safety, I just went and secured my whole house with 9 cameras, and one I had a door ring bell, so I had 10 in all.
And did your husband's death affect you?
Yes, it did.
Are you able to sleep even today?
No, I haven't.
All right. Do you have any children?
I have 3 children.
Is Travis your youngest son?
Yes.
How old is Travis?
27.
And do you have any other children?
I have my son, Rudolph Jr., and I have my daughter, Tierney Purnell.
Okay, how old is
Coleman.
How old is Daryl Rudolph?
Daryl Rudolph is 30.
Okay. And how about?
Maybe 31.
Okay. Are you close with Daryl?
Yes.
And does he help take care of you?
Yes.
Does he help financially also with bills?
All right, y'all. We're gonna dive right back in, man. I've been having some third time's the charm. Third time's the charm. So we're gonna dive right in. We got a lot to go, so I'm gonna just let it play and we're gonna go from there.
Yes.
How about Travis? When was he there the whole time, or was he missing from your home for a few years?
He was going away to college, and then he went to the NFL, and then when he got towards ACL, he came back home, and then he was living at my home.
Okay. Judge, is there that's kind of loud, isn't? Is there a way to? What? That's kind of loud. That fan. It's hard for me to hear him. Maybe.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. All right, and Tierney, how old is she? Approximately.
Tierney is 37.
Are you a grandma also from some of her children?
Yes, I have. Well, I had 2 grandchildren, one deceased, and.
Sorry about that. How about Daryl? Does he have any children?
No.
And how about Travis?
No.
All right, you said Travis went away for college?
Yes.
Where did Travis, where did he grow up? What area?
He grew up in Lake Park, at my home down recently living in now.
And was that with Daryl and Tierney?
My husband, Daryl Sr. and Daryl Jr. and Tierney, since she got married and then she moved on her own.
All right. This Daryl, is he also known by another name?
DJ.
Now, when Travis, where did Travis go to school? What area?
He went to elementary, No Palm Elementary. Then he went to the middle school of Jupiter Middle, and then the high school, Carnegie Newman, and then he went to Florida State.
And was he a good student?
He was a AB honor roll student.
How about Daryl?
Daryl was also, I say a B average student.
All right. Did he go to school also in Palm Beach County, Daryl?
Yes, he went to Palm Beach Garden, and then he went to Palm Beach State and studied agriculture and farming.
Okay. All right. So after your husband's death, you said you bought some cameras?
Yes, I ended up having 6 cameras at the time of the incident, and then afterwards I ended up getting 3 more flood ring cameras.
All right, but let's go back to April 7th, 2021. You know what kind of cameras you had that day?
Yes, I had the Night Owl, I had 6 of them, and also had the ring camera.
Right, let's talk about the Night Owl camera. Where were they?
Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, man. We finally got to get going.
Right.
We got to get going.
On the east side, and then I had also one on the west side.
How about facing the backyard? Any in the backyard?
Yes, I had one in the backyard as well.
Does Daryl or DJ have animals in your backyard?
Yes, my son, he has chickens, he has a pig, he had ducks. He just a animal person. He had even some dragon lizard that he also have.
Dragon lizard?
Well, that's what I call it. It looked like just a lizard alligator to me, but it's
how big is it?
I don't really follow with it, but it's probably about this long.
A foot or a little over a foot?
Yes.
And do y'all have property in Alabama with horses and a farm?
Yes, my husband have over 50 acres over in Alabama.
Is that where Daryl actually wants to be?
Yes.
He's helping you?
Yes.
Okay. Are you currently working?
No.
Were you working back in April 7th of 2021?
Salute to the chat. Salute to the chat, man. We let it get going a little more. She dope when she gets to the part about the fighting stuff. That's when I'm gonna do my commentary.
I just had a lot going on with my husband.
I'm gonna just let y'all catch up for right now. We had a couple of
What kind of work did you used to do before he passed?
I was an office assistant at the Health Center. I also worked at the hospital. Also as an office assistant.
We're just getting to know who she is. Let's get to know who she is.
What hospital did you work
at? It used to be called Columbia, and now it's Town West right now.
You did that for many years?
Yes. I also worked at the bank for over 20 years, and then I changed my career field and got into the medical part as an office assistant receptionist.
And after your husband passed, you weren't able to do that anymore?
No.
All right, so
yeah, it's good to know who the mother is, so we know how the child.
Where was the recording device?
It was inside.
We learned how the child.
I had a monitor that was facing on top of the wall.
Why'd you have a monitor on the wall?
So I can see who's coming in and out.
Did you ever have that before your husband passed away?
No.
So why'd you put it up after? I mean, why'd you need that?
Because I'm a widow, and I was afraid that once my son Daryl Jr. DJ leave, that I want to make sure I had security, because I was really by myself.
And you could see pretty much all angles outside?
Yes.
And this is the Night Owl cameras?
Yes.
How did you record those cameras, or did you believe you were recording them?
They was being recorded. I called the night owl because one time I had a problem, and with the night owl, you actually monitor your own cameras. And the gentleman told me as long as I had it on red, it's being recorded. So at the present time, I'm for sure that it was being recorded because it was on red.
There's nothing more powerful than you making your thing happen. Really going for it.
Did you have any kind of app on your phone?
Yes, I had an app on my phone with the Ring as well as the night owl.
All right, we'll talk about the Ring in a minute, but I'm talking about the night owl. Did you back in April of 2021? Did you have an app on your phone for that?
Yes, I did.
And were you able to? What would that app do? What could you do with it?
You can see each camera. Like I had 6 cameras, and you can see each one of them, and you can see from all surround my house.
And how about at night? Were you able to see at night?
Yes.
You know if those cameras were motion activated or are they working all the time?
They was motion activated. They was working all the time.
So, well, motion activated means it works when
as someone walked by, you can see them moving.
Was it on if nobody was walking by? Could you still see outside?
Yes.
You could.
Yes.
24/7.
Yes.
Did you ever? And let's go back to April of 2021. Before that date, did you ever have to look at the videos to see anything on there to see if it was being recorded?
Yes. I had a problem one day, and I called the night owl because it wasn't. I didn't think it was working. And then one of the customer service rep walked me through it and told me that as long as it's on red, it's being recorded. So I never had to bother with it.
But did you ever go back? And I'm not talking today. Let's go April. You don't have your system today, right? The police took it.
The police took it.
All right, but let's go back before the police took it. Did you ever go back before April of 2021 and have to find the video from a day before, a week before, a year before? Did you ever do anything like that?
I have done it.
And were you able to find the videos?
Yes.
All right. Who controlled whether it was being recorded or not?
You monitored yourself. So that was a system that you update and monitor everything. It's not like you was paying for a service. Once you bought the cameras, it's your responsibility to activate it and look at it, see if it's being recorded. And then if you have any questions, you can call them. They had a number where you can call them.
Well, but who was responsible in your family? Were you the one? Was it DJ? Was it Travis?
Well, I gave them all the password where we all can look at it, but normally I had it on my phone. I don't know if Travis or DJ downloaded it on their phone, but I did have it on my phone.
Did you believe your recorder was working back on April of 2021?
Yes.
There was testimony it was only working a couple of days every month. Do you know anything about that?
No.
It was only set sporadically, day here, a day there.
No. It was when I called, they told me all I had to do is make sure that the notice the recording is on red, and that says that's being recorded. And that day, I know it was being recorded because on my phone, when I checked my Ring, I also checked that one. It showed that they both was being recorded.
All right, so you have no idea why the police were unable to get the recordings?
No. The only thing I can think of is when they took it out, they probably, because it's like a DVR, or VCR rather, and I guess when they stashed it out, they could have had erased it.
Did you have anything to do with erasing any film?
No.
No one in your family did?
No.
All right, let's go back to April 7th, 2021. Do you remember what you did that day?
Yes. I went to my sister's house for Bible study, and
She lived not the address, but what city?
she lived in Revere Beach.
About how far from your home?
I say about, if it's a good time, about 15 minutes.
All right, and how'd you get there?
I drove
And there was what kind of car do you have?
at Lexus.
Where do you normally park?
I normally park in my driveway, but my sister's house I park in her side block.
All right, but in your home, you park in your driveway.
Yes.
Where does Travis normally park?
He usually park in the front on the side of the house, and then Vera Jr., which is DJ Park right behind him.
Okay. That day on April 7th, before you left home, did you see anything or notice anything wrong?
No.
Do you know Dominique Jones?
Yes.
And I'm not asking you today. I'm asking you to go back to April 6th or 5th or 4th. What was your relationship with Dominique Jones?
Dominique was my son's girlfriend, and I had a relationship with her. Like I treated her like she was my own daughter.
Okay. Were you very close with her, or medium, or how would you characterize it?
I say just like you treat your own child. And I really had a lot of love for her.
Did you know that $6.9 billion was lost to cybercrime last?
Were you ever involved in Travis's and Dominique's relationship before this incident happened?
No, I just talked to her like, my daughter, and talked to my son as well.
But did either one ever confide in you, hey, Travis hasn't seen me in 30 days, or I'm upset with him because he's in Miami? You know anything about that? Or
No.
So day to day, you weren't totally involved or really involved in their relationship?
No.
Do you remember what time you left your home that day on April 7th?
Well, we usually have Bible study at 7, so I probably got to my sister's house maybe about 6:45.
Okay, and that's PM, obviously.
Correct.
And when you get there, what do you do?
When I get to my sister's house, we had Bible study. Immediately after Bible study, we was watching a movie, and then I got a call for Dominique. She was very hostile and irate, and she said, "Mom, you gotta come get your son Travis, because I'm gonna have my brothers and his friends to come fuck him up and kill him."
Okay, now we get into the juicy part now. So imagine you as a woman, as a mother, You know your stepdaughter. You know your son has a girlfriend. She's over all the time. And you get a call at Bible study, and the girl's crying, and she's all, out of control. And she tells you she's about to send her brothers over there to kill your son. You can see this is traumatizing this woman right now. She tells your son, she tells you she's about to have her brothers come and kill your son. Imagine that. Imagine that.
But I didn't think that she was going to put a hit on him. The phone dropped, or she hung up the phone, so I had text her.
So let me slow you down. When you get that call from her, did you have any idea what was going on?
No, because she was screaming and hollering, and I couldn't really understand her, but that's when I texted her.
Okay. Did you try calling her back?
No, I didn't call her. I just texted her.
What'd you text her?
I said, Dominique, I don't know what's going on with you and Travis. I said, but you both are grown. I say, if you all not getting along, you need to move on. I say, I love you like my own daughter. I don't teach my son to be disrespectful. I say, I will talk to Travis, and I will let you calm down, and I will call you later. And then she texts me back and say, he has the wrong one. That's all I'm going to say.
He has the wrong one?
Yes.
How were you feeling when you heard all these threats and he has the wrong one?
Actually, I didn't know what to think, because I never thought that she would actually put a hit on my son, and I didn't know she was married. And I actually thought that she was just born off steam. I didn't have an idea she was going to.
Were you concerned?
I was concerned, so I told my sister that I was going to leave. And I left probably about almost 10:45, close to 11 o'clock. And then when I get home, I view my video cameras, and I noticed that she was the one.
Man, this lady over here praying to the Lord, and here you over here on demon time. Wow.
And that was beating on Travis and busting them all in the head. So as I was viewing the cameras, my son Travis.
Let me slow you down. What camera were you viewing?
I was viewing the Ring camera.
Did you see any other cameras that night?
Actually, I just looked at the Ring camera because that's the normally one that I normally look at. The night eye camera, it's a monitor that I just looked up in my house, but I also can look on the phone as well. So I had them both downloaded, but I actually looked at the Ring camera.
All right, so you're looking at the Ring camera. When did you get that Ring camera? Do you remember? Approximately, not the exact.
Well, my husband passed, so 2017. It probably was like either late 2017, 18.
You have that monitor. You pay a service and you have it on your phone?
Yes.
All right, so
right,
what
the
did you
mom
see?
ain't even know she was married.
Home, you looked at the Ring
She
camera
said she would have
on your
never
phone?
let her in the house.
What'd you see?
I seen that
This a Christian woman.
Travis and Dominique was getting into an argument, and as Travis was going in the house, he was trying to tell his brother to open up the door, and as he was going into the house, she just started beating him all in the head. So at that time, I had went inside the room, and Travis was laying in his bed, and his pajamas looking at TV.
Let me slow you down. Did you ever see Dominique and Travis ever get into it like this?
Valentine's Day, I actually didn't see it, but I seen it on my camera, and I told her that she cannot be bringing nothing like that to my home. That's not good.
Similar.
So she done been over there with that drama before. She done told the little broad, don't bring your ass over here with that bullshit. She already done told him. And she still come over here with the bullshit.
What type of behavior?
Yes.
Violence?
Yes.
See Travis do anything to her back in Valentine's Day?
No, because I really wasn't there. When I seen the camera, that's when I seen what was going on.
All right. That was the first sign something was going on?
Yes.
That was Valentine's Day of 2021?
Yes.
All right. So where do you look at this video? In your car?
No, actually, I have my cell phone, so I look at it on my phone, or I can look at it on my TV.
But where are you when you're looking at it? You're in the house?
I was in the house.
All right. After you look at that, what do you do?
I had went into Travis' room to find out what actually went on. And when I went into Travis' room, he was laying in the bed with his pajama pants on, looking at TV. And DJ also was in there. And I was asking them, tell me what's going on with Dominique. She called my phone very hostile, irate, saying that she's going to have her brothers and his friends to come kill you. I said, what's going on, Travis? And as he was explaining, and DJ was trying to explain what happened, then we heard a bam, bam, bam.
How can we contact the below?
So she talking to her son, trying to get some understanding. And as they talking, she already looking at the video. She know her son ain't having, wasn't the aggressor.
No.
All right.
And now these fools come
DJ and Travis
banging on the door.
Down and say they don't believe she's going to do anything?
Yes, because we didn't, I actually didn't think she would actually do this.
Do you know any of Dominique Jones's family?
I have met her mother and also met her brother.
You know how many times you met the mother and brother before that night?
One time at my daughter's birthday party, a Christmas party and my daughter receptionist party.
Did you know much about the mother, Dominique's mom or brother?
No, I just met her.
Salute,
just
Dubs.
Christmas and
Salute, Terrain.
other holidays that
Sneaker
we had
peek.
for my daughter
Miss Yolanda.
birthday.
And you mentioned you didn't know Dominique was married at the time.
All my
No, I
mod.
definitely didn't know.
Everybody pulled
She
up.
never even came into my house if she knew that.
Did you have any?
My bad, y'all. I missed the pass by that part. Now listen to what she said about her being married.
The holidays that we had for my daughter birthday.
And you mentioned you didn't know Dominique was married at the time.
No, I definitely didn't know she was married. She never even came into my house if she knew that.
Did you have any knowledge about? You said your son tore his ACL. Do you remember when that was?
That lady said she would have never let her in her damn house. That's why that little slick broad ain't want to say nothing. She knew this was an honest woman. This woman would have said, hell nah. You ain't gonna bring your married ass around my son.
Travis did that.
He was at the New York Giants and he tore his ACL, and then he ended up going to Miami, and deja vu, the same thing.
And did he have surgery?
Yes.
Do you remember how much before April of 2021 he had it repaired through surgical procedure? If you remember, if you
I
don't.
can't remember, but I know it was during the same time he was out from Miami. He was getting rehab. And
Was your son taking it serious that he wanted to get back into football?
he wanted to get back.
Was he working out every day?
Yes.
And do you know where he went to work out?
He was working down in Miami.
Do you know any of Travis's friends who may be in the NFL?
Yes.
Well, you could tell she was raised in Florida. You know how you know somebody raised in Florida or Georgia? When they say back, like bike. He was trying to get bike. Yeah, she dead out of Florida.
And some of them
Salute, Shade.
have very big contracts.
Yes.
You were, if your son Travis had any firearms?
Yes.
All right. Do you remember if you got them there around the time after his dad and your husband passed?
Yes.
Did you know what kind of firearms or no?
I didn't know what kind, but I know after my husband passed, with security and safety, he made sure that the house was secured
When he was home.
when he was home.
How about Daryl or DJ? Did he have any kind of firearms?
No.
When your son Travis would leave the home and go out with his friends or just go to practice, do you know if he carried a concealed firearm? If you know.
I don't know.
Okay.
Y'all
Did you
make
feel
sure
safe
y'all
having
hit that
Travis
like
having guns in
button.
the house?
I feel safe. Yes.
Okay. So you were about to tell us the door started banging. What time do you think this was about approximately on April 7th, 2021?
It had to be close to 12 o'clock. It had to be close to 12 or maybe a little before 12. I'm not for sure because I wasn't looking at the time, because at the present time, DJ Travis and I was speaking with each other.
Okay. Did you get startled when the door banged like that?
Yes.
Did you know who it was?
No, I actually thought that Dominique had called the police at the time. So I actually know who was knocking at the door, especially that time of night.
Why did you think it was the police? Because something like that made sense, possibly?
It makes sense because she was already said that she was upset, saying that she was going to have my son, Travis, I better come get him because I'm having my brothers and his friends to come kill Travis, and he got the wrong one.
So you thought the police got involved somehow?
Yes.
All right. Was it the police?
Repeat yourself.
Was it the police who came to your home?
No.
After the door knocks or whatever fashion it happened, tell us what happened then.
What happened was my son DJ, he went to the door and he was already, upset about what Dominique did. So with the cameras, it's like my cameras is right here. And when he went to the door,
Let me slow you down. So your camera's set right here.
my cameras is
What room is it in?
it's in the hallway. His is
Where's it facing?
It's facing towards the kitchen.
Or how about if you're in the living room? Can you see it?
Yes.
In the kitchen, can you see the screen?
Yes.
When you say cameras, you mean the actual computer monitor?
It was the monitor.
Or do you have any cameras inside or just outside?
Just on the outside, just the monitor on the inside.
Salute, common sense.
When you come out of Travis's room,
K-Dog, salute.
if you look up, could you see the cameras, or can you see him if you go just come out normally? Or you have
If you have to actually, if you're coming out Travis' room and you're coming through the hallway, in order for you to see the monitor, you have to turn your head back to look at it.
Okay. So you said DJ or Daryl, he goes first.
Yeah, DJ went first.
Did you see him once he leaves the room? Or you
No,
just
Travis and I was still in the room at the time.
and what happens next? What do you hear? What do you see?
Well, what happened was I heard DJ telling them, "This is my mom's house. Please don't bring this to my mom's house." And when I heard that, I immediately came outside. And when I came outside, I seen a crowd of 4 to 5 men out there. And I told them, I say, "You all please leave. I have cameras all around my house."
How are you
I-
saying it the way you are now or differently?
I was saying it as I'm speaking now.
Were you nervous?
I was scared. I told them, I said, I was really in fear because when I came out, I told them, I said, I have cameras all around my house. I said, the police going to be coming. I said, y'all please leave. I said, I have it on the video that Dominique was aggressive. I can show you the video. I said, but y'all need to leave. Then,
Hold on. Did anyone listen to you?
no. one of the men that had the high top dreads came to me. He said, "We want Travis, Ma."
That's the dude that ended up getting killed. The main dude over there gassing up, "Oh, we want Travis. We want Travis." You didn't want Travis. You didn't want Travis. That's the dude end up losing his life. The dude that came up with the most energy.
You need to go back in the house because we come to handle this. We come to handle this.
Why'd you go outside?
Because I heard my son saying that this is my mom's house. Y'all need to leave. Please leave. So me being a mother, I try to get him away from my house before the police or anyone come because I didn't want nobody to get hurt.
Salute, steady ground.
I tried to de-escalate it and none of them was listening to me. I don't know if they was on drugs or I don't know. They just weren't listening.
Did you recognize any of these men?
I didn't know none of the men. I think the one with the hoodie on, I couldn't tell who he was, but later on I found out that was Dominique's brother.
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dave. Recordings are now available on StreamYard. Have you ever done a recording where your guest just had...
But at the time, you didn't recognize any?
I didn't know none of them.
How did you feel when you were out there telling these things?
I felt very scared. I didn't know what to think. And then as soon as my son came out, as soon as Travis came out, the one with the shirt with the tattoos, sucker punched him in the head. And all of a sudden, I seen a crowd of all of them jumping over Travis. And then my son DJ, he jumped in to try to protect his brother. And I'm watching a crowd of them all over. And I'm saying, come on, y'all. Y'all all men. Y'all need to leave. Please leave. I see the police going to be coming. I had my phone. And you can see me just going to my phone, trying to open up the phone. And my mind just went blank because I had a security code on my phone. So I couldn't even think of the number because I was just so disbelieved that my son, they're going to kill my son right in front of my eyes. But my son was out there and I didn't know what to do.
Why'd you think they were going to kill your sons?
Because I seen all 5 of them. It wasn't 4. I seen 5 with my eyes.
In your mind, you thought there was 5?
In my mind, I seen 3 on 2, 1 on 4. I mean, they was just switching up. So it was a lot of them piled on just on Travis until DJ decided to jump in to try to help to protect his brother.
Were you kind of in shock at this point?
I was terrified. I was scared. I was already thinking about my husband, that what had done happened to him with the violence and the gunshot. So I was scared.
When Travis came outside, did he have any weapons in his hand?
Travis didn't have any weapons. When he heard that the guy with the dreads, the long dreads with the high top said that, "Go back in the house. We come to handle this, Mom. We want Travis. That's when Travis came out. And then as soon as he came out, he was trying to say, before he can get a word out to the brother, that's when the guy with the shirt with
Salute,
the
Evelyn
tattoos jumped on him. And that's
Salute,
when all
lovely
of them jumped on
love.
him.
You said the guy with the shirt?
The guy without the shirt with the tattoos.
Okay.
So the guy that was out the shirt with the tattoo, that was that little weirdo that we watched the other day. You know, the one that got shot in the hip? Yeah, he learned a lesson too.
And where did that happen? What part of your home?
It was in the front of my yard. Then it led into the front of my yard in the streets. Then it went to the side. And somehow Travis broke a loose. And I'm seeing like different fights going on at one time. And I'm steady trying to tell him to please leave. Please leave. I have cameras around my house. The police gonna be coming. Y'all just need to leave. And when Travis broke a loose, he went inside. That's when he grabbed the gun.
Let me slow down. Did you see Travis actually break loose?
No, I didn't see him because I was still trying to reasonable with all of them just to leave the house. So I didn't see him. When I seen him, when he did come out, that's when I ran towards him and said, "No, Travis, no, come on, Travis, come on, Travis."
Why'd you do that?
He said that they got my bro. They got my brother and they got DJ. My bro. They got my bro.
That objection is, the basis for that objection is denied.
Why were you grabbing Travis at that point?
Because at the time, I was trying to stop any escalation for anything else because I actually thought that DJ, I didn't even know he was still in danger.
You didn't know where he was at that
I
point?
didn't know where he was.
Did Travis point the gun at anybody?
No, he did not point the gun at anybody. When I grabbed Travis and I said, "No, Travis, no," he said, "Mom, they got my bro." Then I realized that my other son was in danger. And then I was with Travis at the time. And there was the guy with the shirt with the tattoos right beside me. I was in the middle and Travis was on the other side. And he said, "Mom, you need to go back in the house." And that's when I ran in the house.
Did you see Travis trying to load the gun or
No.
get it to work?
No.
Your knowledge is Travis practiced at a shooting range and knows how to use his firearms?
I know he has discriminated. I know he went to the shooting range. Yes.
Okay. But you didn't see him having any difficulty trying to load the gun or anything like that?
No.
The guy without the shirt on, do you remember if he was saying anything to Travis when he saw him with the firearm?
I can't say what he was saying, but I know it was either "I got this" or "You got this." And that's when Travis said, "Go in the house, Mom, go in the house." And I ran into the house. And at the time I ran into the house, I was trying to call the police. I was very fearful for my life and my children's life. And then you could see me on the phone trying to get into my phone to even call the police. Thank God I had neighbors that did call the police.
Why did you use the kitchen phone?
You know what? I didn't even realize I still had the phone in my hand. When I ran into the house, that's when I realized that my phone was in my hand. I was trying to stop them.
This lady is so out of it, which is, definitely justified. You seeing your sons getting jumped and all this stuff. She forgot she even had her phone in her hand. She want to call the police. She don't even realize she got her phone in her hand. That's how serious this shit was. Salute Brittany Smith.
To get the call, and then Travis came in and he said,
Hold on, let me slow you down. So when you're outside and Travis says, "I got my bro," did you know what he was talking about?
he was talking about my son DJ. He said they got my bro. They got DJ, Mom. They got DJ.
Did you know where DJ was at that time?
No,
You didn't see him.
no,
And before you went in the house, could you see DJ?
no.
So you lost sight of him.
Yes.
When there's nothing holding you back, what would your thing be?
Hold up, yeah. Commercial break. Ad break.
An allegation that someone may have pointed a gun at your sons before the actual shooting. Are you able to say whether anyone pointed a gun at either one of your sons while you were out there?
No, because it was so proud. It was going so fast. I was trying to de-escalate, so I can't say I seen the gun or anything.
Salute,
I
Jimmy
don't know
McFly.
when my sons came back in the house.
No, I'm talking about during the incident in the yard before you went in the house.
No.
All right. Could you say they didn't point guns at your sons?
I can't say because there was a brawl between. I'm trying to de-escalate everything between each one of them.
Are you kind of totally out of your mind at this point?
Yes.
Did you see people use these strange men? Did you see them using fist and feet or just fist?
I seen them using anything that's necessary to try to kill my son. I have bricks out there. I have everything out there that you can actually do bodily harm without even having a gun or anything. So I seen two fights going on at one time with a proud man.
And where did the fight? You said Travis, you didn't see when he went in the house, right? Only when he came out?
Only when he came out.
Do you know where he was before he went in the house or not really?
No,
How about DJ? Do you know where he went?
no.
So you kind of lost sight of everything.
I got caught sight of everything because it just happened so fast in a matter of seconds.
Let me ask you this. Did you see any strange cars near your home at all?
No,
You don't know how these men got to your home or left your home, do you?
no.
So you go in your home. Do you hear anything after that?
When I go in my home, I heard gunshots. And then
You heard or no? It's too hard to tell.
I can't tell. I was so afraid and scared and traumatized. I couldn't say.
Brian?
Yes.
So after the gunshots, you obviously can't say anything, right? How it happened or what happened?
No, I didn't see anything.
Okay. So you're in your home. What happens next?
Then I was trying to get into my phone. I had my phone. My mind just went blank. I couldn't even think of mine because I have a security code on my phone. And immediately when Travis came in, he said, "Mom, you all right? You all right?" He said,
Travis comes in first.
Travis come in first.
You have a gun with him?
Yes, he had a gun. And then he said, Mom, you okay? You okay? He said, I thought my life was gone. I thought my brother, my life was gone. These guys had guns pointed at us and I thought my life was gone. And then DJ came right in after him.
Sorry, let me slow you down. How was Travis's demeanor? How was he talking to you?
He was traumatized. All of us was just in fear for our life because we didn't know if they had someone to come back or they'll come back and shoot the shit up just like Dominique instructed.
Is Travis normally a calm man?
Yes.
Normally?
Yes.
Did you ever see Travis get into fights in school?
Never had a problem with any of my kids in school.
And Daryl either?
No.
So you said Daryl or DJ comes in next,
Yes.
Brian, or what's his demeanor like?
He was very, he was really worse than Travis because he thought his life was going to be taken. He said, Mama, they had guns pointing at me. I thought my life was going to be taken. And
So both of her sons came back and said, "Mama, my life is about to be taken. Somebody put a gun in front of my face." Imagine you as a mother. How would you feel when your son come in and tells you some shit like this? I can imagine this woman is scared to death. These are her only two sons. Hell, even if you had 10 sons, you don't want to lose none of your kids before you go. Niggas come over there talking about your son about to die. Man, please. Talking about you about to send your brothers over here to shoot your son. Man, if she was one of those real ghetto mamas, boy, she would have beat that girl to death. She would have pulled up on her. But this woman got saved a long time ago. Bless this woman. Salute, Tina.
all like traumatized. And I'm trying to call the police and I couldn't get in my phone. I thank God for all of my neighbors that really, because we have a very good neighborhood. Everybody's like a family around there. We have never had any problem like this. So when they called, then I heard the sirens and I heard the police. So I know someone was coming there.
When Daryl came home and he said he had guns pointed at him, what else did he tell you? Anything else?
He said, "Mom, I thought my life was going to be over. I thought we all was going to be gone."
Did he give you any details about where the guns were, who was holding them, or not at that point?
No.
All right. How about Travis? Did he give you any details about the guns pointed at him?
No,
Right,
he just said I
Yolanda.
thought my life was going to be over. I seen all of them pointing a gun at me, and I was trying to protect my brother. And
Because you can imagine, like, all this is going on so fast, the fighting and the moving in. You don't know who is who, what's going on. You as a mother, you just trying to, you don't want to see your children getting hurt. So you can imagine just things are going on so damn fast. But see, what they're gonna do is they're gonna they want to try to they gonna want to try to stumble her up in a minute. We're gonna see that in a minute.
I thought I just tried to just get them all away, and the threat is gone.
Did he tell you that he shot at them?
Actually, it's like I know he shot at them because he didn't actually say that he shot at them, but I figured that he did because of the gun that he had and the gunshots that he had. You know, yes.
Okay. You have some water there? You need any water?
Mhm.
Okay. And what happened after that? What did y'all do after this happened? Were you all in shock, or did you calm down, or what happened?
We was in shock. My heart was just running. I relive this every day. I don't sleep. This has affected me mentally, physically, financially, emotionally, even with my health. I relive this every day. It just,
Wow. Now, this shit has affected this woman physically, emotionally, financially. I can only imagine how she's losing sleep. I can only imagine how she loses sleep. I have to pull my trash can all the way up here, y'all, just to spit in it, because you got weirdos that'll say I'm spitting on my floor. I'm literally a trash can, but you know, the attack on me is so real that people make up anything about me, so. I can't even spit in my trash can without a motherfucker recording me. Oh, you're spitting on his floor. Anyway.
to see this going on, just to know that this girl betrayed and she deceived and not knowing that she was even married, it just, it really hurt.
So while you're in the house,
And y'all, I'm only gonna go over the defense side questioning her, because when the prosecution come up, they really just start badgering her. They really just, oh, you saying you couldn't get in there to answer the phone, you couldn't get in there to call the police, you couldn't. That's all they really try to do. So we ain't gonna waste our time with the prosecution trying to make this woman say something. She's telling her story right now. We're just gonna only stick with the defense side, and we're gonna move on to his testimony.
daughter come home?
Yes.
Your home, rather.
Yes.
Are you expecting her?
Yes, because she went out to a party and she know I don't sleep at night, and she told me that she was going to bring me my food so I could have it for the next morning, and she know I'd be up, so I was expecting her to come.
Were you even thinking about her coming at this point, or
At the time, no, I didn't. I was so traumatized.
what did Travis do with the firearm? Do you know?
I think he put it in his room on his closet shelf. I'm not for sure, but I know he did get out of sight.
You know why he did that? Did he tell you?
Just for safety.
You know, the bullets out of the gun?
No.
You remember how long before your daughter came?
They was at the party, so I say it could have been about a half an hour, maybe to 45 minutes.
Before your daughter came, did any of the police come knocking on your door, or were they outside yelling, come on out, or anything like that?
That was after the fight.
Okay. So before that, you just heard sirens, and
Yes, I heard the sirens and the police.
did you hear a helicopter also whirling?
And helicopters, correct.
How about lights, like these lights? Did you see them strobing around
Yes.
your windows?
Well, actually, I didn't see them. I just heard the sirens and the helicopters and the police.
Why didn't you go outside during this time period? Why didn't you just...
I was so traumatized. I was such in shock that I just couldn't believe it. And I didn't know even if I went outside, I'm going to end up getting killed or shot.
By the police, possibly.
Yes.
So did the three of you wait inside the living room area most of the time?
Yes.
And when your daughter came over, did she come with anybody?
She came with my son-in-law, Johnny.
Was he an ex-FBI agent?
Yes.
And did anyone, well, not anyone, but did Travis ask your daughter to hide any evidence or take anything?
No.
Did you ever see your son's phone at all that night?
No.
You don't know what happened earlier in the night with his phone, possibly?
No.
So Tierney gives you the food, and does she basically leave?
Yes.
And did the police at that point come to you or knock on your door and say, come on out?
Yes.
Before that happened, did anyone stop Tierney from coming in your house?
Did anyone stop my daughter from coming to my house? No.
How about when they left? You don't know what happened to them
I
personally?
don't know what personally happened to them till later.
Oh, okay. All right, so eventually the police come to your door.
Yes.
Tell us what happened. What do you remember?
Well, I heard them. They must be at a speaker and said that Travis Rudolph, we need you to come out with your hands up. And then following out the Travis, they want any.
I ain't gonna lie, that had to be scary as hell. You hear the police outside talking about Travis Rudolph, come out with your hands up, and you a mother knowing about all these police shootings and all that stuff like that. So you got to be in fear thinking that, okay, these police might shoot my son, because only thing they've heard is one side of this story. They know he got a gun, all that stuff like that. This lady had to be in fear. Like, this had to be a scary ass situation.
Anybody that was in the home to come out with their hands up.
All right, hold on. Let me slow down. Did Travis go outside?
Yes.
Why would what they told him?
Yes.
Did you see him outside, or you couldn't see what he was doing?
I couldn't see until after I started coming out.
All right, so Travis went out first.
Yes.
How many police were there? Were there many police officers?
When I came out, it was surrounded with police officers and dogs, and there was a lot of them.
How many would you estimate?
I could say about at least 10 or 15.
You said there was more than one dog, multiple dogs?
I don't know how many dogs. I just know it was a dog out there.
What was the dog doing?
I guess he was trying to know if he running just to go attack him.
Right, but was the dog barking or growling or quiet?
He was, it was a dog. I can't say actually what he was doing because at the time I was so scared, and I just know it was a dog.
Did you have guns pointed at you?
I had a flashlight. I don't know about with Travis, but I forgot I had my phone in my hand. So I had my hand up with the phone in my hand. And as I was going out, it was a bright light. And I said, please don't shoot. Please don't shoot. And that's when I came and seen a lot of police that was surrounding me.
Okay. Did you see Travis in handcuffs?
Yes.
Did you see where they took Travis?
They put him down in a police car almost about 3 or 4 houses away from my house.
Were you able to talk to him anymore?
Actually, I really couldn't talk to him because they had already had him locked up in the car.
Did you believe he was arrested right away?
Oh, he was arrested right away because he had handcuffs on him.
Put in the car?
In the car.
Back of a police car?
Yes.
The handcuff behind his back?
I can't tell because I wasn't able to get to the car. I was like nearby the car, but I couldn't see in the car. All I know, he was handcuffed. I seen his hand that was cuffed.
How about you? Were you handcuffed?
No.
DJ or Darryl?
No.
All right. So when you're outside and you see all this, all these police officers, obviously you're scared, right?
Yes.
Height since you got home, you were scared.
Yes.
You know what time it was in the morning when the police were there? Or not really.
It had to be about close to 1 something, maybe a little after.
Is that a guess?
That's a guess.
All right. Did there come a time when you went outside where the police asked you any questions or tried to ask you any questions?
No, because I think one policeman said something, and I said I'm not going to speak to anyone until I have my lawyer.
You remember who that was?
I don't remember.
Was it a female?
No, it was a male.
Did any female police officers give you a business card and say, call us tomorrow or the next day when you have your lawyer, a week later or a month later?
I don't recall, and I don't remember. I just remember talking to a man police officer, and I was out there near Travis' vehicle by the car.
Did you tell the police officer anything about what Travis's defense was?
Well, when I was talking to the male police officer, I said that this was self-defense, and I'm not speaking to anybody until I have my lawyer.
Why didn't you?
Smart woman. Smart woman. That's that mama.
Talk to the police.
Because I was told not to talk to him, but when he came up, I was so afraid and traumatized that I was like, this is self-defense. I said, I can't talk right now until I have my lawyer.
All right. Will you advise that you're going to possibly get subpoenaed and have to go give a statement right away?
No, I didn't tell, no one said anything to me.
All right. Well, why didn't you call the police a day later or a month later and say, or a week later, anytime and say, hey, this is what really happened from my perspective? Why didn't you do that?
I didn't call the police because I was waiting for my lawyer, and I was waiting for them to actually call me.
You're waiting for the police to call you?
Correct.
They never did?
No.
Did you trust the police after they arrested your son right away?
Well, I don't say that I don't trust. There are some good policemen and bad policemen, but the way the situation happened, no, I did not trust them.
Why?
Because I felt that they didn't do no investigation to see what really happened. And with my son being taken and not knowing what the full facts was, I was afraid, even for my other son, that he would have been locked up as well.
So it's not a good situation, right?
Right.
You thought that Darryl would possibly get arrested by the same police?
Yes.
Okay, I attend to the witness. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, need a break of any kind before we get into cross-examination? Apparently not. Okay, who's going to handle cross-examination? All right, Ms. Ellis, go ahead.
Good morning. How are you? I'm fine, thank you.
Rudolph, is it fair to say that during the time that you were out there when this fight was going on, I think you referred to it as a brawl, right?
Yes.
That you never saw any of the 4 or 5 guys that came to your house at night. You never saw anybody pull out a gun, did you?
No.
And I mean, had you seen that, you would have immediately run in the house, or you would have went to the phone and your landline in your house and called 911 immediately if this was anything other than a fist fight, right?
Ma'am,
Yes, ma'am.
that's being a mother. That's
So here's the prosecution. Y'all know they're gonna try to do all the extra shit. I'm gonna let some of it play because some of this shit just sound ridiculous.
back into the home because I was seeing all 4 to 5 people jump on Travis. And then immediately when the one with the shirt with the tattoos, the one with the shirt with the tattoos attacked Travis and hit him in the head, that's when all 4 to 5 of them jumped on Travis.
Okay, so let me stop here. So at that point, you're out there witnessing this, right?
Yes,
And they're jumping on your son, right?
correct.
And at some point, you see Daryl, your other son, he intervenes to help. Is that right?
Yes,
And you're out there and you're watching all this go on.
yes,
And you have your phone in your hand at the same time that this is going on, correct?
yes,
And during the time that this was going on, you were actually trying to show the guys, the young men that came to your house, a video or something that was on your phone. Is that right?
But what I was trying to do is get into my phone to call the police. And when I told them that I seen Dominique as aggressive on my videotape and y'all need to leave because I have cameras all around my house and the police gonna be coming. Yes, I was trying to show them the video, but I couldn't even get into my phone. They was not listening to me. They said that they wanted my son, Travis, and they wanted him dead. So I was trying to de-escalate. I didn't want anyone, any child, to end up getting hurt.
So it's your testimony today that you were never able to get into your phone while you were outside.
Correct.
And all this time, though, you are concerned that these young men are going to kill your son or both of your sons, right?
Correct.
And when the fight was going on, you realized that you could not get into your cell phone. You didn't make your way into your house to use your landline phone, right?
Ma'am, I was so traumatized and so fearful for my life, I couldn't even get into my house to even think of a house phone because I normally don't use my house phone. I just have it as a backup. I usually have my cell phone. So at the time, I was so traumatized, I didn't even think of a house phone at all. I didn't even think to even go back into the house. I was just trying to de-escalate, the situation.
Well, at some point, the situation did become de-escalated. Is that right, Ms. Rudolph?
Yes,
Because, and you've seen the video in this case, right?
yes, yes,
And there's a point in that video where you guys are standing at the end of your driveway, pretty much in the street, right?
yes,
And there's you, that's kind of like to the left of the gentleman, the young man who had the tattoos, right?
correct.
And then there are the other young men who came as well, right?
I'll be honest with you, all I remember is that the guy with the shirt off with the tattoos was beside me. I lost track of DJ and Travis because they went from my front yard to the street. So yes, we was beside each other.
Okay, and at this particular point, Ms. Rudolph, nothing was going on. You guys were just standing there, right?
No, we weren't just standing there. You got to remember the ring. You got to remember the ring is just so many seconds. So what you probably seen just a glimpse of us standing there at the present time. But it's not like on my night owl. If my night owl would have been shown, it'd have been shown from the brow that broke from the beginning of my front yard up to the street of my front yard, then to the side of the front yard.
So it's your testimony that when you see you guys standing in the roadway at the end of your driveway, and you guys are just standing there, that's not what we're seeing? You guys just standing?
I just said again, that is the ring. The ring has so many seconds it's not like it's like a video that's showing over and over again. It's just a glimpse. So like I said, the guy with the tattoo, that with the shirt was off. I'm right beside him, but take in mind, I'm also running each directions trying to de-escalate the situation. So as they was continuing beating on Travis and DJ, somehow Travis broke loose and got away while they was continuing beating on my other son.
And you said, well, when they broke loose, when that occurred, and you see Travis, you lose sight of Travis, isn't that right?
That's correct. I lost sight of Travis. And when he did come out and slip and fell, I grabbed him because I said, no, Travis, no. He said, they got my brother, mama, they have DJ. In the fear of my life, in the fear of his life, I actually walked with Travis. Travis did not even use the gun or anything. When I walked with him, that guy with the t-shirt off with the tattoos, he was directly standing beside me. And I was in the middle and Travis was on the other side with his gun. And when he told me to go in, he said, Ma, go inside, Ma. And I ran inside. After that, I don't know what happened.
And when we see you on the video, when your son Travis comes running out of the house with his firearm, we see you immediately start to run, make your way towards Travis, right?
Correct.
Please, Travis, no. Right?
I said, no, Travis, no. Please, Travis, no. Come on, Travis. And then that's when he said, they have my brother, they have DJ. That's when I realized that my other son was still being attacked.
And you were yelling, please, Travis, no, because in your mind, there was no need for Travis to resort.
No, there was a need there was a need. And the reason for that need is because he was trying to protect his brother. The threat was still going on. I didn't even know that I didn't even know that my other son was lost sight.
So let's talk about that. You said there was a need because you on that video are to the point where you are running at him saying, please, no.
That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. Ma'am, it was either our life or their life. Okay.
Where DJ was. At the point that you're telling him no, Travis, no. Do you know where DJ is?
No, ma'am.
So you don't know whether or not your son Travis is even being truthful about the fact that they got your son DJ and they have a gun at his head, or they pulled a gun on him, do you?
Ma'am, it happened so fast. If you was in the situation, I don't know if you're a mother or not, but I was trying to de-escalate this, and I didn't want no one to get hurt or harmed. I said, I told Travis, no. And as a mother, my son have never disrespect me. I have very manageable children. His character speak for itself, and everyone know that. When he came and said, no, Travis, when I said, no, Travis, no, I didn't have no idea that my other son was in threat for his life. I had no idea that the type was still being on. I had no idea that when Travis told me, Mom, you need to go back in the house, they got my brother, they got DJ. And that's when I ran back into the house.
And when Travis tells you that they have his brother, your other son, you don't know what he means by that, do you? You don't know if that's still the fist fight going on, do you?
Ma'am, I do know what that means. I have never seen my son reacting that way. I never seen my son ever disrespect me in that way. I never seen my son get to the point that he is so afraid for his life. My life is me being a mother, being out there, especially when Dominique said, go shoot that shit up. And her brother said Travis was a dead man. Of course, I did not know what could have happened, but I do know this, that my son saved his life. He saved his brother's life. He saved my life, because it could have went the other way around, and it could be dead in the casket.
Hey, that'll teach you. See that jury listening.
Dominique made threats, right?
Correct.
And the threats were that she was going to have your son killed. Is that right?
That's correct.
And if I'm not mistaken, and if I am mistaken, I apologize. I don't mean to be. I'm not trying to confuse you. When the young men were there were threats being made that they were going to kill your son and his brother as well?
Ma'am, when I came out the door, as I said, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, me as a mother, when I heard my older son outside saying that this is my mother house, please leave my mother house. When I heard him say that, I immediately walked out the door. And that's when I had told all those young men that was out there, and it wasn't young, it was actually men. I told them, I said, all of them, I said, I have cameras all around my house. The police will be coming. You all need to leave. Y'all all black men. I don't need this on my property.
You said and you said this several times. The police will be coming. Who was going to tell the police to come? Who told them to come? When you walked out your door and you saw those young men, those guys, those grown men, whatever you want to refer to them as, when you walked out there and you saw them there, who was going to go back in the house and call the police?
Ma'am, it went so fast, I couldn't even get back into my house. I was just trying to get them away from the house.
When you couldn't get into your phone, Mr. Rudolph, when you couldn't get into your phone, when you forgot your passcode because so much was going on, it's your testimony that it didn't dawn on you, let me run in the house and call 911 from my...
Ma'am, I'm seeing a brow of...
Cause y'all gotta think about it. What they're really telling you is, you should have let those dudes see if they could kill y'all first. Yeah, why you ain't let them, why you ain't see if he was gonna shoot first before you start shooting? Why didn't you let him shoot you first? Why didn't you let your kids get out there and get their ass whooped and you go run in the house and go find the phone and call the police? Don't worry about your sons. They might, they'll be all right. You go run in the house and don't worry about nothing. This lady is tripping, but she's doing her job as a prosecutor.
4 to 5 people on one of my sons, then another one on my other son. I could just leave to go into... I didn't think about my house phone. Who even use a house phone? I just got it as...
Right. You see 4 or 5 dudes jumping on your sons? You a Christian woman who's thinking about going to the house phone. This woman ain't even... She forgot she had her own phone in her damn hand.
To bike up in my house just in case I need to use the phone if my cell phone go down.
Your cell phone went down this time.
Actually, my cell phone didn't go down. The problem was I was so traumatized and so fearful for my life that I couldn't just get into my phone.
You couldn't access your cell phone. So
correct.
Right?
Correct.
Situations that arise where you may not be able to access your cell phone. You have a landline, right?
Yes.
Now they're outside fighting, right? At this point, you're not in the fight. Nobody is hitting you, correct, Ms. Rudolph?
Correct.
Okay, so at that point, when you saw that it was 2-on-1, 3-on-1, and going back and forth, Nothing told you let me go in the house and call.
As I said, ma'am, I did not think to even get into my home because it happened so fast. I couldn't even think to even go into the home when this was a brow.
I'm about to move on or whatever. I wanna play y'all one little part where she really, the prosecutor says the dumbest shit, y'all. Hold on. She said some dumb ass shit. I want y'all to hear this shit.
Men's jumping on both of my sons.
So when you were saying the police are coming,
no, what I said.
You testified earlier that when you walked outside and they started fighting, when actually before the fight, you said when you walked outside, you told them you guys need to go home. You know the police are coming. When they started,
excuse me, ma'am. Let me correct you.
Because y'all see how people would change up your words. The woman said, "I got cameras all around my house. The police gonna be coming." She ain't said she called the police. She just telling them. She's trying to scare them off. But y'all gonna hear the prosecutor trying to make it like the woman already done called the police, and y'all see how people can change up your words.
What I said was, when I first came out the house, when I heard my son Daryl Jr. DJ said, "This is my mother's house, please leave my house." When I came out, I told all those men that you all need to leave my house, get off my property. I have cameras all around my house. I say the police will be coming if you all do not get off my property. I said, I have Dominique on my videotape showing that she was aggressive. I said, y'all need to just leave. I said, I can show you. Before I can even get into my phone to even show them, to even access my code, I couldn't think of it because I was traumatized. Then the guy with the high top dreads told me, with the long dreads,
which is the guy that got killed,
told me, we want Travis. And he said, we want Travis. He said that, Mom, you need to go in the house because we come to handle this.
Right. So let me ask you about this video that you have on your phone. That video that you are referring to, that is the night owl video, is that right?
The one I seen was on the ring.
The ring, is that what you were trying to show them?
Correct.
So you had I think you testified on direct that that your night owl video device, it was recording that day.
It was being recorded. Okay. But when I looked at the camera, the first thing I look at is my ring camera. So I looked at the ring camera, but the reason why I know it was being recorded because I had a situation being recorded all the time because I had a situation a while back.
From what device are you referring?
From the night owl. Okay, I had a situation a while back and they told me that if you ever want to know if your video is working and being recorded, it has to be shown on red. So that's why I
just a little bit to the dumbass part this woman gonna say.
You ever see the night owl camera?
Were you ever able to access that footage?
DVR, so which means that when they take the DVR, you no longer to watch it like whereas the ring.
You are Mr. Estes, right? You live across the street from him, correct?
Yes.
And while this fight was going on, he wasn't outside, was he?
No.
And Mr. Estes is somebody that you consider, a good neighbor, right?
Well, we have a very good neighborhood, yes.
But to the point where you actually had him do some work for you at your house, correct?
Yes.
When you couldn't get into the passcode, you couldn't remember your how to get into your phone because you were traumatized by what was going on. Why didn't you run to Mr. Estes?
No problem for the
that same night.
He's right across the street.
Ma'am, somebody coming to your house at 12:30.
Mix, I see you in the area, my guy. Yeah, we going over the mother testimony right now. We about to go over Travis' testimony also.
1 o'clock in the morning. You think I would run to his house for that? No, I wouldn't do that.
Right. That she just asked the dumbass question. You telling me I supposed to run over here to my neighbor house 1 o'clock in the morning while my son's out here getting fight?
You would ask for help. You describe your neighborhood as
yes, but I would never go to disrespect any of my neighbors or even my family coming at 1 o'clock in the morning asking them to take the code or help me get the code off my phone.
Well, no, not to get.
Yeah, because that's basically what you're telling the man to do. Hey, I can't get the code off of my phone. Could you call the police? Like, that sound dumb. The lady knows she got her phone. It's just shit happening so fast that she just happened not to be able to get in it. It's not that she ain't running to her neighbor because she don't have a phone. It's just everything going on so fast and she's never been in a situation like this. You can't tell a person how to react if you haven't been in that situation.
I went to open my phone.
From their phone or their house.
To be honest with you, ma'am, my neighbors are so good. We have a very, like a family neighborhood. They had already called the police. That's when we heard the helicopters and the sirens and the police. Before I can even get into my phone or even call, the police was already on its way.
And so you said that, let's talk about that. You said that the neighbors in your neighborhood are so good that, because you were the first one in the house, right?
Correct.
And when you went in the house, your son Daryl and your son Travis, they didn't come inside with you, right?
It's a yes question, but when I cannot respond to it, when I came back into the house, it was just in a matter of seconds. No, I did not hear it right away, but as soon as that gunshots fired start going off, I thought that my sons was gone. I thought my life was going to be gone as well.
Let me ask you about that. You started hearing gunshots. As soon as you heard those gunshots, you thought that your sons, you didn't know who was being shot.
Correct.
And you still didn't use your landline, did you?
Ma'am, I was so traumatized and so fearful of my life.
Y'all see how she trying to do? You still don't use your landline, did you? Ma'am, who the fuck? Like, come on now.
Surely when you start hearing gunshots, and there were 39 of them, surely when you start hearing gunshots like that in rapid succession like that, you don't think to just go to use your landline and call the police? Because after all, at that point, your sons were still outside, right, Miss Rudolph?
Yes,
You don't know who's being shot,
you're correct.
and you didn't use your landline.
As I said, I was traumatized. I didn't think, if I couldn't get into my cell phone for the phone I always usually use.
Like she said, you don't know who being shot. This woman is thinking the worst first. She's thinking her sons is getting shot. And you talking about a damn landline.
I didn't even think to even go to my house phone.
Well, let's talk about when the police got there. Well, actually, before they got there, when your sons came back inside the house, they both told you that the men who were there pulled guns on them,
Correct.
and they were both upset. Right?
We all were traumatized.
We all were traumatized. And at that point, no one in the house still used a phone to call the police, right?
Correct.
I mean, Daryl could have used his phone to call the police, correct?
They have, to be honest with you, they had already taken my son Daryl's phone. They have already taken Travis' phone. The only reason why I didn't get my cell phone, because I came out with my hand up. Didn't even realize I had my phone in my hand.
I'm talking about when Daryl and Travis first came in the house after the gunfire stopped.
All of us was traumatized and we didn't even think about no phone.
And you didn't think,
Ain't nobody thinking about no fucking police when niggas came over here to jump you and you had to defend your family.
about the police either, did you?
Oh, I thought about the police because I knew that I had neighbors that was going to definitely call the police, because before I can even get it to my phone, that's when I heard the helicopters and I heard the sirens and I heard the police coming.
So at this point, you and Daryl are in the house, right?
Yes, all of us was in the house.
And you nor Daryl decided to use any phone to call the police, to tell the police, these men came to my house.
As I
These men came
said,
to my house and pointed guns at my sons. No one thought to do that, right, Miss Rudolph? No one thought to do that.
it's not that we didn't think, it's just we were so traumatized that we couldn't even get to the phone.
Okay, so nobody did it.
No one did it.
You guys were relying on your neighbors, right?
It's not that we was relying on our neighbors. We was
Is that she already hear the fucking police coming? What part of this dumb bitch don't understand?
so traumatized that we didn't know what was going on. Ma'am, I don't know if you've ever been in a situation like this, but as a mother, not only, okay, so you as a mother, and you see, you trying to de-escalate all these men at your home. You're not trying to get anyone harmed or killed or anything. You begging them to leave.
And then when they don't,
And then trying to attack your son right in front of your eyes. And how could I call when I'm traumatized and I'm fearing for my life as well as my son's life?
She trying to piss the lady off. This lady been up here all nice and sweet. Now she up here with the bullshit.
And I'm seeing all of them being attacked. How could I call?
so now let's talk about when law enforcement did get there.
Now this is where the really dumb question. This is the last part we're gonna listen to this dumbass prosecutor. As far as with her asking her question. Now listen to this dumbass question, y'all.
At some point, you realized that they were outside. Is that right?
Correct.
And at some point, Daryl realized that they were outside also, right?
Correct.
And neither one of you walked outside.
Well, the reason why we didn't.
She said neither one of you walked outside. Motherfucker, do you know what the police are doing to black men?
Door, and just said, hey, can one of you guys come here so we can tell you what happened? Nobody did that.
Well, for number one,
Listen to what she said, y'all. She said nobody went outside and said,
well, the reason why we didn't.
Opened the door and just said, hey, can one of you guys come here so we can tell you what happened? Nobody did that.
Well, for number one, they wasn't around my house. We just heard sirens and we just heard the police that was outside. So as I said, especially when you have someone to put a hit on your son and call and said he have the wrong one, and then say that go shoot this shit up. And then the brother say, my son is a dead man walking. You think I'm gonna go outside for them to have other people that they already had calls that probably already made for them to come to finish the job?
salute true, Emperor.
This is the point where I'm asking you if you saw law enforcement. I think you testified on the record that you either heard them or you saw the lights.
I heard the sirens. I didn't peep out my window. I heard the sirens. I heard the helicopter.
So this is the point where now it's your opportunity, or Daryl's opportunity, to go out there and say, hey, can somebody come here so we can tell you guys what happened? Even if you don't want to go out there, even if you don't want to send Daryl out there and you don't want to go out there, isn't that the opportunity where you can open your door and stick your head out and say, hey, can one of you guys come in here? I'm inviting one of you guys, one of you police officers, I'm inviting you into my home so I can tell you what happened that night.
What? So you saying after a black man just fired a firearm, a whole bunch of police come, which are most likely white men that have been all over the news for shooting, beating, shooting first, asking questions later. You saying somebody was supposed to peek their head at the door? Can one of y'all come in? Well, can one of y'all come in so I can explain this? Man, that shit ain't gonna work. Like one police officer, I'm like, yeah, y'all, don't worry about it. Y'all put y'all guns down. I'm gonna go in there by myself. You know, we don't know who this dude is. We don't know why he started shooting, but I'm gonna go in by myself so I can talk to them. Really? Really, ma'am? You went to lawyer school all this time for you to say some dumbass shit like that?
Can you have done that?
At the present time, as I said, I was so traumatized. Yes, I maybe could have done that, but at my mind, in fear of my life, in fear of my son's life, I just didn't think to do it. I was too traumatized to even go out there.
Somebody had actually, if those men had actually pulled guns, if those men had actually pulled guns on Travis or DJ nor you would have wasted any time telling the police, please.
Well, maybe wouldn't, because we probably would have been dead. You're correct. We wouldn't waste no time because it could have been my daughter bearing all three of us in 3 caskets. You're right. You're right. None of us wouldn't be able to call the police.
Well, that's because there were no guns being pointed at anybody.
Well, was you there? But was you there?
Was you there? Oh, nigga, mama firing back. Was you there? That a teacher. Yeah, mama fired back on that ass, boy. You playing. This could have been my sons. You over here playing.
DJ nor you would have wasted any time telling the police, please.
Well, maybe wouldn't, because we probably would have been dead. You're correct. We wouldn't waste no time because it could have been my daughter bearing all 3 of us in 3 caskets. You're right. None of us wouldn't be able to call the police.
That's because there were no guns being pointed at anybody.
Well, was you there? But was you there? But was you there? But was you there?
Don't crosstalk. Wait for the question. Go ahead.
Hit her ass. Was you there? Was you there? All these people want to talk when they wasn't there. Motherfucker, you don't know what the fuck was going on. Was you there? You don't know how this shit affected me. Was you there? All that talking.
I wasn't there. But the conduct from your son Daryl tells us that there were no guns pointed at anybody. Isn't that true?
Ma'am, I was not there to see it because I ran back into the house. All I know, when my sons came in and said they thought their life was over and guns was pointing to them, I knew right then that.
She knew right then her sons don't lie to her. If her sons came in that bitch immediately and told her, hey, we thought our lives were about to end, them boys pointing guns at her, guess who she gonna believe? She not gonna believe that lying ass girl, brother. She gonna believe her son. Salute the mama, y'all. Salute the mama.
All my sons, including myself, could have been gone.
So now I want to talk to you about police got there. Obviously, nobody went outside. We've established that.
The prosecutor reaching right now because they having a hard time with trying to discredit the mother of the defendant. So what they got to do is try to discredit her because she's the most trustworthy witness, which she kind of helped out the prosecution because she said she didn't see the gun that her son said the boy had when he came out with the gun, and he said, you got it. She said she didn't see the gun. That helps them out. If she was gonna come up here and just lie, she would have just went on here and said, yeah, I seen him with a gun. So you kind of, if I was a juror, I would notice that. I would like, okay, if she was just a liar, she would have, if she wanted this to automatically go her son's way, she'd have came out here automatically saying, yeah, he had a gun, I seen the gun. But she didn't do that. She just telling her truth. But 2 things could have been true. He could have had a gun, but she might have not have saw it. A lot of shit going on. And she wasn't there for her down the road where they were jumping the brother.
At some point, you indicated on direct that you could hear them from the outside telling your son Travis to come out.
But the thing about it, the dude don't got money like that. He ain't got money like that, man. This man was, you know what I'm saying, he wasn't in the league no more. You know, he was trying to get in the Canadian League. He ain't got buku bread like that. I'm pretty sure this shit broke the whole family here. That man had to pay a lot for this defense. They probably had to mortgage the house, all kind of shit for this shit. I know this probably had to strain them financially.
Outside, right?
Correct.
And he went outside, correct?
Yes.
And then you and DJ went outside also?
Yes.
Now, at that point, when you guys went outside, I think it's your testimony on direct that you told them this is self-defense, this was self-defense, but that's all you were going to say until you obtained or retained a lawyer. Is that right?
Yes.
Now, did you mean that?
That I would have to have a lawyer before I be able to speak? Yes, I did.
Why did you ever hire one? Did you ever retain one?
I did.
Okay. Did you ever then get into contact with law enforcement to tell them what happened?
I retained a lawyer, and that's what he did.
Who?
Mark Shiner.
Did you ever ask
You see him over there.
to accompany you to Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office, or to accompany DJ to the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office, so that either one of you that tell law enforcement what happened that night?
And how long ago were you talking about this?
Well, whenever you retained Mr. Shiner.
When I retained Mr. Shiner, I got information. I didn't ask him about taking me to the police officer. I thought that he'll be the one to get all the information to be able to guide us in the right direction before we even go and speak to any police officer.
That's right, Mama.
So
That's
when you
right.
retained Mr. Shiner, that was for the purpose, that was for all of you guys.
Yes.
And when you retained Mr. Shiner, was it your plan for you and DJ to go into the law enforcement and to go into the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office to tell them what happened on April 6th going into April 7th?
Ma'am, I was so traumatized. I didn't know how the law worked. That's why I wanted to retain a lawyer, so that way they can lead us in the right direction.
Or did he ever lead you to the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office? So you tell them your side of the story.
He didn't, but I didn't get any information for a police officer or a subpoena or anything for my son and I to come in to tell what happened. That's why the purpose of retaining a lawyer, so that way they can guide you in the right direction. I didn't have no idea on which way to go unless I was subpoenaed to come in.
Rudolph, you had some conversations with Mr. Shiner. I mean, you said you retained him for you and DJ as well. Is that right?
Correct.
He told you, you know, that you don't need
It's
to
almost
talk to
done,
law
y'all. It's
enforcement,
almost
right?
done. I'm gonna let her whole testimony go. It's only a couple of more minutes, so I think the prosecutor is losing this one.
All right, feel free to stand up and stretch, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh yeah, it is done. Yeah, they done.
Detective Vanderlaan, do you recall who she is, Ms. Rudolph?
I heard of her, but I really don't know who she is.
Do you recall speaking with her the night of this incident or going into the early morning hours? The next day?
I didn't speak to anyone. I don't recall, and I don't remember.
And so you don't recall, I think you testified on direct, that you don't recall her leaving her card with you or Daryl Rudolph. Is that right?
I don't recall. I don't remember.
And at this point, I mean, after your son Travis was arrested for this and charged, you didn't go in to speak to police officers, right?
No.
Daryl didn't go in to speak to police officers, right?
No.
And as of today, this is the first time that you and Daryl, well, you, has told what happened on April 6th going into April 7th, right?
Correct, to my lawyer.
You don't think that was important for the police to know?
I actually thought
You would think that the police would come and contact her so they can get their side. That's the problem. The police didn't do their damn job, thoroughly investigating.
the police already knew. I actually thought they was the one that will be getting in contact with my lawyer or getting in contact with me. So I don't recall speaking to anyone.
Just if I can just have a moment, please.
You may.
Take 2 moments. Figure out what the fuck is you talking about. But we can't figure out what the fuck you talking about, man.
Thank you.
All right, any redirect? All right, this is going to be brief. If not, then I'm going to ask it. Okay, very well. Go ahead.
Did you ever get a subpoena from the prosecutors to give a deposition like everyone else in this case did?
I didn't get no subpoena, no deposition.
And if you did, would you have went there and told the truth?
Yes.
But that never came, did it?
No.
And also, were you told to protect yourself and not talk to the police without everything being recorded and a prosecutor there and a court reporter?
Yes.
That ever come? The subpoenas to have you do that?
No.
Police never cared what you had to say, did they?
Correct.
You see the police wearing body cameras at all when they were at your house? If you remember?
I was traumatized. I don't know
You
what
don't
they had.
Okay. Last question.
That was easy.
Your son Travis a hero?
Yes, he's my hero. He's DJ hero. He's the family hero. He's even the neighborhood hero.
That's all I have. Thank you, man.
All right. Any reason?
Y'all see how easy that was? God damn. He's the neighborhood hero. The neighborhood hero. And y'all didn't even try. Y'all didn't even try. Police didn't even try. They even, man, we might have to go over the officer too, but we'll get to that on another day because they really fumbled the ball on this investigation. So now we're gonna go to Travis. Let's go get Travis' testimony. This is Travis. So this is I think he's the last person that's gonna testify. So now they're gonna do closing arguments. They were actually doing closing arguments today. So we can go over closing arguments also because tomorrow they're gonna be reaching a verdict. And I want y'all to know everything that's been presented in this case before we, wait for the verdict.
Okay, welcome back, folks. Everyone take your seats, please. There are additional seats over there if everybody scoots over. All right. You may call your next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. That's called Travis Rudolph.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the evidence you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
All right, Mr. Rudolph, please say and spell your first and your last name for the record and the jury.
My name is Travis Rudolph, Travis. Last name Rudolph, Rudolph.
Sir, all right, you may inquire, Mr. Shiner.
Mr. Rudolph, how old are you, sir?
I'm 27.
And back in April 7th of 2021, how old are you then?
I was 25.
Where'd you grow up?
I grew up in Lake Park, Florida, 550 T Drive.
I heard your mom testify that you grew up with your mom, dad, brother, sister.
Correct.
All right. And did you go to school in Palm Beach County?
Yes, I did.
Did you have a very close family growing up?
Yes.
A lot of close family.
Yes, sir.
But let's talk about a little bit about your history. Where'd you go to school? Where'd you go to middle school, high school?
I went to Jupiter Middle School, and then for high school, I went to Cardinal Newman High School.
And when did you start playing football?
My first time playing actual recreational football I was 5 years old.
Did you play other sports as well?
Yes, I played basketball and I also ran track in high school.
Did you excel in athletics?
Yes, I did.
You got a scholarship to college?
Yes, I got a scholarship to go to Florida State University.
They paid for your full education?
Yes.
When you went to Florida State, where's that located in case somebody doesn't know?
That's in Tallahassee, Florida.
And when you went there, why'd you get a scholarship for what?
I got a scholarship for playing football. I did exceptionally well in high school, and that was the school that I chose to pick.
You have offers from many different.
Yeah. Yes, I also had 32 other offers throughout the country.
Did that something that you had?
Yeah, Lovely Love, he had a knee injury. That's kind of why he was down at his mother's house, because he had suffered a knee injury while he was playing for the New York Giants, and then he got cut. And then he got picked up by the Miami Dolphins, and then he got cut again, I think because of the same injury. And then he was rehabbing that injury, and he had just signed a contract to play in the Canadian League. So he was down there pretty much where he stays at is probably 40 minutes from Miami. So I think he was driving back and forth to Miami and training and stuff, and just pretty much staying at his parents' house, doing his thing, getting himself right, getting back in the NFL. And he just got caught up in, messing with a female.
Work hard for, or is it just come natural, or you tell us?
Definitely made sacrifices, worked hard. I remember it was yesterday, I was actually taking time off on the weekend to train with my basketball coach.
All right. How about football? Was that a full-time endeavor?
Salute 421 TV.
And in college?
Yes.
Did there come a time that you played professional football?
Yes.
Where was that?
In 2017, I signed with the New York Giants as an undrafted free agent. And 2018, I signed with the Miami Dolphins.
Did something else happened in 2017 that rocked you and your family's world?
Yes, a week before the draft, my father was tragically killed. They said it was an accidental killing, but yeah.
All right, he was shot in the head?
I believe he was shot in the neck and he was like paralyzed, and pretty much they said he was going to be a vegetable if we kept him on the ICU.
Wow. So a week before this man's greatest day of his life, potentially, because he didn't get drafted, but he still got signed as a free agent. He's been excelling in college and high school. His dad got to watch, you know, him in his best years of football. And then right before he, you know, particularly went into the NFL, they lost their father. I mean, you can tell this is a close-knit family, 2 boys, girl. The father got killed. They stayed in a, middle class home. Like, you can't ask for no more. And then, you know, this family gets this tragic turn. It's crazy. 10-year stretch. Like, wow.
And he passed away shortly after.
Yes.
That obviously traumatic for you.
Most definitely.
Did your mom become a different person?
Yes.
Everyone in your family traumatized, obviously.
Yes.
Did there come a time where you came back to live at home?
Yes.
When was that?
That was after I had torn my ACL with Miami Dolphins. So I had signed with the Miami Dolphins, and the same day I signed, we had practice, and unfortunately I had torn my ACL during practice.
And did you get surgery for that?
Yes.
Damn, boy. I'm talking about when it rains, it pours. You tore your ACL in New York, get your shit back right. You get signed by the Miami Dolphins, and you tear your shit on the first motherfucking day. God damn. They ain't even let a nigga get a check. Damn.
What is that?
That's it's in your knee. So pretty much I tore my ACL and I partially tore my meniscus as well.
What position were you playing in college?
Wide receiver.
For people that don't know, if they don't know about football, what is that generally? What do you do?
Pretty much you're designed to catch the football and score touchdowns, really. So pretty much you have the quarterback and he throws the ball to you, and as well as you block to the guys, your running backs or whoever catches the ball, or run the ball when it's their turn.
Can you tell us how many hours you would spend every year practicing?
Countless hours. I can't even keep count, to be honest with you.
When you play football, are you very fast?
Yes.
Very fast reflexes?
Yes, sir.
Even growing up in school, were you pretty much very athletic?
Yes.
Most of your friends?
Most definitely.
So you come back from New York and move back to Florida?
Yes.
The same day you got injured, you tore your ACL?
Yeah, so pretty much when I was with the Giants the following year, which was 2018, I got cut from, basically you have to work out and try out to make the team again, and I got cut from the Giants. So shortly after that, I came back home, and after that, I was there for, I would say, approximately 5 weeks. And then on the 5th week, I got a call from the Dolphins, and they offered me to work out for them. That's
when you got injured?
Yes.
And do you remember when that was approximately?
I believe it was October 10th was the day I tore my ACL, and I worked out for the Dolphins.
And when you tore your ACL, you said you got surgery?
Yes. So pretty much after I tore my ACL, they set up a plan where basically I had to it's like a pre-rehab type thing before you actually get the surgery, because they said it's better for you and then you'll get better results after having the surgery. So I pre-rehab for 2 weeks, and after the 2 weeks, I went and got surgery in Pensacola, Florida.
And was that paid for by the NFL?
Yes.
They gave you insurance?
Yes.
And did you also do rehab?
Yes.
Did there come a time when you started playing football again?
Yes. Well, I was just pretty much rehabbing until I got the opportunity. Eventually, I had got a contract with the Canadian Football League with Winnipeg Blue Bombers. So that's pretty much what was going on.
Was that your path to try to get back in the NFL?
Correct.
And did it come easy getting back, trying to get into the Canadian Football League before the NFL? Is it something you have to work at?
It's something you have to work at. Nothing in life comes easy, especially at a professional business. So pretty much I rehabbed, and I was just staying ready, so I don't have to get ready.
You also have an agent helping you with this?
Correct.
What do you do? Like, can you give us, let's say, just February, March, April, well, before this incident happened? What were you?
Now this is interesting because you don't get to hear this from nobody but the player. You know what I mean? Everybody else get to speculate and tell you about what's happening with a person, and the only thing you get to do is just kind of, listen from a distance. But, him telling us the details of, how long he got to play and, and all this stuff, like, damn, I thought the man at least got to play like a couple of months or some shit like that. This man hurt his knee on the first day.
Doing to get ready to play football again?
So during my rehab process, I started off rehabbing. It was like probably not a block and a half, 2 blocks away from like where my house was. It was on North Lake, and I basically started off just the beginning process where basically you gain your strength and your flexibility back. And then after that, I later like basically worked with athletics rehab. That's down south in like Fort Lauderdale, Miramar area, and just 5 days a week pretty much. And then later on, like pretty much going through this process of signing with the Canadian Football League, I started working out at Perform. That's in Miami with my best friend.
What is Perform? What's that?
It's pretty much, they train like the NFL players, you know what I'm saying? Even UFC fighters are going there to train. So it's pretty much just working on your craft pretty much.
And your best friend, is he an NFL player?
Yes, sir.
Vikings?
Yes, sir.
Were there other players that you know that are professional players that are friends of yours?
Yes, sir.
And that's who you associated with, obviously, throughout college?
Correct.
Afterwards.
Correct.
All right, so during the time period, you said it was a full-time job pretty much getting back?
Yes.
You have to watch what you ate also?
Yes.
But let's go back and talk about someone in Dominique Jones.
Salute to the NFL players that, you know what I'm saying, had the man back and everything, man. I seen Lamar Jackson had, you know, that's kind of what brought my attention to the trial. I seen Lamar Jackson showing his support for him, and then that made me start looking at it. And I was like, wow, I remember this guy from Florida State because I'm a Florida State fan. But this story wasn't like, you know, headline, even though I'm down here in Florida. Or maybe it didn't catch my eye at the time.
Can you tell us approximately how long you knew Dominique Jones before April 7th of 2021?
I said I knew her for about a year.
And what was your relationship? Can you characterize it? Not after this incident, but I'm talking when you first met her, the first couple of weeks, first few months. Can you characterize your relationship with her?
I definitely had a lot of love for her. We was dealing with each other, but we wasn't officially girlfriend and boyfriend. Because I told her pretty much that I wanted to take my time at really getting to know her, because everything starts off good and glamour until something hits the fan. So I was taking my time with actually getting to make her my girlfriend.
But your lingo may be a little different than mine because you're a different era. What does that mean, making someone your girlfriend?
I mean, that's like an official title. You know what I'm saying? So technically speaking, I still can do me. When I say do me, that's mean talking to other girls. You know what I'm saying? Texting. Or yeah, that's pretty much it.
Were you ever officially boyfriend or girlfriend?
No.
Never?
No, never.
Was she upset with you that wasn't happening?
Yes. I mean, I remember countless times she'll break down crying to me, like, why you won't make me your girlfriend? And I told her there's no timetable on making her my girlfriend. And that was just my opinion on things, because I feel like it's really not no time. She was with me pretty much every other day, so.
All right. Was your career in football and athletics, was that more important than having a full-time relationship?
Yes, most definitely. I was mainly focused on myself. I wanted to get back on my feet. I still had my dream to go back and play football, so.
Do you know how Dominique was supporting herself there back when this case occurred?
No, not to my knowledge, no.
You had no idea?
No.
She worked as far as you knew?
No, I don't think she worked.
You said that she paid for everything in your relationship. Is that true?
No, that's false.
Was she the kind of person that liked expensive gifts?
Yes.
Did you do that for her at times?
Yes, a couple times.
Whatever you could afford?
Correct.
Were you having some financial problems after you got injured?
Yes.
Tell us about that.
Just the funds was getting low pretty much. I mean, that's just what it was. Like, I wasn't receiving any paychecks from the NFL anymore, so.
When you received your first contract, did you buy anything?
Yes, I bought a BMW X6. It was a 2017 BMW X6.
What is that? What kind of car?
It's an SUV, BMW.
Did it have any kind of special paint on it?
Yes, I got it wrapped. So pretty much I got it customized, and I got like a car wrap on it, a matte black car wrap.
And you paid for that car?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, full.
Is that the only thing you indulge yourself with?
Correct.
Well, I guess you can, you know, reward yourself with a nice car. You know what I mean? But this probably is a lesson to young men that just come across a nice bit of money, you know. Shit, boy, we got to put that money away. That money came so fast. But I'm not knocking a man for not buying himself a nice car, though. He might have could have held off on the accessories, but, you know, it is what it is. If he knocked that joker outright, boy, he put a bag on that joker. And that's the first thing old girl went to too. She grabbed that brick and she went in and smashed that man's window up.
Were you and DJ helping your mom with bills since your dad passed?
Yes, mostly my brother though at the time.
You were still trying to get back into football.
Yes.
Tell us about did there come a time when you and Dominique had any problems in your relationship?
Yes, it originally started from Valentine's Day. She basically said that I did the bare minimum for her on Valentine's Day. So that's what was like the biggest start of things going downhill, I'd say.
Any violence on Valentine's Day?
Yes.
So she got mad on Valentine's Day because she felt like he did the bare minimum. Well, that's what happened when you're not the main chick. You're not my girlfriend. You get the bare minimum. And that's dick and bubblegum. I'm just saying. Hey.
She was beating on me, hitting on me. Just what she always do, pretty much.
Was it different that day on Valentine's Day?
Yeah.
I
took
can
it.
say whether she's beating on you on a constant basis.
I don't know. I guess I love hard. You know, like she did have a significant place in my heart. So, I mean, I just stayed with her.
Did your brother ever tell you that's not a good idea?
Yes, he told me.
Why didn't you listen to him?
I mean, I just feel like I'm a grown man and I make my own decisions. You know what I'm saying? I feel like her good outweighed the bad. You know what I'm saying? Even after this situation, her good outweighed the bad during that time.
Valentine's situation?
Yes.
Did your relationship get a little sour after Valentine's Day?
Yes.
Tell us why. What happened?
Pretty much, I was pretty much like full time in Miami, pretty much to work out.
Why?
Because like I said, my goals was making sure I was good first. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, I loved her, but at the same time, I wanted to make sure I was good and kept pursuing my dreams pretty much.
You got plans to move in with this young lady and make her your girlfriend?
I mean, maybe eventually if things would have went good, I guess. But during that time, I was focusing on going to the Canadian Football League and having an outstanding year and getting back in the NFL.
Did you have any plans to invite Dominique with you to the Canadian Football League?
No, I mean, we talked about her coming to a couple games, but that's about it.
She upset with you leaving?
She said she didn't want me to go, but I guess it was just her saying that as if like she didn't want me to. You know what I'm saying? She's gonna miss me pretty much.
So you were with her for about a year.
Correct.
So was she saying she didn't want you to go because she didn't want you to sell your career, or she didn't want you to go because she was gonna miss you?
Like she's gonna miss me.
Okay. Was she hoping you would make it back in the NFL?
Yes, I mean, she used to tell me that she was like proud of me to keep pushing forward and like working out and everything.
Can't wait till you get that check.
Right after Valentine's Day, what happened after that? Did you stop seeing each other? Were you still seeing each other? What happened?
Yeah, it definitely died down pretty much. Like, she had surgery. I remember she had surgery, and after that,
cosmetic surgery?
Yes.
What happened after that?
After that,
we
like
want to
I
know
was in
what
Miami.
kind of surgery
I was
that
staying with my
was.
best friend at the time, and I was working out at Perform.
All right. And was there any conversations about her not trusting you?
Yes. I mean, she'll text me and tell me that she just felt like I wasn't seeing her enough, and she thought I was in Miami, like basically messing around with all other girls in Miami.
Did she know your best friend, who's also a football player?
Yeah, she knew him.
Did you still see her or talk to her during that time period?
We'll text and like call
She
each other,
knew
but
him or she seen
when we first started dealing with each other, we'll see each other probably at least 3-4 times a week. But then during this period, I probably seen her maybe once that whole month.
And during this time period, when you only
Yeah,
saw
she
her
was
once during the
mad.
month,
She was mad.
were you guys
She
arguing or fighting, or
She
just not
was
even really talking?
definitely mad.
Like I said, we was like texting each other daily, but it was pretty much dry texting, like just like the casual, what you doing, how was your day, things like that.
How you
Nothing
doing?
real
Just being
No.
me.
You're plans to marry this young lady?
Just being
Talk about that?
area.
No, we didn't talk about marriage. I mean, we talked about like goals of like having kids and things, but we didn't speak on marriage specifically.
Dominique testified that you didn't ask her if she was married. Is that true?
Yeah,
That's true.
she was
Were
mad.
you asking her that?
No,
She ain't
I'll
never
find out
told me
after
she
this
was
case broke
married
that
though.
you were dating a married woman.
I was definitely shocked.
Why didn't you ask her about it beforehand?
I mean, I just feel like that's something that normally.
He just finding out she married now, y'all. Imagine being on murder trial and the woman that you on murder trial, you finding out that she was married. Salute is deeper. Salute Joshua Hawkins. Yeah, she was big mad, little mad. Lola Bunny. Why she married? Well, she claimed she was separated, but I mean, you could at least told me you were separated, because I could have been like, all right, this ain't gonna be your first rodeo. Why the last nigga ain't married to your ass no more? That's what I would be wanting to ask. Why the last nigga ain't married? Why the fuck are y'all divorced right now? Why the fuck are y'all divorced right now? That's the first thing a nigga want to know. And she knows that. That's why she didn't want to tell him that she was married. I ain't lying. That's why she don't want to tell him that she was married, because she know.
A human being would tell someone like that they're married. Like, don't make the decision for me to deal with you, not by keeping that disclosed.
What was Dominique Jones's relationship with the rest of your family? Let's start with Daryl. In your opinion, what was her relationship with them?
It was pretty good, but my brother's he's an introvert, so like it was more so like, hey, you know what I'm saying? What's up, sis? What's up, bro? Type thing.
That should be
Did your brother
basic info
DJ
you tell
DJ and Daryl the
somebody,
same
like,
person, right?
Yes.
Did your brother DJ get involved in your relationship at all?
No.
Other than telling you, let this girl go?
Right.
You didn't listen to him?
No, I didn't.
Oh, your neighbor. Did you ever find out your neighbor told you to stop dating this woman?
No, I don't even recall really speaking to him. Besides, like when I'll go work out and stuff, we'll probably wave at each other. That's about it.
All right. Did your brother ever tell you that your neighbor was trying to send you a message to get rid of this girl because you guys are always arguing and fighting outside the house?
No, I don't recall my brother speaking on.
Remember your brother telling you that?
Yes.
More than once?
Yes.
Did you kind of tell your brother to mind his own business?
I kind of just like brushed it off, like whatever, DJ. Like you don't know what's going on, type thing.
Are you and your brother close?
Yes.
How close?
We're real close. I mean, that's my brother. That's my big brother.
Of course. All right, so when you see her on April 6th of 2021, remember her testimony about the movies and
Yes.
coming over and going to the liquor store together? Remember that?
Yes.
Tell us what happened that day on April 6th.
On April 6th, I
Hold on,
remember
let me just stop you. What was Dominique's relationship with your mom? I didn't ask you that.
it was a real good relationship.
You know what they should have did? They should have brought her motherfucking ex-husband up this motherfucker. I wonder did they do that? Did they bring up her ex-husband? Miss Just Being Me. Do you know if they brought up her ex-husband? Because I know it's been a lot of people testifying. Because they did. We need to check that one out. Yeah. I wonder if they brought up her ex-husband.
I know her and my mom used to always have freaking conversations like daily type thing. Like sometimes I'll be going to go work out with one of my friends, and I'll come back and Dominique will tell me how much my mom had told her about like her life pretty much. So it was a real good close relationship in my opinion.
How about Dominique and your sister Tierney? Was you close with her as far as you knew?
Yes, they had a pretty good relationship. I remember Dominique used to call my sister and ask her like how to cook this special mac and cheese my sister cooks. So
they were pretty close as far as you knew?
Yes.
Is there any problems that you were aware of? Not the one on Valentine's Day, but any other problems that you were aware of between your mom and Dominique, your sister and Dominique, your brother and Dominique?
No problems.
Did you ever confide in any of them about your relationship, or was it something you kind of kept personal?
I kept personal, and then sometimes when me and Dominique had disagreements, I would call my sister for advice because I try to look at things from all angles. So.
All right, so let's go back to April 6th. What were you doing that week, the week prior to April 6th?
The week prior?
Yeah, just in general, what were you doing the last couple of weeks before that?
Oh, I was working out in Miami. Like I said, I performed.
You say you're working out. What do you do working out? What do you do?
Pretty much. So it's a form.
Hey, you right. You right, Lola Bunny. That husband, like, boy, I dodged a bullet. Boy, you over there dealing with that bullshit. That's why I got rid of the bitch. The husband over there, like, yeah, that's exactly why I got rid of that bitch. Same reason you over there looking crazy, but y'all don't call me. You probably can't find that nigga nowhere.
That's going on. So we'll go out there and we'll do like sprint drills. Well, I'm talking about the football field. We'll go do sprint drills. We'll do routes on there, throw with the quarterbacks, and then after that we'll go to the weight room and do some lifting.
How many hours a day would you do this?
It starts at 8, and I'll say it'll end at like 2 or 3 o'clock, depending on how fast we're going.
And that's every day, pretty much.
Yes. Well, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday it was like a schedule. So Wednesdays we had off.
How about during the weekend? Did you work out too?
No, the weekend was like my free time, pretty much.
So April 6th, do you remember talking to Dominique? Yes. You remember when you saw her before that date, the time before that?
I don't remember when the last time I saw her before that day.
Days or weeks?
Probably weeks.
And how did that come about where y'all were going to see each other that day?
If I remember correctly, I believe it was basically she said like she just felt like I was neglecting her and I wasn't spending time with her. And like I said, I had a lot of love for her, so I came up with the idea that we should go to the movies on April 6th.
When you say you had a lot of love for her, were you also talking to some other women?
I mean, I had other friends, but not talking on the level that me and Dominique was talking.
Was she your girlfriend back on April 6th?
No, she wasn't my girlfriend, but...
Explain the difference.
I mean, it's like a respect level thing type thing. Like, she was around my family, so... But as far as like girlfriend, in my eyes, I felt like I'm single still, so I can still have other friends to talk to.
Did you and her have an exclusive relationship where you said, y'all can't date nobody and I can't date?
Yeah, see, he in his spirit, he knew something was up. But see, she can't be in no real relationship if you ain't told this man you was married. So you really can't blame this man for like having that man tuition, because I believe that's what this was, just man tuition.
No, we didn't talk about that. It's just more so like it's a respect thing.
All right. Was she checking up on you on a regular basis, find out where you are and what you're doing?
Rarely.
All right. How about you? Did you do that with her at all?
No.
Since you had your phone, your passcode, did she have it?
Yes, I gave it to her.
Oh yeah, that husband got
for her security,
on.
pretty much to show like I don't have nothing to hide. So here you go, type thing.
And how'd that come up?
That husband got the hell on.
I can't recall, but I just remember it was probably like a month or 2 months before this event occurred.
Did you get her passcode, or she just had yours?
No, I don't believe in going to phone, so I didn't care to ask for her passcode. Like,
all right, so April 6th, she contacts you. You contact her. Do you recall?
I contacted her.
And what was the purpose of that?
Pretty much, like I said, I wanted to show her that I actually did care for her, and I had love for her. So I just said, let's go to the movies.
Is that your day off that day?
Yes. So basically, April 6th was a Wednesday night.
I told y'all he tried to get some head again.
Remember, but
Wednesday you had off.
Yes, Wednesday is the days off.
Tuesday night you can stay up later.
Yes.
All right, so how do you guys get in contact? Phone, texting?
I believe texting. I texted her good morning first, and then we was going back and forth texting.
The prosecutor had some records showing you looked up a movie theater and the name of a movie, and then
Correct.
they said you erased it. Do you remember erasing that?
Yeah, I always erase things that I like look up in my Google search, just cause like I guess in my head that's like saving battery. So that's what I did.
Okay. But nothing surreptitious or evil about erasing a movie theater or a movie, right?
No.
Did y'all agree on which movie you're gonna go see? You remember?
I can't recall.
You remember what time Dominique came over your home?
I want to say it was probably because I believe that the movie was starting at 7:30, so I want to say she got there probably like 7:45ish, something.
After the movie started?
Yeah. So.
Did Dominique own a car?
You say what now?
Dominique own a car?
Yes.
What car did you have?
I think it was like a Scion or Sion or however you pronounce it.
2-door, 4-door?
I believe it was a 2-door.
And do you know where Dominique lived during the time period you were involved with her?
Yes, from my knowledge, she was living with her mother in Delray.
Did you ever go to that house?
Yes, I have.
Apartment?
Yes.
How many bedrooms or no?
I don't remember how many bedrooms.
How many times do you think you've been there?
I've only been there, well, actually, like inside the house once, but I've been there probably a couple times from like picking her up and stuff.
Did you know her mom at all?
Yes.
Did you know her brother Keyshawn?
Yes.
You know, she said she had another brother. You know who that is?
I don't remember his name, but I did. I was on FaceTime with him one time. She introduced me to him.
All right. What was your relationship with before this shooting happened?
Hey man, you could tell he kind of grew up in one of those Christian. Hey, I'm not taking no shot at bro, but he kind of was square. You know what I'm saying? Not like in a bad way, but you know what I'm saying? He hadn't been through this hood struggle. She got way too many brothers, bruh. I'm just saying. from Jump Street, all these niggas talking about, yeah, he green as hell. When she talking about, hey, this my brother, this my brother, this my man, all these niggas done smashed, first of all. You know what I mean? She think these, man, please, she got way too many niggas around her. I'm just saying, bro. You all up, man, please. No, way too many niggas gonna have access to you. He should have been, you done brought this girl to your mama house and all that. Nah. But you know, I get it. He was green, bro. He was green.
April 7th, what was your relationship with Keyshawn Jones?
I consider him like a little brother. I mean, sometimes we'll play video games and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. Video games, he's like next to you playing the game?
No, like basically it's like virtually type thing. It's like you can play online. You guys can like add each other as friends online and play the games through.
Where he lives or wherever he's at and you're where you're at?
Correct.
And did you ever see him in person and socialize with him?
Yes. He came to my sister's wedding reception, and one time I went to the gun show where he was there too.
Who was at the gun show?
It was Keyshawn, Sebastian, and then it was two other of his friends.
Yeah, they got to be biological.
Remember when that was in relation to April 6th?
I want to hear all that shit about your brothers, brother.
You with anyone when you went there, or did you go there to meet them?
I came there with Dominique. Dominique, she basically was like, hey, let's go to the gun show. Keyshawn wants us to go to the gun show with him.
And when you did that, did anyone buy any guns or you check them out, or what happened? Do you remember?
It was checking the guns out, but I don't think anyone bought any guns that day.
You owned, well, back in April 7th, 21, obviously you had some guns.
Yeah, she just turned the good dude bad, man.
I bought those guns like shortly after my dad passed.
She just turned the good dude bad.
Just for protection, you know what I'm saying? It's a dangerous world out here, and I have friends that, you know what I'm saying, are very, very like NFL and professional players. So, like I said, it's a dangerous world. So I bought those guns for protection purposes.
You also buy them for home protection as well?
Most definitely.
Yes. He green.
Yes.
Carry a gun when you left the home on occasions?
Yes.
Which one would you take?
I would carry my handgun, the FN57.
And would you put it in your pocket, or how would you carry it?
I have it in the holster, and I put it in the middle part.
You carry it concealed where nobody can see it?
Correct.
Did you ever have to use it?
No.
Did your friends know that you had it?
Yes.
Did some of them have guns too, as far as you know?
Yes.
How about Dominique? Did she know you have guns?
No, not to my knowledge.
Never talked about it or showed her?
We talked about it, but she said she was thinking about getting a gun, so she never mentioned that she had a gun. So.
But did she ever see your guns or know you?
Yes.
Okay. And was your mom okay with you having guns?
Yes.
Did you feel more secure?
Yes.
How do you know?
We talked about it. I mean, at first she didn't believe in firearms, but then when I explained to her about everything, she's just more at ease with things. So.
All right. Did your mom ever see your firearms other than this night that this incident occurred?
No.
All right. So Dominique comes over. You said it was about 7:30 p.m.
Yeah, 7:45ish, I would say.
And what did y'all do?
So after I just told her we can go to a later movie, which was gonna be probably around like 9:30ish, and she was like, okay, let's go get a bottle of liquor and like basically chill for a little bit until we have to go to the movies.
You go to a store to buy the bottle?
Yes.
Where'd y'all go?
We went to this liquor store that was basically like around the corner from my house.
And what'd y'all buy?
We bought a bottle of Patron. Well, she bought a bottle of Patron.
Patron is what kind of liquor?
It's tequila.
And she mentioned something about Uno and taking shots. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Tell us about that.
Yeah, we played Uno, and
Is that a card game?
yeah, it's a card game. So basically, the winner wins, and then like the loser take a shot type thing.
You know how many shots you had that night, approximately?
Only a couple.
How about Dominique?
She had a couple as well.
Either one of you intoxicated?
No, not at all.
Do you watch your alcohol intake?
Yes.
You also watch what you eat, like calorie-wise and
Correct.
health-wise?
Correct.
Was Dominique experiencing any pain during this time period? Did she complain to you that she was in pain or injured still from the surgery, or what was her state of mind or the way she was acting?
I don't remember her saying she was in pain still. I remember like right after she got surgery, she was complaining about pain. But during the time when she was with me this day, she didn't say anything about pain.
That's something you helping her for a week. Remember that?
Yes.
Is that true?
Yes, that's true. So pretty much after she had surgery, I guess you have to like stay there for like a week or so. And I guess you have to get like massages and all that stuff. And someone has to be there to make sure she used the bathroom and things like that. So yeah, I was there for that.
You helped her through that for a week?
Yes, sir.
You weren't practicing, or your career you put on hold for a week?
Yes.
All right. So she comes over, you get the bottle, you're playing Uno. Anything unusual happen at that point?
No, not at that point. I remember we was playing music off of my PlayStation 4, because I had left my speaker at my best friend's house. So I was on YouTube on my PlayStation 4 and we was playing music while I was playing Uno.
If someone doesn't know what PlayStation 4 is, what is that?
It's a video game. Yeah.
You can play music from it?
Yes, well, you can have like a YouTube app that's downloaded on the PlayStation, and that's where I play the music from, on YouTube.
Your TV, or actually?
It's on TV.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the actual PlayStation is like a little computer?
Pretty much, yes.
Is that expensive, that game?
Yes.
How much does it cost, you know?
I want to say probably at the time it was probably like $300, $400.
So y'all just...
So she wanted to actually drink. She actually went and bought her own bottle to drink. She didn't have to be forced to drink, right? That's what he's saying. We just making sure we heard her right. That's how it's supposed to be.
You helped her through that for a week?
Yes, sir.
You weren't practicing, or your career you put on hold for a week?
Yes.
All right. So she comes over, you get the bottle, you're playing Uno. Anything unusual happen at that point?
No, not at that point. I remember we was playing music off of my PlayStation 4, because I had left my speaker at my best friend's house. So I was on YouTube on my PlayStation 4 and we was playing music while I was playing Uno.
If someone doesn't know what PlayStation 4 is, what is that?
It's a video game. Yeah.
You can play music from it?
Yes, well, you can have like a YouTube app that's downloaded on the PlayStation, and that's where I play the music from, on YouTube.
Your TV, or actually?
It's on TV.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the actual PlayStation is like a little computer?
Pretty much, yes.
Is that expensive, that game?
Yes.
How much does it cost, you know?
That's good,
I
Rashad.
want to say probably at the time it was probably like $300, $400.
So y'all just getting along fine?
Yes.
And this is the first time you saw her in many weeks?
Yes.
Where's your mom?
Salute to the jam.
So I believe she was at Bible study during that time.
You mentioned a little while ago she was with her sister.
Yes.
Aunt?
Yes, that's my auntie.
Who's older, your mom or your aunt?
I thought my auntie was older, but I just found out just the other day that my mom's actually older. So
Why was there a little confusion?
they're twins. Yeah.
All right, you close with your aunt?
Yes, I'm close with my mom. I mean my aunt.
And how about your mom? What's your relationship with your mom?
I'm really close. I'm a mama's boy.
Are you close with your dad too?
Yes, I was close with my dad.
Your dad involved in a lot
Is
of
this
sports and things
old
like that?
man?
Yes, he's the reason why I first started playing football.
No.
I remember like it was yesterday. He used to like play catch with me outside of like yard and everything.
Was your dad a former athlete as well?
Yes, to my knowledge, yes.
Sorry?
To my knowledge, yes. From what he told me.
All right. How about DJ? Darryl, was he athletic?
He was actually more athletic than me. It's just his heart wasn't into sports. He was more of a farmer and agriculture guy, because he's like a country boy. So my dad, he's from Alabama, and my brother, he lives in the city, but he's really country minded.
He sacrificed himself to help your mom?
Yes.
Did you ever see your brother get into a fight other than the incident?
Hey, I heard their mama say their daddy got 50 acres in Alabama. Yeah, they might live in Florida, but shit, they come from Alabama with 50 acres. So I mean, you know what I mean? Say, brother, he got chicken and shit.
No.
Never your whole life?
No.
All right. And just because you played for the NFL, did they teach you how to fight?
No. No.
Defend yourself against people punching you or kicking you?
Correct.
They don't do that?
No, they don't. It's strictly football stuff, football related. You're watching how you eat. They basically, if you want to gain weight, they have a routine for how you can gain weight. If you want to stay the same, they have a routine for that. And then if you want to lose weight, they got a routine for that as well. So it's just strictly sports related and football related.
All right, so you guys are playing the game, listening to music. What happens after that?
I remember my brother, he came home and
you know where he was coming from?
no, I didn't know where he was coming from at that time.
Said he does some kind of Uber Eats?
Yes.
Does he do that full time?
I believe so, yes.
All right. Do you remember roughly what time he came home? Or?
No, I can't recall him when he came home.
All right, so what happens when he comes home?
When he comes home, he pretty much parks in the driveway, which my mother was talking about. That's like the law that you can't park in the driveway.
Salute,
And I
Brittany
felt like that was
Smith. I'll
suspicious,
see you
so
later.
I go outside and go see what was going on.
Why is the law that no one parks in the driveway except your mom?
I don't know. My mom, she used to always yell at us about that. Like, there's nobody parking in the driveway. This is my driveway. I guess she wanted to be closer to the door. So,
All right, so you go out, you see your brother parking in the driveway,
correct.
and does he call you out or you just go out? What happens?
Basically, I went out there and
Why'd you do that? You do something was up?
yeah, it just looked like weird to me for him to be there, and he kept going around the car and stuff. I'm seeing it on the monitor. So
Tell me about this monitor. Where are you when you're looking at the monitor?
So I'm sitting on the couch, and then if you're on the couch, you have the TV in front of you, and then to the right, like up is where the monitor is.
The TV behind you, would it be up like that higher, roughly?
Correct.
How about in size? Is it that size, smaller? What do you think?
No, it's smaller.
What's smaller? Can you tell us?
So just, I guess take a fourth of this, like.
Okay, a fourth.
Yeah, like imagine a square. So if it's like squares, you just take a fourth of it.
You ever see that in somebody's living room area?
No.
Monitor like that?
No.
Why'd your mom have that? Do you know?
She had it for safety purposes. I remember after my dad passed away.
My dude's got the big ass screen, nigga. She want to see everything. My dude said she want to see everything, nigga. She got the big ass monitor, nigga. Where she see, nigga, ain't nothing moving, nigga. She can see an ant in the grass.
She was really traumatized about that, and she was just like, I'm gonna have cameras around the house because she knew I was in sports, and she just felt like DJ was eventually gonna leave too. So she just got it for like safety purposes.
And did you have any control over recording or downloading or how it worked? Were you involved in any of that?
No, I didn't have no control of that.
Mom said she thought you and your brother had the password. What's that about?
Well, she did give us the password, and I guess it's an app to the Night Owl or the Ring Camera. I don't know which one it was, and she was like, you guys can see it on your phone, but I never actually like typed in the password or anything like that because I pretty much didn't care about having it on my phone.
You didn't have any app or anything for the Night Owl?
I downloaded the app when she told me to, but I didn't like actually go into it and put in the password and everything. No.
How about in terms of recording? Was your mom involved with that and setting it up, or were you involved with that?
No, I didn't set it up. And honestly, I don't even remember who set it up.
The police said that you had some manuals in your room, in your drawer. What's that about?
Yeah, so basically we had this like modem that was in my room because I usually play my PlayStation in my room, and I was like complaining about the internet. So she moved everything to my room, so like everything be there.
What do you mean, computer-wise?
Yeah, computer-wise, just I guess like passwords and everything for monitoring and all that. She just moved everything in my room, I guess, so things should just be in one place.
Did you ever check the recordings ever on that device, on the?
No, I never checked it.
The Night Owl device?
No.
Never used it?
No.
You ever go back and have to look to see if something was recorded?
No.
This is strictly your mom's?
Correct.
You know if DJ was ever involved in recording or picking out recordings from there?
No, not to my knowledge.
Did your mom have another camera? She said a Ring camera. Do you know about that?
Yes.
You know when she got that?
I think it was after she set up the cameras that was outside. Because pretty much how our door set up is like a circle, but it's blurred out, so you can't see who was actually in front of your door. So I guess the Ring camera was there to actually see who was actually in front of your door.
So the Night Owl camera doesn't show you who's in the front of the door?
Well, it does to an extent, because it was like we got these poles in front of the yard, and one of the poles, like if they're like to the side of it, you can't see who's there.
And your mom got the Ring because of that?
Yes.
Did you have the app for the Ring, or was it just your mom, or everyone had it?
I think I had the app. I don't know. No.
So you go outside. You see your brother walking around, parked where your mom normally does. What happens then?
He basically asked me, Travis, what you think about my car? I got it washed just not too long ago. I don't think they did a good job. And I gave him my opinion on it. I told him they didn't do a good job, and I asked him why he didn't like go to the guy that I recommended him to, because I had a personal like car wash guy at the time.
And what happened after that?
After that, he was like, "You're right, bro. Next time I'm gonna just go to your dude." Then I go inside the house.
And what happens when you get inside?
When I go inside the house, Dominique's standing up with my phone in her hand, and she asked me, "Who's Kyla?"
Kyla?
Yes.
A-Y-L-A?
No, K-Y-L-A.
Y-L-A. Okay. And who's Kyla? Who is she?
That was a friend that I met in Tallahassee.
And what was she asking? Why was she asking who's Kyla?
From my knowledge, she went through my phone and she seen me and Kyla texting each other.
What was her attitude like?
You say what now?
What's her attitude like?
I could tell she was mad.
Oh, how can you tell?
It's just how she asked it, and then like I went to like try to reach for my phone, and she like kept it away from me, so I can tell she was mad.
Right. And what did you say when she asked who Kyla was?
I told her let's go in the room and talk, because I knew my brother was gonna come inside like shortly after me, so I was like, let's just go in the room and talk.
You don't want your brother in your business?
Correct.
What did all hell break loose then?
Yes.
Tell us what happened.
So the next thing that happened was basically we go in the room. She still was asking me who Kyla was, and then she FaceTimed her. And when she
How did she do that? On your phone?
Yes, on my phone.
Your phone was working?
Yes, it was working at this time.
She FaceTimed her. What did she do?
She angled the phone to where as if it's just me that called her, and basically she had it set up, and I guess she was looking for answers or something. And me and Kyla had a short, brief conversation, and then after that she just like, "You ain't shit." Dominique said that. I'm saying.
The phone, or she let you?
Yes, the phone hung up.
She hung up.
Yes.
Just asking you to see who Kyla was?
Yes.
Why'd you even participate in this?
I mean, like I said, it wasn't nothing to hide, and I was just like, all right, you want to go do that, pretty much.
Say you ain't shit.
So you figured no big
You
deal?
ain't
Yeah,
shit,
no big deal.
nigga. You ain't shit.
No, it wasn't.
What happened then?
So after she said you ain't shit, I asked her, I was like, you doing all this? Let me see your phone. And that's when she started spazzing out. She started hitting me on my head.
Well, how was she hitting you?
Hard. Like she was like trying to hurt me.
Why don't you hit her back?
I mean, I don't believe in females. My mom always told me that if you ever get to the point that you want to put your hands on a female, just leave her. Just leave the situation.
And are you defending yourself, like blocking her, or what are you doing?
Yeah, blocking her. Like basically falling up pretty much because I knew she was mad. So at that time, I took it as like maybe I deserved it because she seen me texting her.
Deserve to get hit?
I mean, that's how I took it. I guess because that's, like I said, it was just a respect thing at that time. So I just felt like, well, she felt like I was texting this girl and that's disrespectful. So
How about on Valentine's Day? Do you think you deserve to get hit then too?
no, not that time.
Why didn't you just leave her then?
Like I said, I love hard. So her good outweighed the bad. That's just what it was.
Oh.
Yes.
All right, so she's hitting you and using any objects or just her hands?
Well, actually, before she hit me, I forgot to say this point. She threw my phone like and just like broke it. Like,
Where'd she throw it against something?
she threw it on the ground. Like I had like this like tile floor, and she threw it.
Bedroom?
Yes.
And did you pick up your phone?
Yes, I picked it up and like, man, you really just broke my phone.
How
And
do you know it was broke?
I looked at it, the screen cracked, it's black and everything. Like you can't even like open it.
See the screen at all? No light would come out?
No,
Know if it was still receiving calls?
no, I don't know. I didn't think it was receiving calls because it's broke. Like you can't even see the phone.
Shut it off, or there's no way to do that?
No, there's no way to do that because how this iPhone set up, you gotta like press one of the side buttons and then the volume button, and then you gotta like swipe it on the screen. So
You couldn't do that?
no.
All right, so what happens after she breaks your phone? Do you hit her or does she hit
No,
you?
that's when she started like hitting me and everything. And then in the midst of that, she had like picked up a trophy and like hit me on the top of my head with it.
Did she hit you full force or was it partial force?
Yes, it was full force.
Did you get injured or not really?
No, I didn't get injured because I pretty much braced for it. I seen it coming.
Did you try grabbing her and stopping her, or what'd you do?
Yeah, I tried to grab her. Like after she did, I'm like, Dominique, stop. And then she put the trophy down. And then that's when she got her stuff and she was like walking out of my room.
She acted like she was injured and she couldn't hit you or anything, or she's pretty much pretty strong at that point?
Yeah, she's pretty strong.
Did you ever hold her hostage and tell her she can't leave your room and block her from leaving?
No, not at all.
Did you start raising your voice during this time period?
Yes, because she's like, fuck you, broke ass bitch, and you a fuck nigga, and all things like that.
And terrible things.
Yes.
Start saying some terrible things back to her?
Yes, I was saying things back to her.
Why were you doing that?
I mean, because I'm obviously frustrated that it even got to the point where she broke my phone. Like, there's one thing that you're hitting me, but you broke my phone. Like, I don't think that was right.
Did the fight spill out of the room?
Yes.
And what happened after that?
I thought she was leaving, but when she came out my room, she makes a right. That'll be where my living room is. And she goes to my PlayStation 4 and picks it up and slams it and breaks that.
Did the police ever take that or take pictures of it to your knowledge?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Completely smashed?
Correct.
Did you try stopping her or you couldn't?
Nah, she beat me to it. Like, she did it fast at that moment. So
She was fully recovered in your opinion from whatever?
most definitely.
Where was Daryl or DJ at this point?
I think after the PlayStation was smashed, that's when he came out the door and was like watching us.
Out of his room?
Yes.
He's already in the house at this point?
Yes.
So, to the best of your knowledge, what happens after the PlayStation gets broken?
After the PlayStation gets broken, me and her going back and forth at each other. I'm saying things to her, she's saying things to me.
How about physical force?
Not at that time.
Horrible things.
Yeah, just horrible things being said. And she's walking. Yeah, she's walking out. I'm following her. And I remember us being outside at one point.
You ever tell her to leave?
Yes, I did tell her to leave. I don't remember. I just remember I told her to leave.
In the house?
Probably. I don't know.
Staying.
Where did you ask her to leave? Do you remember?
I can't recall.
How about your brother? Did he ever ask her to leave?
Yes, he did.
When was that?
I would say that was probably like after the fact. When you see like on the doorbell cam when she was hitting me and stuff and he got in between us. It was like, Dominique, just leave.
So let's talk about that. How did y'all wind up going outside?
She was on the process of leaving and I was following behind her, still yelling at her. She's yelling at me. And then I remember I told her, go back inside and get her bottle. And when I went back to the door, I basically tried to open the door. The door was locked. So that's how we got to that point.
Brother locked you guys out?
Yes.
Tired of it?
Yes.
All right. Does he open the door for you?
Yes, he opened the door.
What we saw in the video, is that what happened?
Yes.
All right. What happens when y'all get inside?
She goes and grabs her bottle. And at that time, my brother's still in between us. And she's going outside and I go back outside, still yelling at her, going back and forth.
Going back at you?
Yes.
You want physical violence at this point?
No, not at that point. And then after that, I remember like, right before she got to her car, I told her she's just mad because Skylar looks better than her and her body looks better than her naturally. And I sent her to a rage. She came back. My brother, he's like pushing me back type thing. But
Hold on. So he told her body looked better naturally. Oh man.
Tired of it?
Yes.
All right. Does he open the door for you?
Yes, he opened the door.
What we saw in the video, is that what happened?
Yes.
All right, what happens when y'all get inside?
She goes and grab her bottle, and at that time my brother's still in between us, and she's going outside, and I go back outside, still yelling at her, going back and forth.
Going back at you?
Yes.
You want physical violence at this point?
No, not at that point. And then after that, I remember like right before she got to her car, I told her she's just mad because Skylar looks better than her and her body looks better than her naturally. And I sent her to a rage. She came back. My brother, he's like pushing me back type thing.
Oh, okay. So he said, you mad FaceTime and all that. He said, you mad because her body looked better than yours, natural, your fake body. Her real body looked better than your fake body. And that sent her into a rage, y'all. Wow. Because he said her real body looked better than your fake body. You done put 10,000, 20,000 on this fake body, and you mad because, oh man, that hurt. That hurt.
But she went back to where there's like the palm tree that has bricks around it, and I was like near my car, so she went back and she had grabbed the brick and she went to pick it up as if she was gonna throw it at my car. And
did she throw it?
No, she didn't throw it. Me and my brother got there in time to get the brick from out of her hand.
Right. And what happened after you guys got the brick from her hands?
After that, she was still swinging on me. Well, then she started swinging on me, and then she like took the bottle that I believe it was in her purse, and she took the bottle and she like hit me on my head with it.
Tequila bottle?
Yes, the Patron bottle.
Where's it on the head?
Well, that thing
it was like on my right side because she was like in the right.
That tequila bottle thick,
and to the right of me. So
top of your head?
Yes, the top of my head. Right.
Well, show us approximately where it was.
That tequila
like in this
bottle,
area.
Your scalp?
That
Yes.
tequila bottle
Your right
thick,
ear?
y'all.
Yes.
You able to brace yourself or block?
Yes, that's
Like, this nigga ain't got a whole bunch of head as it is. This nigga head done took a trophy. This nigga head done took a tequila bottle. God damn. But that nigga, he ain't got no dreads or nothing. So that nigga just been taking the boy.
I seen it coming, so I braced myself.
You block it or no?
I blocked most of it, but I did get hit though.
What happened when you got hit?
I guess DJ like, all right, Dominique, like you went way too far, so she eventually goes back to her car.
DJ said what?
Like, you went way too far, like just leave. I'm telling you, Dominique, leave.
Okay. Was DJ getting upset?
Yes, he was upset.
No, if DJ ever got hit while he was in the middle of you two?
I can't tell you that. I don't know.
Did you get any worse times that night?
Yes.
Boy.
Did you ever hit Dominique at all?
No, not one time.
Try to restrain her from stopping to hit you?
Yes, most definitely.
And was your car window broken at that point?
No.
So your phone, your PlayStation, anything else broken that you remember?
No, that was the only two things.
Your heart, probably.
Yes.
And was this pretty much the breakup?
Yes.
That was the end of it?
Yes, I thought it was the end of it.
Before Dominique left, did she ever make any threats to you and allow it?
Yes, she pretty much was saying, I'm gonna have my brother them to come over here and fuck you up and kill you. Like, that was just the gist of what she was saying.
Did you ever talk like that before?
No.
F you up and kill you?
No, she never talked like that before.
Oh, but this night, before she left, she said that?
Yes.
How many times, do you remember?
Numerous times.
Did you take it serious?
No, not at all.
You wish you did?
Yes.
Any reason why you didn't call the police on her?
Just, I love her, and like I said, I don't think it was that serious to call the police. I just
Nigga,
felt like she
what
was just
love
upset
gotta
and
do with
emotional,
it?
so
When she
I just
threatening
felt like it
your
wasn't no need
life,
to call the
what
police.
love
You didn't want to get her in
got
trouble?
to do?
No.
Got to do?
You never paid for your broken items or anything like that, right?
No.
I ain't gonna lie. I feel him.
So did you figure that was the last time you were going to see her?
Correct.
Did you drive away?
Yeah, she drove away to my knowledge.
And when you went, did you go back inside your home?
Yes, me and DJ went back inside the house.
Did you and DJ start arguing?
Yes.
What's that about?
If I remember correctly, I believe he was like, man, I'm telling you, you need to leave that girl alone. She came to the mom's house and she disrespected my mom crib, breaking things. Just leave her alone.
You worried about your career also? Did he say anything to you about your future?
Not that I can recall. I don't think so. He was speaking on my future. I think it was just more so like just being careful with the women the company I keep, pretty much.
Did you ever see your brother get that angry at you before?
No.
This is way different than the Valentine's Day incident.
Correct.
You said he was upset with you then, right?
Right.
This was to a different level?
Yes.
DJ normally calm?
Yeah, he's super calm.
But not that night?
No, not that night.
All right. To your knowledge, did he take any of the threats serious?
No, I don't think he took it serious either.
So when she leaves, do you remember about what time it was? If you remember.
Probably around 10:30, 10:45, I don't know.
That's just a guess?
Yeah, that's just a guess.
You must have been upset.
Yes.
Do you know if any of your neighbors heard what was going on? I know you know now, but did you know at the time?
No, not to my knowledge. I didn't know.
Was it loud enough that most of your neighbors could hear what's going on?
Yes, it was. It was definitely loud enough that they could hear.
Does it happen on a regular basis that she'd be yelling and screaming at you or hitting you? And
Yeah. Yes, we had a few occasions like that.
You ever touch her anytime during those occasions?
No, not one time.
All right, so there was a video that was played. Did you see that in court where DJ comes out and he's yelling at you and you're yelling back at him?
Correct.
What happened after that?
After that, I would say probably 15, 20, 30 minutes later, my sister called.
When you talk to your sister, how was she acting?
She pretty much had called me and was like, "What's going on?" Like,
She upset?
She didn't sound upset to me, but she just asked me, she's like, "What's going on?" Dominique called my phone talking about she's gonna get her brothers to come over, and she upset because you said her body don't look good like the other girls. Why would you tell her that? Pretty much.
Did she make any threats to your sister?
Yes, when she said that her brothers was saying, she said she was sending her brothers over to my house. But I remember I told my sister, like, nah, she's just bluffing, like she's just talking.
What did she say she was sending her brothers over for?
I can't remember what my sister exactly said to me about why she was sending her brothers.
You calmed your sister down saying she's not gonna do anything?
Right.
You know if your sister got into it with Dominique?
I remember my sister's like, I'm gonna call her back and try to cool off. Just basically tell her just don't go through with that type of route.
See, now he could easily lie and say she said they was gonna shoot my shit up, but they never told him about to shoot the shit up. They just said, but he ain't even lie and say that, hey, they told me they was gonna come and shoot my shit up.
Basically trying to send your brothers over to my mom's house.
You know if your sister took it real serious, or you don't know?
I mean, I felt like she didn't take it serious when I had told her, like, I think she's just bluffing, just talking. She's just mad and emotional.
But she was concerned enough to call you?
Yes.
Those text messages you heard during this trial that your sister sent, and Dominique may have sent something to her. You don't know anything about those personally, do you?
No, I don't.
How long do you think you talked to your sister? A couple minutes?
Probably like 5-10 minutes, maybe.
All right. What happened after that you recall?
That I recall, I believe my sister called back again. She's like, all right, I cooled off. She was just really emotional, but she like, Travis, you can't be telling another female that just got surgery that another female looked better than her and her body looked better than her.
Did you tell your sister that was pretty much the end of the relationship, or you didn't know?
I didn't know. I don't remember exactly what was my response to that statement, but that's what happened.
You're in a bad mood, probably, right?
Yeah.
You injured from getting hit in the head?
No, not during that time. I don't think I was.
Did you have any other injuries on your body, or pretty much just from getting hit in the head a couple of times?
I was getting hit in the head a couple of times.
All right. Did there come a time where your mom came home?
Yes, my mom comes home, like, I would say probably 10, 15 minutes after my sister made the second phone call to us.
And were you expecting your mom? Obviously, you were expecting her to come home, but did you know she was coming home then?
Not during that time, but she came home, and I remember she had told us that she was like, I'm worried, like, why Dominique calling my phone and saying things.
All right. Well, did your mom know about the threats?
I can't remember if she knew about it at that moment, but she was basically saying, like, I think she read a message of her saying that you got the wrong one, like Travis got the wrong one.
Your mom testified a little while ago that Dominique also called her and threatened her. Did you know that or not know that? Not threatened her, but threatened you that sending her brothers over to kill you. Did you know about that, or your mom didn't tell you?
She pretty much just said that, like, she called me and was speaking about her brothers, and then the phone dropped. From my recollection, that's what I remember.
It's kind of the same theme she's talking to your sister and what she threatened you about.
Right.
No one really took it that serious.
No, because I remember specifically, I was like, Mom, she ain't gonna do that. Like, she's just bluffing. Like, she's just emotional about the whole situation that took place.
Boy, she was dead ass serious though.
A nervous woman now that your dad passed?
Yes.
She was dead ass serious.
Nah, not to my knowledge. She definitely be up all night, in my opinion.
All right, so did you try to calm your mom down a little bit? Don't worry.
Yes.
Where were you when you were talking to your mom?
We was in my room, in my bedroom. I was laying down. I was actually gonna go to sleep.
And when you go to sleep, what do you generally wear? What were you wearing that night?
That night I had my shirt off. I believe I had like these joggers or sweats on, and I had some socks on.
Did you set up your firearms to get ready to start killing people coming over your house?
No.
Where'd you keep them?
So I have my FN-57 handgun. I have that in the drawer where my boxers are at, and then I have my AR pistol in a Under Armour bag that I keep that I got actually from the combine. So.
What's a combine?
That's a NFL combine where basically you just go out there and it's for testing purposes. Pretty much, you have scouts that trying to look at your speed, your change of direction, things of such like that.
What kind of bag was it?
An Under Armour bag.
How big is it?
Approximately. I guess like this big.
How many feet would you say that is?
I don't know. Like
Couple feet?
Yeah.
All right. Why'd you keep the 6-hour weapon in there?
Well, I usually have that because I go to the shooting range often. That's why I put it to have it concealed, like going into the shooting range.
Is that where you normally keep it in that bag?
Yes.
Where's that bag normally kept?
It's like right next to my bed.
You also keep that there for security?
Correct.
We saw a 100-round drum. Or when'd you get that?
Probably a couple of years before this incident.
The monkey nuts.
You know that was perfectly legal to buy?
Correct. I asked the people from shooting Shoot Straight through about if that was legal to buy.
Okay. And why did you have a drum with 100 bullets?
Just for protection purposes, like I said.
You ever plan on using it?
No.
In a million years you'd be here.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
All right, so your mom's in your room. Where's Daryl at this point?
He's in the room with us too.
Just the three of you?
Yes.
And how long do you think y'all three were together?
Probably 15 minutes, maybe.
All right. And what happened then?
I heard this loud banging, like constant banging, as if someone was like really trying to get your attention.
DJ did it a couple of days ago and showed us. Was it like that?
Yes.
That loud?
Yes.
What happened next?
I remember my brother was the first one. He like darted to the door, like without any hesitation. Like he just went to the door, and I just thought at that moment that the threats were real. So I grabbed my firearm and I headed towards the door.
So your instincts kicked in that maybe this is real?
Yes.
You think it was the police like your mom and brother testified, or you thought no?
I thought it could be possibly police because that's something that usually the police would do. Like,
or you thought it was
that, but yes.
So you grabbed the gun from where?
I grabbed it from my bag.
The
unarmed bag. Yes.
Fully loaded?
Yes.
And why didn't you take the handgun at the time?
I mean, it was just instincts. Like the first thing that I just grabbed, and it was the nearest thing to me. So that's just what I did. I grabbed that.
First thing to grab is that chopstick.
No. I looked up.
Instance was the first thing to grab was that. Just in case it's more than one. I don't blame you, brother.
On the monitor, I remember when I ran around the corner, I looked up on the monitor, and I seen there was 4 guys, and I noticed Keyshawn because he has this significant hairstyle, which was like a flat top at the time.
Oh, yeah, he knew it wasn't no damn police. He knew it wasn't no police when you looked on that screen and you seen it with them niggas. All right, hell nah. These niggas really done pulled up. All right. But he patient, boy, because a nigga like me would have went around the back and pulled up. You want to play rough? You say you looking for me? You looking for me? Hey, them niggas came out there fighting and all that shit. Man, please, y'all niggas done pulled up to my house. Now, I would have tried to not hit nobody. I don't know, depending on how I felt. Hey, because if I would have hit them and they all would have had guns in their pocket, shit. It is what it is. Everybody getting leg shots. Ain't nobody walking no more in this bitch. Nobody walks no more. I just disable everybody till the police came.
And like I said, when I went out there, I put my firearm near the door, which was the couch.
Take it out with you.
I just felt like I could mediate the situation. I just feel like it's a time and place for everything, and all this was a bit of much of a confusion. So I just felt like I could mediate the situation. It's like nobody wants to do anything in front of their mother. That's what I thought.
Nobody wants to do anything in front of you? You mean your mother?
Yes.
They wouldn't want to do anything?
Right. That's what I thought.
You think once they saw your mom, that'd be the end of it?
Right.
You can calm everybody down?
Right.
All right. Could you hear what anyone was saying before you went outside?
The only thing I could hear them saying, like, "Where's Travis?"
That's it?
Yes, that's it.
All right. So you put the firearm down. Do you remember where you put it?
I put it on the couch.
And were you able to mediate everything?
No. Literally, I walk outside and I was going to approach Keyshawn, and I said, "What's up?" But before I even get the up part, the guy with the shirt off with the tattoos, he had sucker punched me in my left eye. And
Know him at all?
No, that was my first time ever seeing him. Yes.
You never met him to your knowledge?
No.
Okay. How did he hit you?
He hit me as if he was trying to knock me out.
So a dude that he don't know, never seen before, not the brother. You come out there, try to have a conversation like a man, and a nigga just swing on you. Wow.
Very hard.
Yes.
You see the hit coming or the punch coming?
No, he caught me off guard because, like I said, my eyes was directed towards Keyshawn because I was the only person that I recognized at that moment.
Which eye did he hit you in?
My left eye.
All right. What happens after that?
Right after he had punched me, it's like all those guys was like in unison, and they started like jumping me to basically they're coming from my right. So Tyler hit me from my left, and they started jumping me from my right to the driveway.
So all of them were jumping on you?
Yes.
You ever experienced anything like this before?
No.
You wish you had your firearm at that point?
Yes.
Would have got scared?
Yes.
Left?
Yes.
How'd you get him off you, or did you get him off?
But shit, if he would have had his firearm on him, all them niggas jumping on him, shit, they probably would have been able to take it from him like that. So it probably was a good thing that he didn't come out there with his firearm on him. Salute Sarah Mae West. I see you.
Off you.
I remember my brother coming in, and
they need
he
to
pretty much helped me out a little bit. So yeah.
What do you remember? Let me ask you this. Going back earlier in the night, did you ever slam Dominique to the ground twice?
No, never did that.
When you were trying to get her off you on that video, did you put your foot down so she would actually stop hitting you and fall down?
No, I don't recall that.
How did she fall down? Was that you slamming her?
No, I didn't slam her. I thought she slipped because sometimes that pavement right there is slippery, and I think the grass probably was slick or something. I don't know how she fell.
Bounced right back up?
Yes.
She said there was something blocking the view when Ms. Perlette was questioning her. was blocking the video, you couldn't really see her slamming you. She's saying you still slammed her.
No, I didn't slam her. Not one
Up by
time.
the shoulder and something with the leg. Did you ever do anything like that?
No, I definitely like tried to grab her arms and like so that she can stop swinging on me because she was in a rage.
Never slammed her to the ground?
No.
And anything you did touching her that was in defense of making sure you didn't get hurt?
Correct.
All right, so what's your mom doing during this time period? Did she say anything?
Yes. You talking about once we all started fighting?
Yeah.
Yes. During that time, my mom, she's like, "You guys, please go home. Like, you guys are on camera. Please just go home. Stop, you guys." Yeah, things like that.
Is your mom pretty much an emotional wreck?
Yes.
Before this incident happened?
Correct.
Did you think she could even ever come into a courtroom and talk in front of people?
No.
Are you shocked that she was able to do that to her?
I was definitely shocked.
Okay. All right, so did you see any weapons at this point? Any guns?
No, not at this point.
The fight that was going on, was it one-on-one?
No.
Shit.
It was a bunch of back and forth. Sometimes it'd be 2-on-1, sometimes it's 3-on-1, 4-on-1. You know what I'm saying? Between me and my brother.
How were they fighting with you?
They was like trying to hurt us really bad, like trying to kill us. I took it as they were trying to kill us. They kicking us, punching us. I got choked one time, everything.
Okay. And were they saying anything to you during this battle?
Yes, they said, "We on demon time. Y'all gonna die today."
And what did that mean to you, demon time? You know about that?
Like they basically like they don't, excuse my language, jurors, but they basically saying that I don't give a fuck about nothing. I'm coming to handle my business.
Is that a new term, demon time?
Yes.
I never heard it. That's why I was asking.
Yes.
All right. Did anyone ever ask you to apologize for allegedly slamming your girlfriend?
No. Like I said, when I had stepped outside and I said, "What's up?" before the up part, there was no talking. I got punched and now I'm getting jumped. And now me and my brother is fighting for our lives.
They weren't there to find out your side of the story.
No.
They didn't care.
No, they didn't.
Sort of like the police, huh?
Right.
Sustained.
So you're in a fight now. How long does it last? Do you know, or does it just seem like a long time?
It seemed like a long time. I remember I was like out of breath, especially after I got
Yep,
choked.
that's what he
It seemed like a
said,
pretty long time to me.
You're an NFL player. You can't beat up 3-4 guys.
what he
Nah,
said.
I mean, them guys knew what they was doing. Like I felt like I couldn't get the upper hand, nor my brother. So
Did you lose sight of your brother at times?
yes.
Tell us the best memory after the guys jumped on top of you. What do you remember after that?
I remember, like I said, it was at one point in the driveway I was getting choked by Tyler, I believe. And my brother had came and like got him off me.
Say Tyler. That's the guy without.
Yeah, the guy without the shirt.
You know his name now, obviously.
Yes. And then after that, like I was trying to like distance myself, and then I remember I went from like the bottom of the driveway to east. It'll be east. From looking from outside my house, I went east, and then
That towards Miss Estes' home or away from his home?
away. It'll be away from Miss Destiny's home.
Okay.
And I remember at some point I get near the palm tree with the bricks around it.
What happens?
During that time, it was just me, Tyler, and Sebastian, and they were kind of trying to like angle me in. And when they was trying to angle me in, Sebastian was saying, "You fuck with the wrong girl, you finna die today." And then simultaneously when he was saying that, I seen Tyler. He pulled out a firearm from his right pocket.
And where did he point that?
I didn't give him a chance to point it at me. When I seen him pull out his firearm, that's when I went inside to grab my firearm.
Immediately
Yes.
ran in.
Oh,
Testimony that
okay.
someone said you were going to run in. They said, "What are you
So
running in the
that
house
make
for?"
more-
Before that happened, would that ever happen?
No, that's
That make more sense. That make more sense. Okay, he's saying out there, that's when he saw him pull that gun out. He said, "Oh, it wasn't no more talking after that. All the fighting and all that shit, all that got go out the window right now." As soon as he seen that nigga pull that gun out of his pocket, that nigga ran in the house. He was just gonna stick to fighting. Okay. Let's continue.
false. That never happened.
So Tyler pulls the gun. Do you remember which pocket he pulls it, or not?
From his right pocket.
Did he point it, or you don't even see him point it?
I don't see him pointing it because, like I said, at the time, as soon as I see him, pull his firearm, I reacted and I went inside my house. Like I ran into my house.
Oh, he didn't give him time to point it. He just pulled that bitch out. Okay, now that sound more plausible. Cause that's just what niggas do. Niggas want to let it be known they got a gun and all that. So he pulled that gun. All right.
Yes.
Was it a matter of life and death even before that, in your opinion?
Most definitely.
Did you have a chance to get a firearm even before that, or no?
No.
How about your mom? Did you know where she was at that point?
No, I lost sight. Like I said, during that time, I lost sight of my mom and my brother. So
You know where they were? Your mom and brother?
no, I knew they was outside, but I just didn't know where they were.
So you run in the house, right?
Correct.
What do you do then?
That's when I came outside and I slipped, like you guys seen in the video. And I noticed Tyler was near my mom, so I approached Tyler.
Start shooting?
No,
Do you have any problems loading the gun?
no,
Pulling the slide back?
no.
It's already in the ready position?
Yes, it was already one in the chamber.
Just like you have your handgun too?
Correct.
Okay. Is that the way you were trained?
Yes.
So no problems loading it?
No,
You start shooting at Tyler?
no.
Mom testified in this video about her grabbing you. What happened there?
She said no, Travis, no, Travis. I remember she said no, Travis, no, Travis.
By grabbing you or stopping you?
I can't recall if she tried to grab me, but I remember her saying like no, Travis, no, Travis.
Could you have shot Tyler
Yeah.
at that point if you wanted to?
Yes, most definitely.
Right in front of you?
Yes.
Was he attacking your mom?
No,
Attacking you at that point?
no,
Attacking your brother at that point?
no,
There may have been a couple other people in that video frame. Do you know who they were?
no.
You're more focused on Tyler?
Yes, I was more focused on Tyler because that was the guy who I seen pull out the firearm in the palm tree. So
Brother testified he had a gun pointed at him. Did you see that?
no, I didn't see that.
Did you lose sight of your brother during this melee?
Yes.
All right, so your mom's saying stop, right?
Right.
What happens then?
I remember Tyler was like, "You got that, you got that, you got that," and after that,
Does that mean to like, don't shoot me?
yes, that's how I took it. Or I don't know, maybe he was trying to throw me off or something. Like I can't really specify on his behalf, but that's the only thing I can think of.
You didn't perceive a threat from him, did you, at that point?
No, not at that point.
Did you know where his gun was at that point?
No, I didn't see a firearm at that point.
Pointed at you, would you have shot him then?
Correct.
That didn't happen?
No.
All right, so you didn't perceive a threat from Tyler?
Correct.
You let him go?
Right.
Where's he go?
He started running in the direction which was south. Redwood. He started running towards where it happened to be their car, I guess.
Did you know that car was there?
No, I didn't know. I didn't know where they parked at. I was confused the whole time when we was fighting. Like, how do these people even get here? So.
Is there plenty of parking in front of your house?
Yes.
Side of your house?
Yes.
Street from your house?
Yes.
All right. So Tyler is running and walking. How's he getting to the car?
He's running.
Should I shoot him as he's running?
No.
Why not?
I mean, he wasn't a threat to me at that moment.
Right. And what do you do after your mom tells you to stop and he's running? What do you do?
When he started running, he drew my attention to my brother being down the street.
How far away do you think your brother was from you?
I would say at least 200 feet away.
200 feet?
Yes.
3/4 of a football field, or?
Yes.
All right. Is it dark in that area from where you're standing?
Yes, it was dark.
You can still see him.
Yes.
How's your eyesight? Pretty good.
Yes, it's really good.
Your mom's eyesight same as yours, or you don't know?
I think I got better eyesight than my mom.
You're a little younger than her.
Yes.
So what do you say anything to your mother?
I told my mom, go in the house. They got my brother down the street.
You said something about my bro. Remember saying something like that?
Yes.
What's that mean, my bro?
It's just a shorter term for brother. Like my bro, like big bro, little bro.
Okay.
Like,
so bro means brother, obviously.
Yes.
And why'd you tell your mom to go in the house?
Because I was worried about her safety as well. You know what I'm saying?
That's the first chance you got to tell your mom go in the house where nobody's attacking you?
Correct.
All right, tell the jury what you see. What do you actually see when you look down the block to him?
When I was looking down the block, I seen two men jumping my brother, punching on him, kicking him. I mean, he's defending himself to the best of his ability, but I mean, I'm afraid for my brother at that point. So
You shoot at the guys?
no, because my brother's in that direction as well. So I mean, like I said, I didn't want to shoot anyone that night, honestly.
Okay. So what do you do when you see your brother?
I run down the street.
Have no shoes on?
No.
Socks?
I believe I had socks on. Yes.
Run fast as you can?
Yes.
You pointing the gun at anyone at this point?
No.
You take a shot at anyone by the car when you get there?
No.
Why not?
I mean, like I said, I didn't think any one of them was a threat at that point. The only time when I thought it was a threat is when I got down there, like where I was basically near my brother.
Hold on. So you run to your brother. Where are the two guys that are fighting with him?
I'll say I was probably like 40 or 50 feet away. They stopped fighting with my brother and then they go to the car.
They saw you?
I don't know.
Okay. Did they just stop all of a sudden?
Yes, they probably saw me though. I don't know.
All right, but when you're about 40, 50 feet away, they just stop hitting your brother?
Yes, pretty much.
You're still running full force?
Correct.
How long does it take you to get to him? A couple of seconds?
Yeah, a couple seconds.
All right. When you get to your brother, what happens?
When I get to my brother,
You see where the other two guys go who are fighting with your brother?
yes.
Where'd they go?
One of them went to the passenger side and then one of them went like behind the driver's seat.
Does he go in the car?
Yes, I seen that one that was fighting with my brother go in the driver's side. I mean,
What?
I seen one of those guys that was fighting with my brother go in the like driver's backseat.
Driver's backseat?
Yes.
Okay.
Go behind the driver's seat.
Where's the other guy go? Do you know?
He went to the passenger seat.
The guy without the shirt.
I don't think he went inside. Like he was like halfway in, halfway out type thing.
Let me stop you. So the guy fighting with your brother, you know his name?
It was Sebastian and Chris Lowe.
Okay, Sebastian with the high dreads like your mother described?
Right.
Where did he go?
He went to the passenger seat.
In the front or the back?
Front.
And how about Chris Lowe?
He went to the driver backseat.
And those are the two guys fighting with your brother?
Right.
And so you get there, does this happen in a split second, or are you
Yes,
standing there for 10, 15 seconds watching this?
Yes, Earz, this all happened within a matter of seconds, like literally seconds.
So you see the guy get in the front?
Okay, so he's running down there. They was jumping on his brother or whatever. So as they see him running down there, this nigga already tell him, hey, let's go. That nigga got a gun. So now they going to jump in the car or whatever. So is one of the dudes still out of the car? And that's a dude he know for sure got a gun. No. The dude over there on the driver passenger behind the driver, he for sure got a gun.
Front passenger seat, you see Chris Lowe gets in behind the driver in the back seat.
Right.
And do you see this guy without the shirt with the tattoos?
Yes.
What's he doing?
He gets to the car, and like I said, during this time at
What side of the car is he got?
the driver's side,
Front or back?
back.
What does he do?
He had the door like half, it was open still, so it was as if he was like using it as a shield or something. And like I said, I couldn't tell if he was in or out, halfway in, halfway out. And
You don't know.
I don't know.
What do you see?
At that time, as soon as I got down there, it appeared that the car was heading towards me, and the lights was off. And I seen Sebastian pointing the firearm through the front windshield, and Tyler was pointing the firearm through the door frame, the back door.
How far are you and your brother from this car at this point?
I would say about 10 yards away.
Further or closer than you and me are?
Okay, so if you seeing your brother down there getting jumped, them niggas jump in the car, but you see niggas outside the fire car with their guns out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Probably a little further, close to it.
Sorry?
Probably a little further, just a little bit.
Tell me when to stop.
About right there. Yeah, approximately.
So when that happens, you see the car coming towards you a little bit.
Yes.
You know it's Tyler at that point with a gun.
Yes.
Where's he pointing the gun?
Through the door frame of the back door, like it was open. So I don't know how to really explain it, but if it was the door frame open,
Yeah.
it'll be right in the middle of it, type thing.
Over the top of the door frame?
Yes.
Okay. We heard Keyshawn testify over and over about the gun wasn't past his face. How could he pass his face? Could it be past his face if he's in the back?
Sustained.
Well, was the gun past Keyshawn's face?
No,
Okay. Did you clearly see a gun pointed at you?
most definitely yours. Yes.
Where was your brother at that point?
He was to the right of me, and I believe he was behind me though.
How much behind you do you think?
I would say
Yeah.
probably 5 yards, maybe.
Were you focused on your brother?
No, I wasn't focusing on my brother. I was focused on our lives though. Most definitely.
Did you start shooting before you saw Tyler with a gun?
No.
Did you see anyone else with a gun?
Yes. Sebastian.
And where was his gun?
It was pointing through the front windshield.
And where was it pointed at?
It was pointing in me and my brother's direction.
Did you give him a chance to shoot you?
No.
You know if either one of them took a shot off?
No, I don't know. Not to my knowledge.
Why'd you shoot first?
Because I mean, if I wait for them to shoot, that's the matter of seconds. And
Hell no. This nigga said, why you waiting for? Hell no, nigga. You pointing that gun over there. I got my gun. Nigga. You pointed your gun. I got my gun. What's good, Line Lock? Boy, that's a scary situation, y'all. Because, okay, they stopped jumping his brother because he came down there and they know he coming down there with a gun. And then now you got these dudes that just won't just leave. They gotta try to, you know what I'm saying? Now they got the guns pulled out. Y'all niggas know y'all won't bust a grape in Welch's backyard. But y'all over here playing like y'all want to do this gunplay stuff. So now you looking, I got my gun, you got your gun. Man, please, boy, I ain't about to wait to see if y'all gonna shoot me and my brother and I die with a motherfucking AR-15 in my hand. Y'all wouldn't be asking a white man this right now. Come on, stop playing. Free this man the long way. No charges. Allow this man to keep his gun rights. Salute, Unity.
it could be me and my brother's life just gone like that.
Did you feel that your brother's life was in danger of being taken away?
Most definitely. Not only my brother, mine as well too.
Any doubt about that in your mind?
No doubt.
Want to shoot anyone?
No, I didn't.
Did you, at the time right after the shooting, did you know how many times you shot?
No, I didn't know.
Did you just keep shooting until you felt you and your brother?
Yeah, because that gun shoots so fast. Like, yeah, you can see y'all hit 39 shots. Like, damn, that's a lot of shots. But y'all got to realize, man, you squeezing on that motherfucker. You just want to make sure you don't know if this nigga about to shoot back or not. Nigga, I'm going to shoot till you pull the fuck off. Or until I run out of bullets. Until I know that that'll teach you. The fuck, nigga? When I start shooting, don't tell me when the motherfucker stop. Don't tell me. You shouldn't have pulled out your gun. When you pulled out your gun, I did not know when I should stop. I did not know when I was supposed to stop. I feel like Unity. When Unity said I got rocket launchers and shit, bitch, I'm activating everything.
We're safe?
Sustained.
How long did you keep shooting?
I kept shooting until I felt like it was no longer a threat.
Were you trained to, you trained marksman at all?
No.
Trained in law enforcement to know exactly how many shots or where the shots are going?
No.
Did you do your best that day?
Yes.
Save your life?
Yes.
Did you even know anyone got struck?
No, I didn't know.
So all those shots in the car, why'd you do all those shots?
Like I said, I kept shooting until I felt like these people were no longer a threat.
Did you have to pull the trigger over and over?
Yes.
We heard how the gunshot sounded. Was that you doing that?
Yes.
And you maintain every shot you did was in self-defense?
Most definitely.
Of you and your brother?
Yes, sir.
Did you see Tyler run away?
Yes.
Did you ever see him fall on the ground?
It looked like he stumbled.
Did you ever see him come out of the car? Do you know if he was with the car or behind the car? Do you have any idea?
When the car was doing like a 3-point turn, it looked like he was like behind it, like using it as shield type thing. So.
Okay. And.
Oh, now Tyler got down and started getting the fuck. Because Tyler the one that got hit in the hip, y'all remember. He ran. Remember, because they was pulling up towards him and you know they about to take off, and niggas getting in the car, but you got niggas still trying to, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, nigga, we got guns too. We got guns too, nigga. Don't point your gun if you ain't gonna shoot it. If you see your enemy with a bigger gun, you better run forward, run forward, run. That's what Tyler tried to do. He caught one in the hip. Now he can't stand up and try. And the other dude in the passenger side that was standing up trying to point a gun, he the one that got hit. If he was ducking like the driver, or like the other dude that was behind the driver, see, he was shooting at the two niggas that had the gun. Which they found one of the guns, and the other gun is what old boy had on him that he ended up dying with. And that's the one they feel like they got rid of. Because even when he died, his finger was still in the trigger pointing position. Y'all gotta remember that.
Did you run and chase him and keep shooting at him?
No, I did not.
Did you see what your brother did?
Yes, my brother like ran in the direction that he ran in.
Does your brother have a firearm with him?
No, he doesn't.
Have a firearm?
No.
Do you know why your brother did that?
No, I have no clue. I think he's a lunatic for even doing that, to be honest with you.
Did you chase this guy also and say you're going to finish him off and start shooting at him as he's running?
No, not at all.
Did you actually know that was Tyler running away?
So the dude, because remember the dude said that he ran behind him. He thought that he was being chased by Travis, and he's so scared this bitch ass nigga threw his gun. If I think a nigga chasing me and he got a gun, guess what, nigga? I'm about to start shooting back at you. This bitch ass nigga was so scared to shoot back. This nigga went and threw his gun. Them was some gangsta ass niggas till they got in some gangsta ass shit. This nigga ran knowing he got shot, knowing a nigga chasing him. I'm sorry to say, but bro, you would have lost your brother right then. Because nigga, you chasing me, bro. But at the same time, that would have made his case even better, because now for sure, you know that somebody had a gun. This is a crazy situation. This shit is a movie, y'all. This some shit in South Central. This some boys in the hood type shit.
At the time? Well, you didn't know his name Tyler, but did you know it was the guy without the shirt?
Yes.
So after the shots, we see you on the video. Remember that video?
Sure.
Why'd you go down the block?
Well, because I seen my brother run in that direction, so I was worried about his safety as well as just making sure that those other guys wasn't coming back.
What'd you do then? I mean, what'd you do, or what'd you see when you went down the block?
What I seen was when I was going down the block, I saw that my brother was following him in his direction, Tyler in his direction, and I seen Tyler jump the gate. So I told my brother, come back, he's gone now.
You actually saw Tyler jump the gate?
Yes.
Well, that nigga jumped the gate with a bullet in it, with a goddamn AR-16 bullet in his hip. Hey, boy, goddamn. Shit. Hey, boy, you know how scared and athletic you gotta still be to have a motherfucking bullet in your hip. And I think he got shot twice. Didn't he say he got shot twice, y'all? But that nigga wanted to live, bruh, because you should never try to run when you got bullet shots in you. And God was on that nigga's side because his adrenaline had to be pumping, and you got 2 bullets in you. He was supposed to be dead. Yeah, that's how my brother lost his life. He got shot and he ran across the road, and the adrenaline made the blood pump out faster. And by the time the ambulance got there, he was gone. So that young man is extremely lucky.
Shoot at him?
No,
Yeah.
because he wasn't a threat to me at that moment. His back towards me, everything. So.
And you told your brother, come on?
Yes.
What'd you do after that?
I walked back to the house.
Trying to firearm somewhere and hiding it?
No, I did not.
Why not?
Because I did everything in self-defense. I had every right to do what I did. I saved me and my brother's life.
Why'd you throw it on the roof of the neighbor's house so the police won't find it?
I mean, I just wouldn't do that. Like,
Think of doing that?
no,
How about pick up the shell casings and hide everything? Do you think about doing anything like that?
no, not at all.
What? So you walk home?
Yes.
Do you see anybody besides the people we talked about?
No,
Did you even know Mr. Estes watched a part of this?
no, I had no clue.
Did you start hearing sirens at all?
Yes, I'll say probably like 2-3 minutes later, I heard sirens.
What did you hear?
I heard sirens and I heard the helicopter. I think I seen the helicopter light flashing down on the streets and stuff like that.
So did you stay outside or what'd you do?
No, we was inside. Me and my brother came back inside.
Who went in first?
I went first.
And when you went inside, where was your mom?
She was like in the like kitchen area, if I believe.
What was she doing?
She was frantic, crying, things like that.
Anything?
Yeah, I told her. I told my mom. I said, Mom, I saved me and my brother's life. They was pointing guns at us.
And were you emotional during this time, or were you just talking like this?
Yeah, he probably didn't know he was shot, but you know his adrenaline was rushing. I'm just saying it was dangerous. You know what I'm saying? But the only thing is nigga, if I got a gun, nigga, I'm busting back. Nigga, when you stop shooting, I'm gonna be ducked off over there in the bushes and all that. I ain't gonna run too far. I'm just gonna run somewhere and take cover. And then, nigga, I see a nigga running behind me, boy, you about to get it.
No, I was definitely emotional. I was shooken up. Like, I mean, if you ever go through that type of experience, it's not a good feeling. Like, just knowing that, like, you just seen your life flash before your eyes. So I was definitely emotional.
Were you in shock?
Most definitely.
Right?
Yes, I was crying.
You ever go through anything like this other than, you know, what happened to your dad? But did you personally ever go through anything like this?
No, never.
All right, so you told your mom that. Was your mom just frantic the whole time?
Yeah, she was frantic.
And when DJ came in, did he tell your mom anything?
Yes, he told him. He said, my brother saved our lives.
You say anything about firearms?
Yes, he said they had pointing guns at us.
Any other details?
No, it was pretty much brief like that.
Why didn't you call the police?
I mean, like I said, I heard the sirens and I heard the helicopter, and I just felt like the cops were eventually going to come to my house. So,
did they do that eventually?
They didn't come directly to my house, but I remember they basically pulled over my sister after the situation. After she brought food to my mom, they pulled my sister over when they was leaving.
How'd you know about that?
She called. I believe she called the house phone or my mom's phone, one of the two. Okay. And she pretty much said that they thought that she was trying to have me flee. Pretty much.
I do?
Yes. And they said basically it was a homicide, someone passed away, and someone was in critical condition.
And that's the first you heard someone actually got shot?
Yes.
Did you give your sister anything to remove from your home?
No.
Did you ask her to take you out of there and send you to Mexico or anything like that?
No. I mean, like I said, I didn't do anything wrong. I had every right to do what I had did.
What'd you do with your firearm?
I put my firearm on the top shelf of the room, in my room, in the closet.
Did you try to hide it under blankets and things like that?
No.
Why'd you put it in the closet on the top shelf?
Just for safety purposes, you know what I'm saying? Because once my sister had said about someone being dead and someone shot, and I was just being safe on all that.
What do you mean safe? Explain that.
Because I just feel like you see so many things in life where police officers are, you know what I'm saying, killing people, and the fact that they know I have a firearm, just being safe. I didn't want to take a risk at it.
You don't want the gun anywhere near you in case the police come in the house.
Correct.
You knew they were coming.
Correct.
All right, so what do you do with the bullets?
I put them in my brother's room under the bed.
Why do you do that?
Like I said, I just didn't even want to take any chance or risk at them even thinking, you know what I'm saying, that I'm danger to them as well.
Were you trying to hide the bullets?
No.
Then why'd you put them under the bed?
It was just a random spot, just because it just felt like that was the safest spot to be.
Try covering them up or anything like that?
No.
Try hiding anything in the attic?
No.
Backyard?
No.
All right, so the police eventually they come?
Yes.
And that's after your sister leaves?
Yes, it's after my sister leaves.
And I guarantee you, when the prosecution come up here, they're gonna try to make it like he took too long to come out or some shit.
So pretty much, they advised my sister that they were gonna let her know when they're ready to pretty much detain me or arrest me. So they come, and basically my sister, she called my mom back, or she called the house phone. I don't remember which phone she called, and she told me to come outside. And they told me when I got outside, they told me to walk backwards with my hands up.
They have speakers?
Yes.
Your sister is with the police and tells you come on out now?
Yes.
Okay. And when you come out, what did the police do?
I remember they was on the road, so I basically had to walk through the yard backwards. Yes. And I had my hands up, and they basically just told me to keep walking back until I got close. And then once I got close to one of the officers, they told me to just put my hands behind my back.
Anybody point guns at you?
I mean, they definitely had their arms, you know what I'm saying? I mean, their firearms up at me, just in case. Yes, just in case. I guess that's for safety purposes. Maybe they probably thought I was gonna try to run, or I had another firearm. So.
See any dogs out there at the time?
Yes, I saw dogs.
So did the police? What did they do when you came outside? They handcuffed you?
Yes, they handcuffed me.
Right away.
Right away.
On your back.
Yes.
And did you feel you were under arrest at that point?
Most definitely.
And what did they do with you?
They put me in a cop car, and they had me there for 5 hours, literally. Just and I remember they were switching shifts too, so I got changed from like one cop car to another cop car.
And you're in handcuffs the whole time?
Yes.
You get to talk to your mom or your brother again?
No.
Boy, they always seem to be switching shift when a nigga getting arrested. Boy, I'm talking about that's the last. You never want to get arrested while police are switching shifts, y'all. Man, please, boy, that shit be, man. You get arrested, that shit take about 5, 6, 7 hours before you, man, nigga be begging to just go to population, just get some sleep, and hoping that shit a nightmare.
Okay. And eventually they take you to jail?
Correct.
And you found out you got charged with first-degree murder and 3 attempted first-degree murders?
Correct.
You guilty?
No, I'm not guilty.
You're not guilty?
I'm pleading not guilty, yes.
From day one.
Yes, sir.
Why?
Because I saved me and my brother's life. I had every right to do what I did. You know what I'm saying? If I didn't do that, me and my brother wouldn't be here to testify today.
May I approach the witness, Judge?
You may.
Pencil reference 28, 25.
You said the state has an objection or no objection? No objection. Very well. It will be admitted without objection.
This is A through E. What are those that we're looking at?
These are photos that my sister took when she was at my house after the incident.
You have any idea if she's...
Oh, Miss Yolanda. I don't even think we want to think about how many years he potentially facing. As he's potentially facing first-degree murder, that's going to carry a life sentence by itself. He won't. If he get convicted of first-degree murder and he ain't saying no, ain't nothing. But if they gave him the lightest sentence on first-degree murder, that's 25 years. And if he get 3 attempted murders, that can range from anywhere from 5 to 10, 5 to 15. Matter of fact, they can, being that they saying attempted murder instead of aggravated assault, which they can drop him down to aggravated assault. And, that way he could serve like 2 years apiece. But he's facing at the minimum, even if they drop his charge from first degree murder down to manslaughter, they can potentially give him 10 to 15 years. If they drop down his attempted murders to aggravated assault, that can add another 5 to 10 years. So he can be at the minimum, even if they start dropping his charges down, still facing 15 to 20 years. This is very, very serious, y'all. This man needs to get acquitted. They need to acquit him of all charges because he don't need to be playing to no lesser charge or nothing. This man need to be able to get his rights back. He didn't do nothing that anybody else wouldn't do. They've given, come on now. This is the same state that tried George Zimmerman. Now, if you telling me a man can't protect himself like this, why do y'all have these lax gun laws? Why would y'all even have these lax gun laws if you can't even protect yourself when somebody's literally pointing a gun at you? I can't, nah.
You sent him to your phone or not?
Yes, I believe she sent him to my phone.
You ever see him on your phone?
No, not at all.
You know how I got those?
I couldn't tell you. Probably my sister gave it to you.
You never got your phone back, right?
No.
Permission to publish those, Judge?
You may.
Is this the way you look when your sister came to see you?
Yes, sir.
Oh, thank you. Permission to approach the witness.
You may.
So you must be marked as 21A through G.
Oh, I think they just showed him pictures of when old girl jumped on him and stuff and all the bruises he had. Because his sister, I think she took pictures of it. But she probably tried to send it to him. But remember, old girl broke his phone, so he probably never got the pictures that his sister tried to send to him. But they got them pictures, though, for evidence. Boy, having those women in your life, boy, something else.
Yeah. You recognize all those pictures?
Yes, sir.
And how do you recognize them?
These photos was taken of me like 3 days after I was arrested.
Have they been a little longer, possibly?
Possibly.
All right. Do they fairly and accurately depict the way you looked when you were in jail?
Most definitely.
And they show similar injuries to the other pictures?
Yes, sir.
Just a few days later or sometime later?
Correct.
Time the defense would offer in composite exhibit 21.
Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, man. We got 70 people in the area, man. I appreciate y'all rocking with me on the, on the nice reaction of the of this court trial. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all share the content, man. Hit the share button. When you hit the share button, then the little red thing that's right above it, it says create posts, and just put, hey, we live, or whatever you want to put, interesting content, whatever you want to put. Share the live, y'all. Share the live. It's very easy. It's very easy. Hit the like button, share the live.
Objection? Very well. Submitted without objection. 7 photographs, I think it is. That'd be 7. You may.
Dead Blacks, when we see the result, I think we're gonna make a live about that. I'm glad you mentioned that, Dead Blacks, because we're gonna see what the results is, and then we're gonna go back because they do got some videos of jury selection. So I'm gonna do some research and see what the makeup of the jury is. But we still got a lot to go as far as, you know, testimony and everything. So I don't know. Maybe if it take a couple of days to for them to come to a decision, which it should. I hope they take good and long to really think about this. So while we waiting on them to deliberate, I'm gonna do some research, and hopefully we'll have time to kind of see what the makeup of the jury is.
Police ever take pictures of your injury?
Yeah, you can share it on your channel, Just Being Me. When you hit the share button, like while you watching the chat, hit the share button, and then it's gonna tell you to create a post. At the very top, there'll be a little red button. Hit create a post, and then put whatever you want to put in that post, and it shares it on your channel. But if you, it shares it on your channel.
No.
Your Honor, I tend to the witness. Thank you, sir.
All right, very well. Thank you. Who's going to handle cross? All right, Ms. Edwards.
I think only why they denied his stand your ground is because they got rid of the guns. And at the time when he was trying to get the stand your ground, they still didn't have the other gun into evidence, the one that they found in the path of the guy that got shot. They didn't do a thorough investigation and really looking at them guys when they came in, what they had in their pocket. So, you know, the investigation failed him. They just looked at it as he came out with a gun and started shooting at them. They looked at them as the victims instead of them being the instigators, pretty much.
Ladies and gentlemen, need a stand up and stretch or longer break, restroom break perhaps? No? Okay, very well. You may begin.
I hope they do charge that girl, man. Cause I'm definitely gonna cover her trial too. I'm gonna cover her motherfucking trial too. Shit. Hey man, Weapon Patrol is in process of getting monetized. As soon as Weapon Patrol get monetized, man, we turning this channel into trial and HVAC. That's it. Trials and HVAC. We going over everybody trial on this bit. Fuck that. All the drama going to Weapon Patrol. This need to be a mistrial. A mistrial. I don't think they'll try to retrial him. If they lose this trial, I don't think they'll try to retry him. I can't see 12 jurors coming into a decision. There's too much reasonable doubt into this. So that's the best thing probably about a murder trial is it has to be, everybody has to be 100% sure. You can't have no, you can get a hung jury. It's going to be hard I think it's going to be hard for even 12 white people to come and find this man guilty of what he did. In a state like Florida, well, a bitch ready to shoot your motherfucking ass? Nah. They love their gun. This is an American situation right here. Every American right now understands this man's gun rights. It ain't too many people. You got to find to find a jury that did not believe that this man should be able to use his guns in a situation like this. It's probably going to be very hard in Florida. This is not a liberal state. So I think he's really, you know, he's a clean cut brother. He come from a good, honest background. You know, they went to talking about his mama coming from Bible study and all that. These the type of black folks that make white folks want to stand up for. Those niggas that came up and all that, that female that came up, and those other little wannabe gangsta ass niggas and all that, pointing guns and got, man, please. If that jury is what they supposed to be, even if they had all white, even if he got an all white jury right now, hell, right now is probably the best time to have a majority white jury. Right now. Those country boys in the woods and all them gun tote, this is the best time to have them motherfuckers in your goddamn, in the jury right now. I ain't lying. I'm working on that I roll penny. That's why I'm just making the HVAC videos right now, so they'll already be recorded and I can just go through them and clip it out, because it'll take up so much memory for me to just make videos. So I just let, you know, StreamYard record it for me, and I'm definitely gonna focus on that. It just, you know, with my schedule, man, and I'm trying to keep y'all with consistent content. I've been under attack, you know, it just been a lot of shit. So it's only 24 hours in a day and it's only one me. But I'm definitely gonna, for the future, I'm definitely getting all that together so I can have some more content to build onto. So y'all look forward to, you know, me having a Ductwork TV kind of setup, which I gotta create another profile for Ductwork TV. I actually missed and put Ductwork TV under this same profile, and it's not gonna be able to work under this same profile. So I got another channel that I'm gonna build Ductwork TV up under a new email.
Good afternoon, Mr. Rudolph.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Rudolph, you would say you are an intelligent man, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You'd also say that you have quick reflexes.
Yes, ma'am.
And you would say that you've taken your oath today very seriously, correct? To tell
Yes.
the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you been telling the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
I want to talk to you a little bit about your relationship with Miss Jones, Dominique.
Correct.
When you were asked about whether or not you were in a relationship, why is it that you led this jury to believe that you were not?
Because I did not officially make her my girlfriend. We were dealing with each other.
Okay.
Okay, y'all, I wanna bring to attention everybody to switch up. Just in case you haven't noticed, that was the defense. That's why all the questions that he had, they were light bulb questions where he can explain himself and all that stuff like that. Now we are dealing with the prosecutor, y'all. We're dealing with the prosecutor, y'all. So now they're about to be trying to trip him up. They're about to be trying to come with all the bullshit. Yeah, it's the prosecution now. So y'all brace yourself to get pissed off, because their job is to make him become angry, violent. That seem like an evil, violent, you know, guy, that, you know, irrational guy. That's their job. So I'm just giving y'all a warning.
So this woman is basically living at the house that you share with your mom and your brother and sleeping over there, right?
He has been sleeping over. That's correct.
You're exchanging.
And I think her angle right now is try to exchange to try to establish that she was his girlfriend, because there's a difference of what the jury might be thinking. Okay, what kind of relationship did y'all have? Was she being was she overreacting, or was you know acting some type of way? I mean, do you not expect her to act this type of way when you were leading her on? But see, what's always in their back pocket is she was married. She was married. You can never forget that. Then she never mentioned to this man that she was married. So that should always cancel out you trying to act like y'all can ever be in a serious relationship because you never told this man. So if he was being dishonest, she was being way more dishonest than him. But what this prosecutor is about to do is just try to waste a whole bunch of time with distraction. It's kind of what Kwame and his little minions are doing. They don't want to talk about the facts, so they'll come up and just give you a whole bunch of bullshit to try to distract everybody. That's pretty much what she's about to try to do with this. Try to just put a whole bunch of mush in the jury's mind.
The I love yous, correct?
That's correct.
You are also not just giving her words, but you're telling her she needs to trust you. That's why you're giving her the password, right?
Right.
And you are pretty much exclusive.
Salute to Just Being Me. Y'all make sure y'all go sub up to Just Being Me. Her channel is in the beginning stages, man. I know about that grind. Keep grinding, Just Being Me. Keep putting up your shorts. Keep talking, motivating, and keep aligning yourself with supportive people. And we're gonna watch you grow. Salute to Just Being Me. Y'all make sure y'all go sub up. Show us some love. Let me give you a mod stick so you can drop your link in the chat.
At that point, right?
That's how you put it.
Not how I put it. That's how you put it in another hearing, that you were exclusive at that point, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Then why are you giving them the impression that you weren't really in a relationship?
I mean, I'm just... Okay.
You were cheating on Miss Jones, right?
That's not cheating if she's not.
You're going to admit it or not, Mr. Rudolph?
No.
You're not cheating on her?
No.
So at another hearing where you also gave testimony, the hearing I'm talking about on March 8th of 2022, you remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
No, it's overruled. Go ahead.
You testified then that you cheated on her, right?
I don't recall that.
Okay, let me show you.
Overruled. Please. Okay. Okay. Yes.
Okay.
All right. I want you first to go to page 313. And I want you to read line 15.
Okay.
See right there where your answer is, we was exclusive pretty much?
Yes, ma'am.
Wonderful. Now I want you to go over to page 341. Top line, line number 1.
Hang on.
There's no line out of context. The question was whether or not he said that they were exclusive. That's what the line says.
Overruled.
Are you with me yet, Mr. Rudolph?
Yes.
Yeah, damn, you acting like you this man ex-girlfriend. She all up here all hostile, but hey, she up here all, like, yeah, you trying to act like that ain't your girlfriend. What the fuck that got to do with it? You know what I'm saying? You talking about I cheated on her. You ain't hear the motherfucker come up here and say she ain't heard from me in a month? What is there to cheat on? She ain't got no job. She stay with her mama. She drive a goddamn Scion or some shit like that. She like to be light skinned. She really ain't even cute like that. Like if she was dark skinned, like they would be. I'm just keeping it a buck. Like her light skin is the only thing she had in her favor. And she hit the lottery trying to, dealing with a dude that even, that's this clean cut. That play in the NFL? Come on, man. Like, come on, man. Damn well she was a jump off. You up here wasting all these folks' time trying to prove that this man was in a relationship.
Page 341, line 1.
Yes.
Going to line 2.
Yes.
And you recall right there, you admitted you pretty much got caught when she saw those text messages with her, right?
Yes.
Go down the page a little bit. Line 12 through 14. Read that to yourself.
I read it.
Again, you're admitting you deserved getting the hits because she caught you texting someone else, right?
Correct.
Right? We're not done.
You said the NFL minimum but paid $660. But I think that's if you're drafted though. Like what is the minimum when like if you're an undrafted free agent? Like, because I heard they can just give you like 10-day contracts and 330 day. I don't know if it's like NBA or something like that, but he was undrafted, so I don't know how that works. And then when he got hurt and he got cut, and then like he said, he only played in Miami for one damn. He was just trying out. He didn't even get. They probably just paid him like a couple of $1,000s to try out, but he ain't get to really get into his bag. I don't know how many years did he play for the Giants. I gotta research that. Can anybody tell me how many years he played for the Giants without me having to Google it?
Then I also have you go to page 340. You're gonna start at the bottom there, line 25.
Yeah, I agree with your deadline, Law. She ain't for inexperienced guys. See, she just turned this man into a monster. See, she took an innocent guy and turned that man into a monster. Yeah, he ain't for experienced guy. She ain't for the non-experienced. See, a hood, she for a hood nigga. A hood nigga would have known how to handle her. She wouldn't have dared brought her brothers up there to no hood nigga shit. They would have been dead.
Okay.
And then keep going over to 341.
Oh, okay, that's the minimum for a walk-on? Shit.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have you go back to page 334.
But then you got to remember that they break that down, at the taxes, and then they break that down into the game, per game. So,
Page 334. I'm gonna have you read lines 2 through 10 to yourself.
He still made more than the average man. We'll say that though. Shit.
That's just truthfulness.
Well, I'm gonna have to.
And I think he described that truck. He spent a lot of money on that truck. The way they described that truck, we thinking about maybe 100, 150. He probably bought him a little jewelry or something, fucked off, whatever. Probably done fucked up another 100, 200. After taxes, he only probably saw about 4. He didn't know he was gonna have to, miss season and all that shit. He probably fucked up that money thinking more money was gonna come. I got to find out how many years he played for New York. Okay, say New York Giants, 2017, 2018. So he only played 1 year. So the most he probably got was that 600,000. Taking away taxes or whatever, maybe 400, 500, 450, somewhere around there. He bought that big boy truck. Probably put about 2. Probably put about 100 because he got it customized. Remember that, y'all. Remember he got it customized. So what y'all think about 100, 150? He done put it in that fucking with that truck, the BMW truck, 2017. It was brand new at the time because 2017 when he signed his deal. So he went and dropped the bag on that. He probably helped pay off his mama house or something like that. If she owed anything, he probably bought his brother that car that he got. You know what I'm saying? He probably fucked up the bag real quick. I don't blame him. Shit, out the gate. And he definitely wasn't getting that kind of money playing for and like you say, the Dolphins, he didn't even play a whole fucking season. All he did is try out. He ain't get no check from the Dolphins. Then he didn't even get to play for the Winnipeg. Because he was rehabbing. And then they don't pay no one near in the NFL. So he probably was in the rear by the time he got the jet shit. He probably had all kind of credit cards and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? That he was thinking that he was about to have something going, and he probably got it in the negative. Oh, okay. They said net worth $5 million. Okay.
Well, both of you approach, please. Feel free to stand up and stretch, ladies and gentlemen. may continue.
Sorry for that interruption, Mr. Rudolph. Were you able to complete the page?
Yes.
All right, thank you. So you see there again where you admit that you were being unfaithful to her, right?
Correct.
So let's move on from that issue. You were cheating. Got it.
But
Sustained.
Hey, they knew to use a black woman to do this bullshit. So you were cheating, right? Okay, you admitted to being unfaithful. So you were cheating, right? How you gonna cheat on a married bitch? Boy, only a black woman could come up here and just steer this narrative for, oh man. They use this black woman to do this. So you were cheating, right?
Sustained. Disregard that comment, ladies and gentlemen.
Disregard the comment, but you can't take that back out of these folks' head. You were cheating, right? Disregard that comment, jury.
I want to talk about something that is essential.
Sustained. Next issue. Next question, I should say.
What exactly did Dominique say to you as she was yelling and carrying on in your house? Because a while ago in direct, you said that she said she was going to send her brothers over to kill you.
yes,
Is
I said she was gonna send her brothers over to fuck me up and kill me.
That is what you said, right?
Yes.
That is not what she said, correct?
She said that.
I want you to go to page 342 of the same testimony. I'm going to have you refresh your recollection when you were asked what her exact words were. It's going to be lines 19 through 20 was your answer.
Okay.
And there, in her words, was, I'm going to send my brother to fuck you up. Nothing about kill, right?
Yes. From this testimony, yes.
Thank you. Okay. Let's start over if we will. At the beginning of a case, after you're charged and you go to jail and you get an attorney, there's a process called discovery, correct?
Correct.
And that is when the state has to turn over all the evidence that it has against you, correct?
Correct.
And you and your attorneys receive that evidence, right?
Correct.
Okay. And then you gave the testimony that we were just talking about on March 8th of 2022, correct?
Correct.
And let's talk about what you knew by then, all right?
All right, feel free to stand up and stretch, ladies and gentlemen.
Feel free to stretch, ladies and gentlemen. Feel free to stretch. Y'all can light up your blunts or whatever it is that you drink your drinks. In this courtroom, you are allowed to text, use your phone, smoke, drink, act a damn fool. You won't be interrupting this courtroom. So enjoy yourself. Salute, Cool Legal. I see you in the area, my brother. Say the prosecution sound nervous, like they know he's not wrong. Yeah, they trying to be careful not to make him look too innocent. Cause this nigga look like you can't get no more innocent as a black man than this nigga right here right now. He look like he need to be on the trial more than this man. So she gotta kind of get this man away from this nice, clean. You came up in a black household that had the mother and the father Christian. Oh, come home and you made the NFL. You ain't never been in no trouble, never been in no trouble in school. Ass nigga. Got a clean haircut. You got on a suit and shit ass nigga. Like they ain't got no dirt on this man. You ain't got no dirt, and she over here, she got more dirt on her than this man got on him. The judge got more dirt on him than this man got on him. This is hard. So she got to try to demonize this man some kind of way.
So by that time, you had heard that Tyler was shot, right? And received evidence of that?
Yes.
And you knew that the gun belonging to Tyler had been recovered, right? Judge, this is just his knowledge.
Overruled. Do you know?
Yes.
You fine. If you don't, that's okay too.
And you knew that gun was a handgun that was recovered through the discovery process, right?
Overruled.
Yes.
And you also knew that Sebastian had died, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you knew that Sebastian was found in the front passenger side of that Cadillac, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you would have also seen the pictures, right, of the vehicle and what it looked like after the police found it.
Yes, ma'am.
And you also then would have seen the pictures of the casings and where they were located.
Yes, ma'am.
But this is not privileged information.
Well, hang on. Come on up. Stand up, stretch, folks.
I wonder why they don't want to ask these type of questions. I feel like they, I don't know. They got something. She got something up her sleeve.
Mr. Rudolph, at the time of this hearing, March 8th, 2022, you had sat there and listened to the state present evidence as well, right? By that point?
Yes, ma'am.
And had seen all these photos and the videos that were referenced in this trial.
Correct.
So going back, you knew about the casings then, the photos of where the casings were located.
Yes, ma'am.
And you also would have then knew the distance between your front door to where the casings were located, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And then you would have seen the ring videos from your residence, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Both of them? The ones when the men got there, as well as the one when you went back in to get your gun?
That's correct.
And also the surveillance videos from Mr. Nash's house. You would have seen those as well.
Yes, ma'am.
I want to talk to you about Daryl that night. Daryl was wearing a plain white t-shirt, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
He was the only one in the plain white t-shirt, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And just so we have a frame of reference, say he's going to call this one State 73, Judge, if I may approach the witness.
You may.
I'll show it to defense counsel first.
You may.
So Mr. Rudolph, you can see your brother in that shot, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And of course, that's in like night vision, right? So you can't see the colors as well. But you remember he was the one wearing the plain white t-shirt.
Yes, ma'am.
It was, but overruled under the circumstances.
You were just asked on direct about the decision Daryl made to chase after Tyler after the shooting started. You remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
And you admitted you thought it was essentially nonsensical. You shouldn't have done that.
Correct.
I knew they was gonna bring that back up. I would have did the same thing if I was the prosecution.
Do you know how Daryl got all the way down the street from your residence?
No, I don't.
Okay. But by the time you saw Daryl and he was engaging in this fight with, you said, Sebastian and Chris, right? He was about, I think you said, about 200 feet down the road on Redwood.
Yes.
And you have no idea how he got down there.
No, I do not.
You said before you even got to where Daryl was with Sebastian and Chris with this fight about 200 feet down the road, that they ran off before you even got to them, right?
Yes.
And you said that was about 40 or 50 feet prior to getting to Daryl and where Sebastian and Chris were, right?
Correct.
So clearly at that point, you and Daryl just turn around and go back home, right?
No, I disagree.
But everybody's running back to the car. Why not?
Honestly, I don't know. I'm lost on what you're asking. Can you repeat the question?
Of course, of course. Why, if he was only 200 feet down the road on Redwood when you saw your brother,
right,
you were about 40 or 50 feet away from him when everybody ran off and ran to the car, why didn't you two just go back to your house?
Well, I can speak on my behalf. I got in front of my brother because, like I said, it appeared to me, that the car was coming towards us with no lights on.
I don't understand that, and let me see if I can with this question.
Well, what part of the car coming towards me with no lights on, motherfucker, don't you understand? Bitch, did you watch Menace to Society? Did you watch goddamn Colors? Have you ever looked at the barrel of a gun? Nah, yeah.
Can you tell me how long 103 yards are, approximately, if you know anything that's like it?
Like a football field.
Like a football field, all right? And it's your opinion then that by the time you saw Daryl and this young man running back to the car, that he was already by the car?
Yes.
But how could that be?
I'm confused. Why are you asking why? How could it be?
Well, you said he was only 200 feet down the road. How did they get all the way back to the car? If everybody's running to the car, why is Daryl running with them?
Daryl wasn't running with them.
Then he should have been further up on Redwood, and you shouldn't have been down there either, right?
No, I just.
Well, he could have been running from them. What the fuck is you mean? You trying to say he ran? Oh, I see what she's trying to say. She's trying to make it seem like he ran towards them and he ran into the danger. That's why he was in danger. You wouldn't have had to shoot these people if your brother wouldn't have ran to the danger. That's pretty much what she's trying to get across, y'all.
Disagree.
Why not?
Because, like I said, I can't tell you why my brother was down there. I lost sight of him, but I'm definitely gonna go down there.
And she possibly could be right, y'all. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. His brother probably had such a warrior spirit that he was like, nah, bitch ass nigga, I'm about to beat y'all ass. He probably ran that nigga down and was down there beating niggas ass, and nigga had to come and help him. I got a brother like that. I got a brother like that.
And to make sure my brother's good and protect his life. I'm not just going to leave my brother down the street with 4 men that I know at least one of them have a firearm.
Okay. Let me back up a little bit and see if this helps. When you first see a firearm, it is your testimony that that was Tyler, correct?
Correct.
And that was at the front of your house, sort of near the driveway road area, correct?
Correct.
And you said you saw him start to pull it out. You don't even wait for him to see what he's going to do with it. You immediately book it into the house.
Yes, ma'am.
And of course, you didn't have to go far into the house to find your firearm, right?
Correct.
It's right there by the door.
Yes, ma'am.
So you grab it and you run right back out.
Yes, ma'am.
By the time you come out, Tyler no longer has a gun in his hand.
Correct. From what I
And
observed.
as far as you can see, Tyler is standing over there in the roadway, right?
Yes, ma'am.
No gun in his hand.
Correct.
So at that point, you believe threat neutralized, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And then you said you looked down the road on Redwood, and that's when you saw your brother.
Yes, ma'am.
And that was about 200 feet down.
Yes,
Right?
ma'am. That's an approximation, I
Of
guess.
course, you
Yes.
didn't have a measuring tape,
Okay.
right? So about approximately.
Yes, ma'am.
But this is not all the way down to the car, correct?
No, I'll say my brother's probably about 20, 30 feet from the car.
Are you sure about that?
I mean, that's a guess. I mean, I
You said people are running to the car, so it's not a quick jog to the car by that point, right?
I mean, it wasn't that far from their car to get to their car. I'm confused on what you're trying to ask.
So when you catch up or reach to where Daryl is, the car is still pretty far away from you, right?
No, my brother was 20 to 30 feet from the car, so that's not far.
Perhaps that's the issue we're having.
Overruled. It's a new question. Go ahead. That's right. New question.
All right. So I just want to make sure we are even talking about the same distance. All right. So a while ago when you were talking with your attorney, you said this was about
10 yards.
10 yards or so. All right.
Sure.
Tell me how much in feet would you say, since we've been using feet?
I mean, I'll guess probably 10 yards would probably be like 25 to 30 feet, maybe.
Okay. So then Daryl was behind, right? And so were you.
Right.
And the car, I assume, is where you are, right?
Right.
Okay. I can't get very much further because of the chairs, but about where the first row is. Is that what you're saying? Is approximately where you were from the car?
Yes, ma'am.
And it's dark outside, right?
Yes, ma'am.
The only lights really is coming from the car.
Their lights was off.
I'm asking you, I don't know.
No, I mean, it's a street light further down the street.
How far is the street light?
I can't tell you how far it was from that scene.
We get that you're making an
Probably like,
approximation.
I guess probably like maybe 30 yards, maybe.
Further away?
From where I was, yes. It'll be further south.
So it's closer to the car,
Yes, it would be closer to the car.
but also more south of the car.
Yes.
So between yourself and the car and Daryl, there's no lights.
No, you can still see. Like, it's not like just pitch black where you can't see anything at all.
So you saw when the car lit up, right?
No, I didn't see when the car lit up.
You saw when the car started moving,
Yes.
and you hadn't yet fired when the car started moving, right?
No.
And the car reversed. That's the first thing it did, right?
Not to my recollection.
Well, you've seen the video now.
Yes.
First thing the car did was reverse, right?
On that video, yes.
And then Keyshawn tried to make some weird 3-point turn to get out of there, right?
Correct.
And that's when you started shooting.
No, I started shooting while the car was faced towards me.
All right, let's watch it. Can I get your help?
I can't remember.
She said, "Oh, let's watch it." She was waiting for that. Oh shit!
Is this one that dimming the lights assists or?
Yes, Judge, it will assist, and I believe this one's State 49.
So I think they're about to show the shooting, y'all.
Mr. Rudolph, can you see it, the screen?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. If you have to, just let me know that you can't see anymore and you need to step down, okay?
Okay.
If we could pause it. So here, Mr. Rudolph, this is the black Cadillac, right? Parked still?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, if we could play. Pause for me. Back up. Maybe about at least 5 seconds.
Yeah, damn, but he lighting that bitch up like Chris.
Mr. Rudolph, I want you to pay
like
attention
New Year.
to this area of the screen where you come from and what the car is doing at the time, okay? All right. All right. You would agree, Mr. Rudolph, that these are the rear of the car, right?
Yes.
At the time you start shooting, that's you right here, right?
Yes.
With the muzzle flash?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. That car is already headed away from you. That's why we can see those taillights like that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Keep playing, please. All right. Pause. Do you need to see it again, or can you now answer whether or not you started?
But regardless, they're still in the position where them niggas could have pulled out, flashed guns. See, she got a point, but at the same time, only thing she just saying that he confused whether they was in front of him or on the side of him. Because they're really, they kind of is looking in front of him at first, but when that goddamn thing started getting off, them niggas starting to drive, and yeah, they going that way, and yeah, you still pointing at their ass until that threat is no longer, like he said. See, like right there, he's right here. So it's looking like they're looking at him. Anybody with common sense would say this, you know what I'm saying? If you're just looking at the evidence, but she's trying to get technical. Well, she's trying to catch him up in the lie, but if from his standpoint, being right here, it's looking like that they're right here. So it's looking like they're coming down the road. It's looking like they're coming towards him. Especially if you see a nigga over here with a gun, nigga over here at the back door, these two niggas at the two side door, you know what I'm saying, holding out guns.
Pause for me. Back up. Maybe about at least 5 seconds. Thank you. Mr. Rudolph, I want you to pay attention to this area of the screen where you come from and what the car is doing at the time, okay? All right. All right. You would agree, Mr. Rudolph, that these are the rear of the car, right?
Yes.
At the time you start shooting, that's you right here, right?
Yes.
With the muzzle flash?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. That car is already headed away from you. That's why we can see those taillights like that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Keep playing, please. All right. Pause. Do you need to see it again, or can you now answer whether or not you started shooting after the car was moving away from you?
That video doesn't do justice because I've seen another angle where it's clearly their car was faced towards me when I initially started shooting. So if you want to base it off that video, that's subjective because, I mean, I don't know what's up with that.
Okay. So do you think that this video has been changed in some way?
No, I just feel like his camera angles are different. That's just my opinion.
All right, let's play the other
Or
angle.
physically there.
We're going to play the other angle, to be fair, States 31. And we're going to have to fast forward to about 12:10. Can you see the screen still?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good. Okay, pause for me. So you see on this video as well, the car is moving before you start shooting, right?
Ma'am, I testified that the car was faced towards me when I first started shooting.
Let's play it again.
You telling me
Go
they
back.
turned, and I clearly see fires. I see gunshots while the car is still faced towards me. I don't know if my eyes or your eyes are playing tricks with you, but I see that clearly.
So Rudolph, you're not being asked a question right now. If you could please remain silent.
Yes, ma'am.
No, he was not. Sustained or overruled, excuse me.
The judge, like,
Pause
I
it and go
agree
back
with him.
about 5 seconds or so.
The judge agree with him. Like, yeah, bitch, you need to stop with the cat. We can't even see that
And then
shit.
play. Pause. Sorry, let's try that again. Okay. Pause. You would agree, sir, that the taillights of the vehicle were backing away from your direction, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's before you see the first muzzle flash.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. That's enough. Thank you. Mr. Rudolph, why is it that you told your attorney that you couldn't shoot Tyler as he was running away from you to the car?
Because his back towards me and he wasn't a threat. He wasn't posing a threat at that moment.
And when the vehicle is going away from you, literally trying to drive away from you, they're now a threat?
Yes, when Sebastian and Tyler's pointing firearms at me. As far as what Keyshawn did driving, I have no control.
Duh. You know the niggas got guns. They still over there. They ducking behind the car, nigga. They got their lights off. If you see anybody pointing a gun, that's a threat. I don't care if they going forward or backwards, motherfucker. What the hell is she talking about? Like old girl would have said, if everybody would have ducked, they would have been alive still. But them niggas were trying to shoot.
Control of that, but I definitely have control to protect me and my brother's life when 2 firearms are pointed towards me and my brother.
I want to talk about your great eyesight. You said that by the time you see this vehicle and these guns are being pointed at you, one of them is coming from the front windshield.
Yes, ma'am.
And you say you're sure that was a firearm, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said the next one was a firearm being held by Tyler through the crack of the door on the driver's side passenger.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So you're shooting at Tyler or you're shooting at Sebastian?
I'm shooting to get them away from me. So as far as who it was going at, I have no control of that. I'm not a marksman shooter, but I definitely felt like that was the time and moment to do what I had to do to make sure they left.
So Rudolph, you said you're shooting so they get away from you. They're getting away from you. Why are you shooting?
Because they were pointing firearms at me. This is the exact reason why I was shooting.
Why are you so far down the road from where the fight happened with Daryl? Why? Isn't it because you were pursuing them?
No.
You pursued them down there, and then when you saw that they were getting away, you shot at them, right?
No, ma'am.
How did you get down there? Why are you down there? That's not your house.
My brother was down the street. That's the exact reason why I was down there.
All right.
Want the easel?
Mr. Rudolph, we're going to have you step down, if you don't mind.
Watch
No.
it. Yep. Yeah, thank you. Can probably both use pointers. So neither of you blocks the view of the jury. Where's the other pointer? Thank you. Perfect.
Can you show me where you live on the map?
Right here.
So that's the marker with the red thing sitting over it, right? 550 T Drive.
Yes, ma'am.
And your testimony is that this fight is happening with Daryl where?
Right in this area.
Okay. So that's right before you get to Sable Palm Drive. Is that what it's called? That's
Right in
right.
this area, so.
In the intersection in the roadway.
Yes.
Before you fully clear Sable Palm, right?
Correct.
And that vehicle, the car, is parked where?
Right.
The way she holding that mic, y'all, killing me. Fellas. Oh, man. But continue on.
Here. Like right here.
That's your recollection?
That's my recollection.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Y'all know I ain't lying, man. Y'all know I ain't lying. So she wasn't holding that mic like she had some experience, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
Before you get to Sable Palm.
Now y'all telling me y'all ain't thinking the same thing now. Hey, y'all don't see the white women doing that, man. They just come in and put they'll move the shit where they need it to be at, and they just talk towards the mic. She hugging on that bit.
Palm Drive? Is that what it's called? That's
Right in
right.
this area, so.
In the intersection in the roadway. Before you fully clear Sable Palm, right?
Correct.
And that vehicle, the car, is parked where?
Right here. Like right here.
That's your recollection?
That's my recollection.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So while the clerk is helping me find that, just remind us again where you believe Daryl was.
Right here.
Okay.
In the intersection of Redwood and Sable.
All right. Now, would it surprise you that everybody else testified that he was up here? Just ask if he was surprised, right?
I couldn't hear you.
I asked if the witness was surprised that everybody else testified that he was further up the street.
Okay. What's the objection? Overruled. Go ahead.
That black X is on the board?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. That's about where the fight allegedly happened, right?
No, that's not what I recall.
Okay. Whereabouts were the casings found, you think?
This area?
You think they were found at the intersection right there?
Yes, ma'am. Probably further south. I don't know.
For the record, this one is States 1B. I'm going to hand it to you, Mr. Rudolph, because it's much smaller, okay? You'd agree that on there are markers about where the shooting scene is, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And tell me where on this map it is.
In this area?
Further down, away from the intersection, right?
Yes, ma'am.
How'd you get down there? Why did you go down there?
My brother was down here.
Brother was not down there. You just testified he was up here.
Ma'am, I can't be precise on exactly where the exact spot was, but I'm telling you he was down here closer to their car. That's my testimony.
Thank you so much. You can return to your seat.
Oh, damn. That's all you had, girl. Oh, you didn't know exactly
I
where
want
you
to talk to
so you didn't know exactly where you was. So you said you was over here, but you was really over here. Bitch, that don't change what the situation was. I went down there to protect my brother. I don't give a fuck if it was on this corner or that corner. Man, get the fuck out of here.
to you about the threat that you perceived when you ran into your house and selected the assault rifle.
Yes.
I don't mind moving it, Judge.
Well, I can go ahead and help.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right.
And actually, we're going to be flipping to States 33, if you don't mind, while you're still there.
Girl, you're going to have to take this L on your record. They sent you up here like a damn jackass. They sent you up
and
here.
if you could restart the video. Can you see the screen, Mr. Rudolph? Actually, Judge, can we try the lights? I think that might help us.
I can see the screen now.
All right, wonderful. Okay. One person that night had their hoodie up, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That was Keyshawn?
Yes, ma'am.
See the person in the corner here with their hoodie up?
No.
All right, so that would be Keyshawn, right?
Correct.
Okay, if you could play. Pause. At the time you go into this residence, it doesn't appear that anybody has any firearms out. Do you know why that is?
I can't see right now.
Can we go back so Mr. Rudolph can see the full video, please? Pause. So we know Keyshawn has walked off the screen at this point. Your mom, this is your mom with her phone in her hand, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And then there are several men walking in front of her. If we could put it back so Mr. Rudolph can see from the beginning again. And you tell me who you see with the firearm in their hand when you're entering that house.
Wait, you want me to answer right now? I thought you was going to play the video.
Yes, play, please. Pause. You see anybody with a firearm out there?
In that video, no.
Doesn't even look like anybody's fighting out there.
No, ma'am.
So why are you going in your house? For your firearm?
Tyler pulled a firearm out.
Okay. And I want to back up in time and Judge, if we could have the lights restored a little bit. You told us that at the time of this incident, you had two firearms, right?
Yes, ma'am.
One of them is a 6R that's sitting in front of you right there, right? The bigger gun?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's not the gun you would conceal carry around with you, right?
No, not on my person when I'm like leaving the house. Oh, no.
Would make more sense that it's the handgun than the Hearstall?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So that's the one you were used to how it handled and carried it around more frequently.
Yes, ma'am.
Why didn't you pick that gun that night?
Like I said in my direct,
Salute,
it
Miss
was the
Marty
nearest
Ma.
thing to me, which was
I see you in the area, Miss Marty Ma. Salute to you. Yucky the Snowman. Salute.
my 6 Sawyer.
Oh,
right. You said on direct that the 6R was kept in a bag, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That bag wasn't open, right?
I can't recall if it was open or it wasn't.
And we saw the photographs of your bedroom. It's not a very large bedroom, right?
Correct.
And you said that the handgun was in the dresser, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So you could have grabbed the handgun. You would agree.
Yes, I could have. I agree.
You elected to grab the assault rifle. Why?
It was a near thing to me. That's why I grabbed it.
Okay. So at this point in the video, when you've come back out with the firearm in your hand and there's no fighting happening at that point, you would agree with that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Nobody has a gun in their hand, at least not that we can see, right?
Correct.
And the threat is gone, right?
I wouldn't necessarily say the threat is gone, because the guy that I just seen pull the firearm out before I had even went inside my house is right near my mom.
All right, let me back up the video and talk a little bit about where Mr. Robinson is in relation to your mom. You would agree that this is your mom?
Yes, ma'am.
And that is Mr. Robinson.
Possibly. I can't tell if that was him right there. No.
And you just ran into the house through this door, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You'd also agree this is you sliding after exiting with the assault rifle?
Yes, ma'am.
And that is still your mom?
Yes, ma'am.
And there's no one next to her?
From that video, I don't see any other figures. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So the threat, at least that you could perceive right here, is not there, right?
Only threat right now is the ground. She trying to be funny, y'all. She trying to be petty.
Not near my mom that very second.
All right. So then you're talking about, must be this part.
Yes, ma'am.
Where the person without the shirt that we can see over here, Tyler, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And this is your mom going towards Tyler, right?
Yes, ma'am.
She's not running away from him.
No.
She does not appear to see him as a threat based on that video.
I mean, I can't speak on my mom's behalf. I don't.
All right, let's watch it again and see what she does towards him. You would agree from that clip, we can clearly see your mother was away from Mr. Robinson and then ran towards Mr. Robinson, correct?
She probably ran towards me. I don't know if she was running towards Mr. Robinson.
Well, that's because you're running to Mr. Robinson, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So in order to get closer to you, she has to go closer to Mr. Robinson.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. At that point, that's your mother's voice saying, come on, Travis, please, please, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And she's saying that because you have now escalated a fist fight to bring out an assault rifle.
Yeah, sustained.
Why do you think? Actually, let me rephrase that, Judge. When your mother is saying that to you, what are you thinking?
What am I thinking?
Yes, because you're not looking down the road yet. Your focus is clearly Mr. Robinson. What are you thinking when she's yelling at you? Stop, please stop.
I'm thinking my mom don't know what I just seen.
You haven't seen anything yet. You ran directly to Mr. Robinson.
I'm thinking my mom don't know what I just seen for me to even go inside the house.
Oh, you mean the firearm that we didn't see? Okay.
Right.
So then your focus now, you would agree, is Mr. Robinson, and your mother is standing over there by the two of you, right?
Yes.
Trying to get you to go back in the house with a firearm.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You do not do that. You instead head down Redwood, right?
Yes, ma'am.
To the area that you believe is where your brother was.
Yes, ma'am.
By the time you get there, did your brother run off and go closer to the car? Was he doing stupid things like what he did with Tyler, following people that are running away with firearms?
No, ma'am.
So then you should have been by the intersection up there by Sable Palm Drive.
Correct.
And that's where you stayed.
I'm confused on your question.
It's not confusing. That's where you stayed, right? By Sable Palm Drive, right?
I definitely got in front of my brother during the time of this incident because, like I said, it appeared that the car was coming towards me. So I felt like I was the only one that was protected for me and my brother. So I got in front of my brother.
All right. Permission to utilize states. I think it's states 3.
What is it?
One of the firearms, Judge.
All right, you may. Utilize it meaning what? You're going to need gloves or no?
I'm not going to touch it, Judge.
Okay.
Just the box. Mr. Rudolph, you would agree this is the firearm you had in your hand at the time, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And even bigger and heavier than this because you had 100 rounds in that double barrel drum, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you see your brother at Sable Palm Drive, and you run down there, and everybody has ran and left him back to the car, right?
Yes, ma'am.
But you keep pursuing them. That is how you got by the car, right?
Ms. Edwards, keep that, put that down.
Is it scary, Judge?
Flip it around so the muzzle's pointing towards me, not out there towards the jury. All right? Thank you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Right, Mr. Rudolph?
No, I disagree.
So you're saying from the several feet that you were away, you could see into that dark car that didn't have any lights on.
Yes, ma'am.
And you could see clearly that guns were being pointed at you from a crack in the door over on the other side from where you're looking.
Yes, ma'am.
And from a windshield.
Yes, ma'am.
In a tinted vehicle.
I don't know if it was tinted, but I definitely seen 2 firearms, without a question.
And as you're shooting, this is not a mistake, right? You did that on purpose. Right?
I did it in reaction of their actions, which was pointing firearms at me and my brother.
That was not my question. Did you do it on purpose or was it a mistake?
I definitely did it on purpose.
Okay. You can own it.
Yeah.
All right. And you did that, pointing it at them and firing, even though nobody shot at you, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you claimed you saw a gun in that dark car,
Yes, ma'am. Two guns.
even though you had seen no other guns.
I seen 2 guns.
Not before that point had you seen guns.
I only seen 1 gun before that point.
The gun that you said magically disappeared when you came out.
I didn't say it magically just.
Sustain.
I want to back up to when you first heard the knocks on the door. You remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
And you were laying in your room with your shirt off, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And when you came to the door, you also had your shirt off, right?
Yes, ma'am.
But that wasn't because you were being aggressive to anybody, right?
That's correct. I was about to go to sleep.
But nobody should have perceived you at the time you came through the door as aggression, right? Even though you had your shirt off.
That's correct.
Okay. Because you came outside, according to you, to mediate.
Yes, ma'am.
And Keyshawn wasn't just some stranger, right, to you?
Correct.
We can see from the text messages you exchanged gifts. This was your, quote, little brother, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So you could have a conversation with him.
Yes, ma'am.
How is it that if your phone is broken, you rejected his calls, one of the 6?
I didn't reject nobody's call.
So you're fighting with what the phone records say?
Yes, ma'am, because I can't answer the phone if my whole screen is cracked. So I disagree with what those phone records say.
Sort of like you're fighting with whether or not Dominique was your girlfriend,
She wasn't my girlfriend.
or whether or not you cheated on her.
I didn't cheat on her. She's not my girlfriend.
I want to talk about that call Dominique made to Kyla that
She
evening.
done came back to this.
Why was she
bullshit.
making that call?
Sustain.
That he would know what he was asked to do.
What's the question?
It was a
Yes.
FaceTime call in front of Mr. Rudolph to the young woman allegedly he was cheating with. So I asked, why was that call being made? He would know, if he knows.
If you know, answer.
Well, it wasn't cheating, but she made the call looking for answers pretty much.
And so you had to convince her then, based on that conversation, that you weren't in fact cheating, right?
It wasn't cheating, but she was looking for answers that she didn't get anything out of.
Yeah, the marriage.
And she didn't believe you.
No, she didn't.
She thought you were still cheating.
If that's what you want to call it, but it
We
wasn't
got-
cheating.
And you were cheating, weren't you, Mr. Rudolph?
No, ma'am.
Are you sure about that?
At that time, I was a single man.
Ah. So you're not in a relationship and you're free to screw whoever you want,
Sustain.
She acting like this her dude.
right? I didn't ask that question before, Judge.
Sustain.
Bruh. She
Mr.
acting
Rudolph,
like
isn't it
this
true
her
that you had sex with
dude.
someone else and recorded it and saved a video of that
acting
from March 29th of
her dude,
2021?
y'all.
Come on up, folks.
So you get to screw whoever you
Somebody
want.
wanted a break.
You damn
I
right.
don't know how much? Well, come on up before I decide on a break. I gotta talk to you.
You damn right I get to screw whoever I want to. she visiting the man at his mama house, y'all. Come on now. He can't even come to her mama house. Can he come to her mama house? Can he come to her mama house too? I'm just checking. Yeah, she definitely scoring. They would get a scoring black woman to come up here and fight this trial for him. Come on, man.
We've only got a couple more minutes, literally, and then we'll take a break before.
Driving away, you realize that you kept shooting even after it was gone?
During the time, no, but
So
Seen
you
that
start
video, yes.
shooting after it moved, as we've established, right?
that's no.
And then even as it's going away, you're still shooting into it, right?
Yes, I fired a couple rounds.
And you just kept going. It's not a couple, it's 39, right?
39. That's in the process of while I seen the firearm. So
Right. And you gave an interview about this particular topic. Do you recall that?
yes, ma'am.
Self-defense
You
all
were
day.
asked by the reporter, why 39 shots? Do you recall that?
Yes, ma'am.
You said you had quick reflexes.
Yes, ma'am.
Not you needed to neutralize the threat. You had quick reflexes.
I also said I needed to neutralize the threat. I just kept shooting until they was no longer a threat.
As they're driving away from you, trying everything to get away from you, you still thought you needed to neutralize what threat?
I disagree with you that they was trying to get away from me because I don't see how you're trying to get away from someone and you're pointing firearms at someone.
So the car that's moving away from you is not trying to get away from you. It's coming towards you.
Once again,
Hell nah. When they point the goddamn gun at me, they ain't trying to get away. They trying to shoot something.
And your brother is behind you, right?
Yes, I believe he was behind me.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I'm sorry. I believe he was behind me. Yes, like to the right of me.
And your mom's in the house, right?
From my knowledge, yes.
So this whole time you're shooting into the car, they're certainly in no immediate danger.
Excuse me, can you repeat that?
Your brother and your mom are certainly in no immediate danger.
Me and my brother was in immediate danger. He was right there, right next to me.
The car's going away and you're still firing into it.
There's firearms pointed at us. You know,
How could you see that? It's tinted windows and it's away from you now, driving away from you.
I've seen it while their car was faced towards us.
And then at the end of all the shooting, you keep walking down the road. You saw that in the video, right?
Yes, ma'am.
With your firearm.
Yes, ma'am.
So
Why
she
didn't you just go
clearly ain't
home?
playing GTA.
Why didn't you just go home when you saw that Daryl was fine? The fight had ended. Why didn't you just go home?
Because it appeared that their car was heading towards me and my brother with no lights on. So that's already raising suspicion. And then in the midst of that, they pointed firearms at me and my brothers
You can clearly see that vehicle is not going towards you, right?
from that video.
Nothing further, Judge.
All right, folks, as I promised, we'll take a 15-minute break. Be back at 4 o'clock, please. It's a little longer than 15 minutes. You've heard a lot.
That was her best defense, just trying to prove that, the whole driving position thing. So we got a little bit left to go, y'all, and it's not much because it's his defense. So I feel like we should go ahead and at least complete his whole testimony. That way on this video, we have the mother and him. And I think we should go over, I think I'm gonna reset the live, and then we'll go over the closing statements. And then we'll see, because tomorrow they will be making a decision. They will be making a decision. So I kind of want to see what that's going to be. Let's get finished in here the rest of his testimony.
All right, welcome back, folks. Everyone take your seats, please. Ladies and gentlemen, jury, thank you very much for your punctuality. All right, Mr. Shiner, you may commence redirect. Yes, sir.
You invite Keyshawn Jones to your house on April 6th, going into April 7th of 2021, sir?
No, sir.
Your knowledge, did your brother or mother invite them over?
No, sir.
Sebastian Jean Jock on April 6th, did you even know who that man was?
I met him one time before at the gun show, but
Did you recognize him when you came outside?
no, sir.
Did you invite him to your house?
No, sir.
12 o'clock at night?
No, sir.
Did you invite Christopher Lowe to your home, sir?
No, sir.
On April 6th, April 7th?
No, sir.
Did you invite Tyler Robinson to come over to your house, sir?
No, sir.
April 6th or April 7th of 2021?
No, sir.
Did you pat any of these guys down when you came out of your house to see if they had guns in their pockets?
No, sir.
Your video cameras from the house that your mom has, the outdoor ones, not the Ring camera, do they light up when somebody comes close to them?
No, I don't think so.
You sure?
I'm not sure, to be honest with you. It could be, possibly.
All right. You don't know what was in their minds when they drove by your house before they came to your house, do you?
No, not at all.
When you came outside, is there any doubt in your mind that they tried to beat you up?
No, there's no doubt at all.
When you were cheating or not cheating on this girl, did you ask anyone to come over and beat you up?
No, sir.
Try to kill you or your brother?
No, sir.
You deserve to get whacked for possibly cheating on your girlfriend?
No.
Prosecutor showed you a lot of videos and stopped them and replayed them multiple times. Remember those?
Yes, sir.
Did you get a chance to do that when these two men were pointing guns in your direction and your brother's direction? Did you get a chance to hold on a second? Let me watch this and replay it and slow it down and replay it again. Did you get a chance to do that?
No, sir.
Was the prosecutors there when this happened?
No, they wasn't.
Was I there?
No, you weren't.
Any doubt in your mind that you saw two guns pointed in your direction before you started shooting?
Yes, I watched the brother's testimony, and I'm thinking that we need to probably do 2 more lives. So that's why I say I hope their deliberation tomorrow is good and thorough as I think it should be. I think it should take a couple of days, to be honest. I think it because if there's anybody that think he's not guilty, that he's guilty, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people that's gonna think that he's not guilty. So it'll be a hung jury. But I think we'll have a little time to catch up so we can listen to his brother's testimony and the other guy, the Chris Lowe guy. We can listen to his testimony also while we wait on the deliberation tomorrow. So I'm gonna go over that. But we're gonna come back and listen to the closing statements. We'll do that tonight.
There is no doubt in my mind at all.
And there was many questions about the car moving. Does that change your mind that you were wrong for shooting because the car was moving?
The salute just made me for the super chat.
No, it doesn't change my mind.
Sustained.
Why doesn't that change your mind that you were justified in shooting?
Because, like I said, I seen 2 firearms. Regardless of how the car was moving or the direction they went, I seen 2 firearms when I started firing my gun.
Why didn't you wait till somebody shoot you first or shoot at you? Why?
Because that's those that wait until you shoot could be the matter of me and my brother. Life gone.
Why not take a shot at that? Take a chance. Why don't you wait?
No, because in life you don't get any do-overs. So
No do-overs? What do you mean by that?
Pretty much, if you get shot and you get killed, it's over with. There's no more like a reset button pretty much on a video game. It's not a video game, it's real life.
Do you have any idea if Tyler's gun had a bullet in the chamber at the time?
No, I didn't know that.
You tell if the gun even had bullets in it?
No, you can't tell that.
How about Sebastian? Could you tell what kind of gun he had?
He got a semi-automatic handgun. It was a handgun.
And could you tell if it was loaded, unloaded?
No, I couldn't tell that.
Were you in fear for your life at the time you fired?
Most definitely.
And the prosecutor said you fired as they were leaving. Did you realize that at the time, or did you see that afterwards?
I seen it afterwards.
How many times at the time this happened did you think you actually shot?
I honestly thought I shot like probably 10 to 15 rounds.
You didn't really know?
No, I didn't know.
Let me make sure that we understand what you said. How far was Darryl Rudolph from the Cadillac at the time he was getting beat up by Sebastian Jean Jacques and Christopher Lowe?
20 to 30 feet.
You have a measuring yard?
No.
Ruler?
No.
It's an approximation?
Yes, that's an approximation.
So if I'm the car, where's your brother? Is he sitting where you are, a little further, closer?
A little further back.
Directly head on, or is he off to one of the sides?
Like off to the right side, but if the car's facing towards us, he'll be to the right. But if you're in the car, you'll be to the left.
Okay, so if I'm the driver of the Cadillac, he'll be to my left?
Yes.
How much to my left?
From
the center of the car?
In the center of the car?
Yeah.
Probably, let's say if you're the center of the car, probably this door right here.
Right, how many people
I'll say.
got this? Hard to tell?
Hard to tell. I don't know.
Right. Where were you?
A little bit ahead of him, like about this distance. So this door right here, at least that's what I thought I was ahead of him. I can't really tell if I was that much far.
Prosecutor asked why you didn't just turn around and go home.
Right.
Why didn't you? Tell us.
Once again, there's the car appeared to me like they was coming towards us, and the car had no lights on. So that startled me. That originally startled me. So I just felt like because I had a firearm.
Hey, that's what I said. I see a car coming at me with no lights on. Hey, it's a whole different rule right now.
I had to protect my brother and get in front of my brother.
Did you also take into account having the firearm pointed at you earlier when you shot?
Yes, I didn't get pointed at me earlier, but I did see it. They pulled out.
Oh, did you take that into account that you knew somebody was armed?
Yes, sir.
Did you also take into account, or did you not take into account, the way they were hurting you during the fight?
Most definitely, I took that into account.
Why? Why'd that matter?
Because during that time, I felt like that was great bodily harm, and they was beating up on us, and they didn't care what my mom had to say. So I just felt like, especially when they said demon time, in my head, all that's playing in my head as this thing is going on.
Were you injured from this?
Yes.
Do you have any permanent scars?
Yes, I still have a couple scars from it.
And were you sore for a long time afterwards?
Yes.
The prosecutor asked you about your shirt off and what the other people would think. Did you invite them to your house? Did you have a conversation with them?
No, sir.
Did you even care that they were there? I mean, did you want to engage in a conversation with them?
No, I did not.
So did you take your shirt off to fight with anybody?
No, sir.
Why'd you take your shirt off?
My shirt was already off. I was about to go to sleep before this incident occurred.
And you're pretty calm here during this testimony. Is this the way you generally are in life?
Yes, this is just my demeanor. I'm a very laid-back guy. I'm not like a rowdy guy. Even
when you're playing football, you're like this?
Yes, I was gonna get to that. I was like selected as a captain at Florida State, and I'm more of the actions speak louder than words type of guy. I'm not the outspoken guy.
Yes, I'll allow it. Go ahead and finish.
You're a quiet kind of guy?
Yes, sir.
Even though you play rough sport of football.
Right.
Your demeanor 24/7.
Yes, sir.
Hey, those gunshots. But those actions speak way louder than those words. I ain't lying.
Were you shooting at this car for no reason, to just get retribution on people that you were angry with? Is that what happened?
No, sir.
You sure?
I'm positive. 150% positive.
Anything the prosecutor asked you change your mind about, you were justified in shooting at all four of these men to save your life?
No, nothing can change it.
Did you feel that you and your brother's life was in danger the whole night since they got there?
Yes, most definitely.
Was this the coup de grace, the end of it?
What?
The very end when you shot that?
Yes.
No doubt you were in danger.
Correct.
If you were ever put, hypothetically, in the situation again, would you do the same thing today?
Yes, I'll do the exact same thing. I protected me and my brother's life.
Even though you charged him murder and 3 counts of attempted murder, you would do the same thing?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, thank you, sir.
All right. Any reason why Mr. Rudolph can't step down and go back to counsel's table? No? All right. Watch your step getting down, sir. All right. Does the defense rest? All right. Very well. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, I've got a couple things to take care of with the lawyers for just a couple minutes.
Okay, y'all. So let me see how long the closing argument is so I can tell y'all how much time y'all gonna need to, just shave out your time or whatever. We got about because I know it's saying about 4 hours, but I know I was waiting for about 2 hours for them to get started. It's really only, I think, about an hour. The testimony of that other boy and the brother, I know they're gonna take a little while, but I think we can skip up and go listen to the closing arguments and then go back and listen to the brother and listen to the other friend that ended up showing up. So I don't know if I want to hear. Should we do the prosecution closing arguments first, or should we do the defense closing arguments first? I'm gonna let y'all kind of make the decision on that. We'll take a minute and we'll take a minute and we'll decide if we want to, when we come back, do we want to do the prosecution or do we want to do the defense first? While we wait, I'm gonna go ahead and set the live for later. I'm gonna go ahead and set the live for later. That way y'all can go ahead and set your notification. We're gonna set it for 8 o'clock. $8:30, $8:30. Because I'm about to get me something to eat. So y'all just give me a second. I'm setting the live, y'all. I'm setting the live for later on. Y'all let me know if y'all want to. Y'all let me know any recommendation as far as which closing statement to play first. Do y'all want to hear the prosecution first, or do y'all want to hear the defense first? Hold up, y'all. Hold on, I'm coming. All right. Almost done, y'all. I'm almost done. So while I'm doing this, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna play some of his homeboy shit. I'm gonna play some of the homeboy. My bad. I'm not capitalizing on the time and the people who's sitting there. Let me play a little bit of this weirdo so we can see what we gotta do, what we gotta go over. Now I want y'all to look at this weird alien head looking dude. This is the Chris Lowe dude. And y'all see why they need to be in the game.
Stay seated, folks.
He look like one of them niggas that talk fast. Boy, this boy got a head like a light bulb.
Oh. All right. So. Yep. Thank you.
My bad, y'all. Hold up. Hold up. My bad.
Okay. The record.
EH. Yes.
Good afternoon. And can you tell me?
Keyshawn Jones. Me and Keyshawn went to the same middle school and high school. We met in 8th grade. We became great friends in the 9th grade, and we've been great friends since then.
And how close are you?
I would say my relationship with Keyshawn, we're brotherly like. I stay with his mom, he stays with me. We're literally brothers.
When you say stay,
No, you're not literally brothers, bro. Like brothers, that mean you're born from the same parent. These are some needy ass niggas. Some little needy ass niggas.
Well, when we're younger, but now we're actually roommates and we lived in the same houses, and like he's my brother from a different mother.
do you know his sister, Dominique?
Yes, I do.
And how would you describe?
I didn't really get to meet her. Like, I don't really talk to her as much. Whenever me and Keyshawn would talk most, it would be like playing the game or something like that. But I didn't really meet her until I was like 20 years old.
So, for your relationship with Dominique, that would have been later, closer to the time when this happened.
Exactly, yes.
And would you say that you thought of her?
Of course, yeah. We've had nothing but good encounters. There's nothing I can say wrong about her.
What about someone by the name of Tyler Robinson? How do you know that person?
Me and Tyler, we grew up together, went to the same elementary school, became really close in 6th grade when we had a class.
These are a lot of niggas with 2 earrings in their ear. What's up with all these 2 earring niggas?
And would you also describe your relationship with Mr. Robinson as very close, sort of like a...
Exactly, yes, we were all brothers.
All right, I want to talk to you about an individual by the name of...
Yeah, he wouldn't make it in prison, y'all. He ain't gonna make it. He wouldn't make it in prison, y'all. I ain't lying.
Sebastian. How did you meet Sebastian?
We all went to the same high school. We were all cool. We all hanged around the same friends. We were all in the same group, so basically just high school.
And back in April when this incident happened in 2021, working in school, tell us a little bit about what you were doing.
Actually, about that time.
But I see why they needed all these niggas. I probably could have beat up all these niggas too. Like these niggas ain't no muscular niggas. These are little peon ass niggas. He got jumped by a bunch of little niggas. The only nigga that had a little size on him was the nigga that, you know what I'm saying, was tall. Well, I don't know about the nigga that died, but the nigga that got shot in the hip, he was the only one that might have had a little structure to him. But the rest of these niggas, man, these scrawny little peon ass niggas, man, they probably getting their ass whooped.
I think it was like the unemployment time, and I would just work out and do deliveries on like DoorDash, and like now I work in a restaurant.
Man, this man out here getting jumped by DoorDashers and motherfucking goddamn niggas that stay with their mamas and shit. Like this shit is pathetic. These niggas staring up millions of dollars of contracts, pennies holding up $1. This is what the niggas do in the black community when somebody becomes successful. They bring them down with all they fuckery. Bring them down with all they fuckery.
I want to bring your attention to the day April 6, 2021, when this all started. Do you recall whether or not anyone reached out about something happening to Dominique Jones?
Yeah, so I would say around 10:30 or 11 o'clock at night, I received a phone call from Tyler saying that Travis Rudolph put his hands on Keyshawn's sister.
And did you have an immediate reaction to that, or what happened?
Well, at first I was confused, but since I thought he was joking, but not. Anyway, I wouldn't know what was happening, but I was just thinking about her recovering from her surgery that she had, and it was just wrong for me to hear somebody putting their hands on her.
So when you say you were confused, were you acquainted with Mr. Rudolph, Travis?
No, I never met him, never seen him, nothing.
Did you know that Dominique even had a boyfriend?
I've heard of him, but never knew nothing about him.
You had no personal interaction?
No.
You mentioned that you knew that she had surgery. Were you aware that she was still recovering from that?
Yes.
Did you at some point meet up with Mr. Robinson on the night of April 6th of 2021?
Yeah, so once I heard the phone call, once I got the phone call from Ty, I took a shower, and then I just went to his house.
When you say Ty, I assume you're talking about Tyler Robinson.
Yes, correct, Tyler.
And when you got to Mr. Robinson, do you know whether or not anyone else was present, any of your friends?
It was Tyler, his brother, and his brother's friend.
So Mr. Robinson, Tyler, hit Tyler's brother.
Yep.
And then whom else?
His brother had a friend over. I'm not sure.
So some other gentleman.
Exactly.
And was Keyshawn there yet?
No.
What about Sebastian?
No, he was not.
While you were at Mr. Robinson's residence, was there a discussion about a plan as to what you all would do, if anything, about what you had heard regarding Ms. Jones?
No.
And what was discussed? Without going into grave details, just general topic.
Honestly, we were just sitting on the couch, playing the game, listening to music while we waited for Keyshawn and Sebastian.
How would you characterize how you were feeling at that point?
I wasn't thinking about the situation as much in that time. I was just hanging out, waiting for Keyshawn and Tyler, but just still like destroyed by the news.
Right. At some point, did Keyshawn Jones arrive?
Yeah, Keyshawn arrived.
And when Keyshawn arrived, can you tell us whether or not there was any discussion at that point regarding firearms?
So yeah, me and Keyshawn, we kind of were thinking about what we're gonna do. I know Keyshawn said, I don't want to bring any weapons to this.
His name. You may, if there's an applicable exception, I'll listen to it. Feel free to stand up, stretch, ladies and gentlemen.
So, Mr. Lowe, do you know whether or not Keyshawn Jones was on this person?
I do not 100% know, but I know that we had a conversation where he said, we are not going to, I can't say that? Okay,
Nope.
I don't know.
Without telling us what any other person said, did you see him produce a firearm at
No.
any point in your interaction that night?
No,
What about Sebastian? Did you
No.
see him produce a firearm at any point in your interaction that whole night?
no,
So you advised that there was some kind of discussion, and again, without going into what anybody said, did you at some point leave the residence?
yes.
Whose vehicle did you take in order to leave the residence?
We took Keyshawn's mom's car.
So that's a black Cadillac?
Yes.
And was Keyshawn the driver or someone else?
Keyshawn was driving.
What about you? Where were you seated when you were headed over to Mr. Rudolph's residence?
I was sitting in the back left passenger seat.
Of course, you look like a back
That's right.
seat. You look like a back left passenger seat type nigga.
Did you see Mr. Robinson with a firearm?
No, I did not.
At any point throughout the night of April 6, 2021, going into the early morning hours of...
But you know, the prosecution know that this nigga ain't credible, but they know they gotta bring them up because they the victims. So of course they the only ones they can bring up.
April 7, 2021, same question I've been asking about the others. Did you see Mr. Robinson pull out a firearm at any point?
No, I did not.
Now, can you tell me what the plan was once you got to Mr. Rudolph's residence?
There wasn't a plan. We didn't really think about anything to do in a certain way. We just showed up, we parked, and we just knocked on the door.
Do you know why the decision was made not to park directly in front of the Rudolph residence?
I don't know. I wasn't driving, so I can't tell you.
Was there any discussions about that?
No, we were just playing music, and then we just ended up parking.
When you exited the vehicle, do you recall whether or not you put anything inside the trunk of the vehicle, the Cadillac?
No.
Where did you keep your cell phone? If you
I kept my phone in my pockets because I had zippers on the side, so I know it'd be safe.
You said you had zippered pockets?
Yeah, like Adidas pants that come with zippers on them.
You're wearing Adidas pants with zippers and the phone was inside the pocket.
Correct.
Did you have anything else in your pockets that you can recall?
Possibly keys, but I don't think so.
When you arrived at Mr. Rudolph's residence, were you familiar with his home or that particular neighborhood?
No, I've never been there.
When you got to the door of the residence, what happened?
I don't remember who knocked on the door first. I don't believe it was Keyshawn. It was either Sebastian or Tyler. But someone knocked on the door, and I believe his brother came out first.
You said, I believe. Did you know the individual that?
No, I didn't know him.
So some other male, to your knowledge, not the defendant.
Exactly.
And when the young man opened the door, how was his demeanor towards you all?
He wasn't completely aggressive. I think he kind of knew why we was there, but he wasn't. He was just kind of talking.
Okay, so seemed relatively normal.
Exactly.
What about, did anyone ask to speak specifically to Travis?
So yeah, we were just requesting Travis. We didn't really know who he was or who that was. Yeah, we just wanted to talk to Travis.
Okay. When you say we, I just want you to focus on what you know and what you said.
Okay, so I was not saying anything. I seen Tyler and Sebastian say, "Where is Travis?"
Did at some point the gentleman that they believe to be Travis exit the residence?
Yes, I think that was after his mom came out, but then yes, he did come out.
When Mr. Rudolph exited the residence, and of course now you know who Travis Rudolph is that correct?
Yes, I know that.
So when Mr. Rudolph exited the residence, can you tell me about his demeanor?
He came out with his shirt off, already mad, and he was already riled up.
Did you see any of the people that you were with or yourself approach him in a way, Mr. Rudolph?
No, we were really trying to have a conversation, but I feel like he came out on with a different type of energy and timing. Like,
At some point after Mr. Rudolph exits the residence and you're all now
So he came out there and got sucker punched out the gate, but he had the wrong energy. Wow.
interacting outside of the residence, can you tell me what took place? Was there any conversation that you recall between Mr. Rudolph and you all?
So there really wasn't much conversation. It was more of like just talking back, like arguing back and forth. But within a couple of seconds of into it, he just looked at all of us and then he body slammed Keyshawn.
What do you mean by body slam?
He charged at Keyshawn, he picked him off the floor and he slammed him.
Are you talking about picking up off the floor, like all the way up, or describe for us so we understand?
I would say it was more like a scoop. He grabbed his legs and then kind of pick him down.
So sort of similar to a tackle.
Exactly.
When you saw that, what, if anything, was your reaction?
Well, everybody, once he picked up Keyshawn, then I would say Tyler jumps in, his brother jumps in, and me and Sebastian, we all just jump into a fight.
So, if we're understanding you correctly, at this point, it's essentially a brawl right there in the front.
Correct.
Do you see anyone at all with any...
You niggas ain't never really got your ass whooped. I can say I have. But I did get spotted. I did get powerballed by niggas way bigger than me.
What niggas frontin' like they really want beef? When they know they want peace, they soft as baby's ass is sweeter than some bear meat. I feel like Elmo way these pussy niggas tickle me. They see me in the street and beat their feet like a track meet. Yeah, nigga, I double dog dare nigga.
Yeah, we kind of know what happened. We know what happened.
Any kind of weapon at that point?
No, I did not.
So then, does that mean it was a fist fight?
That's correct.
First of all, why did you accompany Mr. Jones over to Mr. Rudolph's residence?
Keyshawn is like my brother. So and Keyshawn's sister, that's like my sister as well. So I would never leave Keyshawn by himself.
What the fuck? Keyshawn's like my brother, so she's like my sister, and I would never leave Keyshawn by himself. Well, if Keyshawn go to prison, his ass gonna be by himself. Man, these little niggas, boy.
It's just that kind of relationship we have. And like I said, I just felt bad because his sister literally was recovering from surgery and she got slammed, so.
Right. Did you bring any weapons with you?
No, I did not.
So just your cell phone and the keys that you had?
Correct.
As the fist fight is happening on the ground, describe what kind of fist fight. Is it the kind where blood is now being drawn, or describe it for us?
No, I mean, it was two people fighting one person. So I would say me and Sebastian was fighting his brother, and Tyler and Keyshawn was fighting Travis, but it wasn't a bloody fight or people going home with black eyes. Like, it wasn't that bad.
Okay. As this scuffle melee fight is happening outside, do you see, or are you able to see where the mom is?
Yeah, the mom was standing right in the driveway with something on her phone. She just kept trying to show us something on her phone, which we couldn't really look at because we were fighting.
Did there ever come a point where there was a break or pause in the fighting?
Yeah, there was a pause where Travis was trying to go into his house to go get a gun, but Sebastian said, "Why are you going to get a gun if we're right here?" And he did not get the gun, so he just kept fighting.
So let's just make sure we understand this chronology.
Mm-hmm.
So you said there was one instance where Mr. Rudolph attempted to enter the residence but did not actually go inside.
Exactly.
At any point during all of what you just described to us, from the point of knocking on the door to the point where we just ended with Mr. Rudolph not going into the house, do you recall whether or not there were any weapons at all outside, any knives, firearms, anything?
No, I don't recall any weapons.
Right. So I just want to make sure that I understand your answer. Did you see any weapons?
I did not see any weapons, no.
Because your response was, I do not recall any weapons, so I want to make sure.
No, yep, sorry. I did not see any weapons.
So there were no weapons?
There was no weapons.
Did the fighting continue, or did it fizzle at that point?
So yeah, after that pause, we began fighting again because he didn't decide to go into the house. He just, okay, I'm gonna keep fighting, so that's what he did. His mom was still there, his brother was still trying to fight, and then we had another pause, which was right at the front of his house by the sidewalk, like by his car or whatever. And we're looking at each other like, what are we doing? And then Travis then punches Tyler again to make us start fighting again.
So it sounds like fighting, pause.
Yeah, he punched the nigga that snuck him. You remember Tyler was the first nigga that snuck him out the gate. Hell yeah, you snuck me, bitch, I'ma sneak your ass.
It's fighting again.
Exactly.
When Tyler is punched by Mr. Rudolph, that's Travis, not Parker. Is that correct?
Travis, yes.
What happens from there? You said new fighting, but physically what's happening?
So we're fighting, we're just continuing to fight. It was more like a one-on-one for a quick second with Tyler and Travis, and then me and Keyshawn were kind of looking at each other like this is getting out of hand. Like, we got to kind of get everybody together to go. So that's when we try to make our effort to leave.
What kind of efforts were you making?
Basically just trying to rally everybody together, and then Keyshawn was trying to go to the car to get it started.
So the car in question was parked, I think we discussed this already, away from the Rudolph residence, correct?
Oh, exactly, yes.
Okay. So did you actually leave the area of the Rudolph residence?
Yes, I left the area and I went down to where the car was parked.
You went down the streets.
Exactly.
What about Keyshawn?
Keyshawn also left with me.
Were you closer to Keyshawn than you were to Tyler and Sebastian?
Yes.
Did you notice the brother and where he was in relation to either you and Keyshawn or Tyler and Sebastian?
Yes, so when me and Keyshawn left, and we kind of left Sebastian and Tyler, so I noticed that and I turned around to see that Sebastian was still fighting his brother by himself. While Keyshawn was still starting the car up, I left the car, went back to there, and then helped Sebastian in his situation.
Let me see if I understand this correctly. Where is that fight happening between Sebastian and the brother?
It's outside of his house, but not directly in front of it. It's in the street to the left.
Man, if you gonna get jumped, don't bring dudes like this. This dude here, he had to get his ass whooped.
Actually, Dr. Davis, thank you. Okay, so I'm going to be handing you this larger map. It states 1B, and I want you to take a look at it elsewhere and be able to publish. Thank you. Okay.
It's right here.
Okay, so when you're talking about that fight happening between Mr. Rudolph's brother, Daryl, and Sebastian, whereabouts is that fight taking place?
Say this is happening.
Man, look at this shrimpy ass dude, man. We done looked at all these dudes. All these dudes are weak as a motherfucker. We had a Uno Mars looking nigga. We got this little nigga. Like I say, the only nigga that looked like he was kind of, you know what I'm saying, about something was the Tyler nigga. And we don't know really what the Sebastian dude looked like. They say he medium built. But most of these dudes, bro, man, come on, bro.
Around this area, I just remember this tree casting a shadow on the street, and they were fighting inside the shadow of the tree. So there had to be somewhere right here.
So based on where you're pointing now on the map, it looks like the Rudolph's property has not ended.
Exactly, yes.
Okay, so this fight is still taking place on the Rudolph residence, but not obviously in the front yard.
Yeah, you can say that.
Okay, so it looks like the side of the property.
Yeah.
Okay, and as that fight is happening between Sebastian and Mr. Rudolph's brother Daryl, can you tell me whether or not that's also the location you returned to in order to assist Sebastian?
Yeah, I came back from here and I ran back there.
Okay, and when you went up there, what kind of assistance did you provide?
Basically, it was just me and Sebastian kind of jumping his brother.
And explain for the members of the jury what jumping means.
Oh, well, just two people fighting one person, I guess, yeah.
Okay, so is that a fist fight or is that firearms, weapons?
Oh, it was just a fist fight. I didn't have no weapons.
Okay, what about Sebastian? Did you see him with any weapons with the brother at that point or any other point?
Never seen him.
Okay, so what happened with the fight between the brother, you now, and Sebastian?
What happened with, sorry, could you repeat your question?
Yes, what happened? How did the fight end, if it did?
So I basically just created enough space and time for me and Sebastian to both get away, and then we met up with Keyshawn back at the car.
Now, did you see Mr. Rudolph enter the home?
Me personally, no, I did not.
And why was that? Where were you?
I was already back at the car trying to leave.
Okay, so by the time, as far as you know, Mr. Rudolph exits his residence, you're already whereabouts on the map?
I would say we were right before this turn. The car was parked right here.
Okay, so much closer to your car.
Exactly.
Okay, did you actually get in the car before any shots were fired by Mr. Rudolph?
Yes, but I didn't have, it was probably a split second after.
All right, if you could return to the witness stand.
You can just leave this pointer right there on the desk. Thank you.
Salute, Hell Lima. I see you in the area.
I'm also going to be utilizing that ring video. You could have a moment to set that up. There.
Sure.
The top thing covering the top.
Yeah, I never took my shirt off.
Have shortcut like this or dreads or anything else, sir?
Yeah, I had dreads. Time was 2 years ago. They were probably like down to my forehead, so not too long.
So enough that they would be like sort of halfway down your face, but not enough to come to your shoulders.
Exactly.
So they're about to play the video.
The person in the back with the t-shirt.
Okay, so that's you, the last person, sort of making his way up that walkway.
Yes.
Okay.
So he was the last.
There's
nigga.
a bulge there in your right pocket.
He was the nigga that really didn't want no smoke, but he was there just to be cool.
Do you know what that item is?
The item would be my cell phone.
Okay, are you sure?
I'm 100% positive.
Okay. And do you recognize any of the other individuals that are visible now?
I can only see Keyshawn, so.
Okay, so Keyshawn, is that the person in the forefront?
With the hoodie on.
So Keyshawn had his hoodie up?
Yes.
Okay, if you could keep playing. Who's the gentleman with the longer braids behind Keyshawn, sort of in front of you right now?
That's Sebastian.
Okay, and where is Tyler?
Tyler's on the right side with his shirt off.
Okay, so that's the gentleman with his shirt off?
Yes.
Okay, and I see you shaking your head. What's that about?
Honestly, I just never seen this footage, so it's news to me.
Okay. All right, if you can let it play. And if you could go to the very next one.
Turn it off, please. In fact, get it out of here.
All right, if you could pause it there, that's great. So as this interaction is happening, have you ever seen this video before, by the way?
No, this is all the first time seeing it.
Okay. Do you recognize the individual that's in the forefront of the video right now?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and who's that?
It's Travis.
All right. So at the time Mr. Rudolph is actually entering the residence, are you one of those individuals that are out there by the street?
I would assume so, but I can't 100% see, so.
Okay. If you could take it back, if there is a back, and just let it play so he can see. Pause it. So there appear to be 4 individuals. Can you tell whether or not any of the individuals were you? And you can go back if do you need to see it again?
I mean, it more than likely was me, but I can't literally see it from this footage. But
I'm not sure it would be of assistance, but Mr. Logan step down and use that pointer, perhaps, if that
Mr. Loads, the judges are giving you permission to sit down so you can get closer to the screen.
may help, it may not. I don't know.
Okay, if you could play. Okay, so let's go back a little bit so we can identify which one you're referring to. Okay, so back up a little bit if you could with the video.
Oh, you can stop here. I'm this guy right here.
So sort of the skinnier image that's away closer to the roadway.
Exactly.
So second in line there are the 4 people that we're seeing.
Yes.
All right, if you could let it play. You can pause it. Did you see Mr. Rudolph coming out here?
No, I did not. I was set on getting to the car.
Okay, so you were already running back to the car at this point.
Exactly, because earlier I already seen him try to go for his gun, so I knew that this time he was going to get it for real.
Oh, now he know to get the fuck on. That nigga like, I ain't come sign up for this shit. So the nigga that started it, which is the brother, this bitch ass nigga right here, they already running. And the homeboy Sebastian, he down there jumping them. These 2 down there jumping them. This dude and the Sebastian dude, they down there jumping them. Cause remember when he coming out, this dude here like, oh, you got it.
Okay, so you're heading out of town, basically. Running back to the car.
I was trying to get going, yes.
Okay, if you can let it play. Pause that. Were there any other females outside besides the mom?
No.
Salute the mix for coming back, man, after you
are you
helped
able to
out the
recognize anybody
kids.
else in that
Salute to
video
you,
as
my
you were
brother.
watching?
I mean, I seen Tyler and Sebastian.
If we could play that back so he can identify who those people are. All right. Are you able to tell us of the other individuals with you there, who's who?
Not from this part. It was like later at the end of the video.
All right. So please let Mr. Clausy know when to stop.
All right.
I think it's just better if you let it play and then he'll stop. No.
I think this right here is Tyler, and then me and SB were already gone down the street.
And SB is Sebastian?
Yeah, Sebastian.
So you, Sebastian, Keyshawn are now gone running towards the vehicle?
Yes.
And you said that person that's still remaining out there on the street is Tyler Robinson?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
So they call him SB. Cause you can't be no tough ass nigga running around the street talking about your name Sebastian. I'm just saying.
Okay. All right. Thank you. And if you could let it play. Was it there? Did you hear? Were you able to hear all that yelling as you were there in person?
All right, no. I was even focused on that. I was just focused on getting back to the car.
Okay. And you were by that point further away?
Yeah, on the map, I was almost a block away.
All right. Thank you so much. That person, the voice that was saying, you got that. Did you recognize that voice?
I couldn't clearly hear it, but I believe that was Tyler.
We can play it again.
Yeah, please.
And it's sort of just towards the end of that video.
Okay.
What does you got that mean, if you know?
Basically, we were surrendering, basically saying we already fought. We like this night is over. You got it. You clearly have the gun out, and we don't want any more problems further than this.
Is there any fighting happening at that point?
No, because I was leaving, Keyshawn was leaving, Sebastian was leaving, and Tyler was still left on. But...
And obviously, we can see Tyler on the video. He doesn't appear to be engaged in a fight with anyone.
No, I mean, yes, that's correct.
Whether or not Tyler made his way to the vehicle.
So as I was running to get back to the car, I kind of wasn't really looking behind me. It was more tunnel vision. I would say as I got into the back seat of the car, I felt a push to then get on the floor into the car, but I never fully got to see Tyler.
Okay. So could you tell whether or not Keyshawn was already in the vehicle?
Keyshawn was 100% already in the vehicle.
And what about Sebastian?
Sebastian was 100% already in the vehicle.
And then you said you got in and you felt a push.
Exactly.
Did you know whether or not it was one of your friends that pushed you or someone else?
It would have to be Tyler because he was the last person.
Tyler was the one that got shot in the hip, y'all.
Do you know if Tyler actually fully made it into the vehicle?
No problem.
Sorry about that. The question was, did you see whether or not Tyler Robinson made his way back to the vehicle and actually
Why this nigga got that arch eyebrow? Like, that nigga got a little The Rock kind of eyebrow going on.
Side.
I did not 100% see Tyler get back in the car.
Okay. Do you recall whether or not, as you were in the vehicle, whether or not your vehicle that you were in started moving at all?
I believe there was a quick second where he threw the car in drive and then let off the brake and it moved a little bit, but then I wouldn't even say 1 second later, less than a second later, a whole bunch of gunshots just start flying into the car.
And was that the first round of gunshots that were flying at the car?
Yeah.
So he admitting that he did pull that car forward.
I would say it was like the only round. It was just pure shooting nonstop.
So it sounds like, was Keyshawn the driver again?
Keyshawn was the driver.
And where was Sebastian seated?
Sebastian was in the front passenger seat to the right.
And you said you ducked down. What way were you facing?
I kind of got pushed in. So once everything, as soon as I got pushed in, I hit the floor, and then the bullets just started coming in.
What happened with the vehicle? Did it ever make its way to actually speed off?
No. So when somebody's shooting at you with a big gun, it disables the car, and we weren't able to drive while getting shot at. So no.
So the vehicle was sort of just stopped for a while.
I wouldn't say stop because we were able to get away from the situation, but while he was shooting at us, we weren't able to drive because we were getting shot at.
Did you think something had happened to Keyshawn?
While the shooting was happening, it was I heard Sebastian. I didn't think anything happened to Keyshawn, to answer your question, but I heard Sebastian say I got hit, and then the shooting kept going after that. So.
And I have to ask, was Sebastian fully in the vehicle as that was what you just described?
Sebastian was fully in the vehicle, doors closed, ready to go.
What about the door next to you in the back seat? Was that open or closed?
I do not remember. I was laying down, trying not to get shot.
Obviously, there are two doors at the back of a Cadillac. There would have been one on the left and one on the right. So right behind the driver's side and the passenger side. Were both doors open or just, if possibly, one?
No. We got in, me and Tyler both got in through the back left door. And from the back left door, I dove onto the back right side.
So then that would have been over on the driver's side of the Cadillac?
Could you?
Sorry, the side where Keyshawn was. So
his door, I got in through the back left door and I jumped down into the back right side on the floor.
Okay.
So I moved over.
Understood.
No, I don't.
Judge, I'm going to ask clarifying.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So when you jump in, are you essentially jumping closer to where Sebastian is seated over on his side of the vehicle? Or are you closer to where Keyshawn is seated on his side of the vehicle?
I was closer to the right side of the car on Sebastian's side.
Left or right, I think.
Sorry. I was closer to Sebastian's side, the passenger side.
Okay. So you dove in and went to Sebastian's side.
Exactly.
Okay. So you dove in from the driver's side of the vehicle, headed toward the passenger side.
Yeah.
Got it.
I don't. That shit sounds
Did
confusing.
you see anyone in your vehicle with a firearm?
No, I never saw anybody with a firearm.
Did you see anybody retrieve a firearm and attempt to try to pull it up or hold it up?
No, I did not see anything like that.
What was happening in the car as the shots were being fired?
I was ducking for my life. Keyshawn was ducking for his life, and like I said, I heard Sebastian say he got shot, and the firing still happened after that.
So during your early testimony, you said eventually you all were able to drive away from the location. Sort of tell us a little bit about how that happened.
Once the shooting stopped, we waited a little second. Then I was able to poke my head up to see what's happening. Keyshawn poked his head up, and then he just threw the car and drive without thinking. We then made the right turn. It's right there on the map. And then that's when I grabbed my phone in my pocket and I started to call the hospital or just 911 in general. Then once we're driving down the street, we're looking.
Pause you there for a
Yeah, no
second.
problem.
You said you took out your phone, and what did you do? Did you actually physically make a call, or were you looking for hospitals? I wasn't sure what you were saying.
So we were looking for directions to the hospital, but we also did call 911.
When was 911 called? Do you recall?
I would say as soon as we made the right turn and we were not completely out of the reach, but far enough that we felt safe enough, I guess, to call them.
Do you remember whether or not the vehicle was pulled over by that point?
No, the vehicle was not pulled over at that point.
So the call started before the vehicle was stopped?
Yes.
They ain't got no record of
Did there come a
that.
point where the vehicle did stop or become inoperable?
Yeah, so after the vehicle got shot up a lot, the car just stopped working, so we were forced to just pull over to some abandoned building or whatever building that was.
How were you feeling?
There was a lot of emotions going through all at the same time because I really didn't know what just happened. At that exact time, my one objective was just to try to help Sebastian because, like I said, he said he got shot and then he wasn't really moving that much or anything.
So he wasn't responsive at that point?
No, he wasn't.
Now, we've taken this sort of gradually, point by point, but did this all
It says, appreciate you, Mix, for the $10. Says, salute to you, brother, for providing us with this amazing content. Earz, did you check this guy's left ear? Nah, I haven't checked it. I noticed that he had 2 earrings in his ear.
All happened sort of in a short period of time, or was it over longer minutes?
Yeah, I just felt like everything kind of happened
Let me see
fast.
if I can see.
By the time you got to the location where the vehicle was,
Well, these niggas get real emotional when you talking about this goddamn when that car got wet up. These niggas started getting into a shell.
now inoperable, did you exit the vehicle at any point?
Yeah, as soon as we pulled over, I got out of the car. I went to the front side where Sebastian was sitting, and I was kind of not like shaking him, but like kind of trying to touch him, like trying to see if he's okay. And then that's when I heard a police car right behind me, so I waved him down, and then he pulled over, and then they helped us.
So then, if that front passenger side door where Sebastian was seated was open, that was opened by you?
Yes.
When you saw Sebastian, was he able to breathe, say anything, do anything at that point?
No, not really.
When the officer was flagged down and came over to where you all were,
Oh, just leaving.
I will rephrase,
Okay,
Judge.
Thank you.
Can you tell us what happened next after you saw the officer?
The officer he separated me and Keyshawn from the car where Sebastian was sitting, and then just more police officers came on the scene.
How'd you get the officer's attention?
When I got out the car,
No. How'd you get the officer's attention when you saw him?
I waved him down, and then I just pointed him like he needs help, and then he's like, okay, just back away. Like he separated us in a way.
So the officer separated you both from the vehicle and each other, meaning you and Keyshawn?
Yes.
Did you know whether or not there were any hospitals close by? Were you able to figure that out, either you or Keyshawn with the phone?
No, because it didn't even matter because the car stopped working. Even if it was only 2 minutes away, we wouldn't have been able to get there.
And did eventually paramedics arrive and, of course, law enforcement?
Yeah, paramedics arrived. More police officers came.
Did you remain on the scene where you all were found until you could be interviewed by law enforcement?
Yes, that's correct.
How long were you there for, do you think?
I would say between 30 minutes and like an hour because we had to wait till Detective Vanderland showed up.
Okay. And then once the lead detective showed up, do you know whether or not you stayed there longer than that?
Yeah, well, we had to tell her what happened.
Did you have to wait your turn?
Yeah, we separated. Keyshawn told his story or side or whatever, and I told mine what just happened.
At any point, did you remove any items from Sebastian's hand?
No, I would have never even had time because the police officer was right there within 10 seconds.
And as you were shaking Sebastian, did you see anything in his hand?
No.
Did anyone, including yourself, dispose of any firearms?
No.
One moment, Judge.
All right.
I will yield.
Yep.
Telling this jury that you called 911 when you left, right?
I'm telling this jury that I called 911 when I left. Well, I passed my phone to Keyshawn. He called 911.
You didn't call. Keyshawn called.
Yeah, he made the call on my phone.
Just keep your voice up a little bit, please.
All right, y'all. We're going to stop it right there. The next time we're going to come back and we're going to do the cross-examination. Just remember, we listened to the prosecutor, and now the defense is going to question him. So when we come back, we're going to listen to the defense, listen to him, and we're going to listen to the opening and closing statement. So y'all take a break. Y'all get y'all something to eat. Y'all go relax. Do what you do. I'll catch y'all on the next run back. I'm out. Wickmade 912 out y'all area. See y'all later. Make sure y'all hit the like button on y'all way out.
I'm always 10 toes down from the winter to the summer. Head coach of my team, I'm like the trap Tony Dungy. My swag go ham, y'all swag so baloney. You looking for a fight, well bitch, I'm ready for a rumble. I'm one of niggas, I am not the one that I'm humble. I'm known to let them cage rip, teach a nigga about that thunder. Hold up, little daddy, if you call me, you on my time. No need for discussion, I ain't rushing, let me serve mine. Already flying, like my whip done grew wings on it. Got that solid D like 3 NFL teams on me. Heater on me like the middle of December. Finna find a low number and G grind all winter. I'm cooking dinners and I ain't talking about soul food. And get your mans to holler, serve who, bitch, I don't know you. Street smart, you know I study these streets, but get real ignorant when I'm fucking over niggas' beats. We athletes fuck around to get rolled over. Miami Heat to push a front line like a bulldozer. Call me general, playing what you chillin'. My heart like an igloo, my game Gensu. I go and pull a Carmen Diaz. Some big shit, homeboy like an elephant ass. Yeah, and I'm the gas in your auto, and I don't need luck. You rub the wood on the palo. You think about competing, make it hard for you to swallow my amigo like a pasta. You can get it when you're out. Your lady up and yada by the way she bust it open, got me feeling like the man. I leave that pussy smoke. A nigga coasting, pockets on cruise control. And GA 95 with a load of blow.